there's definitely progress being made. It's something we want to do. It's not really responsible for me to commit to a time frame. I would say I would like us to do it before the next expansion.
Okay.
But it's in the hands of a lot of engineering problem solving, and just a lot of these changes are pulling on a thread in code and systems that have been built to work a certain way for 20 years, and realizing like, hey, this is trickier than we expected. It may be easier than we expected. We'll see. But definitely recognize there's some awkwardness, as some groups have had people faction change that want to keep raiding together, and not being able to share the same guild chat, the same guild repairs, guild bank, etc., guild achievements gets in the way. A lot of the other stuff you talked about, I think a lot of those are what I would consider bugs. There's a few that we're working on tracking down specifically with cross-faction whispers or invites. If you're in a group with somebody, if you've applied to the group finder group, if you're trying to reply to a message, like all of that should just work. Anytime it fails to work, that's a bug. Now, but the thing we want to make sure is that there's some opt-in connection. You're not just getting a whisper from a random cross-faction person that ganked you in the outdoor world or whatever. And then also similarly, I think faction change, that's just something we need to change.
Is this delayed? Not that I'm aware of, no.
It stomps
it's live.
Is a vestige of how the system was built, when of course two people of opposite factions couldn't be in the same raid in the same lockout. We just nuked your old one to avoid that collision. We shouldn't be doing that now, but again, that's an example of an old system that needs to be updated.
Sweet. Okay. All right, so this is a big one, and this is again, I've heard your philosophy on this multiple times. The WoW has gone through a very long history of going back and forth between bring the player or the class.
Oh, the buffs.
So last expansion,
yep.
Playing perfectly optimally, there was about 7 spots in a 20-man raid that were basically required with something that you could not really replace with any other class.
Yeah,
this expansion,
like a warlock.
So far, again, taking a few liberties, but even leaving a few out, there's a bit closer to 12.
Wow.
Speaking for a not world first or high-level cutting-edge team, who will probably make it work regardless, but more for the 10 to 15-man AOTC level teams that might not have some very powerful buffs, or might have to swap classes.
They're
gimped. And, like, play something they maybe don't like as much to make themselves more powerful. I understand a lot of people don't need to be fully optimal.
Volume up.
Basically, can you explain your philosophy around raid buffs and how it's differed from X?
Volume should be good.
Where some classes were not required and now might be.
Yeah. So okay. Let's see. Let me make sure I have.
That was a long question. Sorry about that.
Yeah. No. Okay. So like, I guess so some of it is stuff you mentioned that I've talked about in the past, but I think the origins of bring the player, not the class, were like the extreme other end of the spectrum back in late Burning Crusade, where it wasn't just raid buffs, it was a matrix of party buffs, and it was, as people saw in BC raiding,
raid buffs were too much.
You need a rogue in the group with a warrior to give battle shout, the warrior needs Wind Fury or they're bad, and sometimes you'd have somebody who's a good player, plays a class that's theoretically good, but you don't have room for them in your specific raid party matrix, and so they can't contribute. That felt clearly not what we wanted. And we moved away from that steadily. But I think where we're moving back towards is class mattering, making sure that the best raid composition, if you want to be optimal, is one that has representation of all 12, soon to be all 13 classes.
What's the difference between optimal and not, though?
20-player Mythic raid format supports that. I think that's something that is friendly for pugs as well in a flex raid setting. Like if you're a pug leader, you're trying to recruit the optimal group, get a group together. If you don't have a warlock, you should be looking for a warlock. If you don't have a hunter, you should be looking for a hunter.
I'm going to talk about that after this.
Which is the meta range spec, this tier, let me just bring 5 of them and we're good to go. That helps provide
what the fuck?
social opportunities for the full range of players. Now, that said, we want to make sure that none of these buffs feels too impactful.
Like
to
warlock.
The point that it's like, you can't go without it. It's utterly mandatory at multiple levels.
It's not mandatory, it's just better.
The top tier level. In that case, we want to look at things like tuning. We want to look at things like alternate buff items that can provide a substitute, or just increasing availability. I think the two most classic
that's
ones
what
in this
you need
space
to do.
are, Bloodlust, Battle Reds. I think no group at almost any level is going to go without them. The percentage of classes that brings those buffs has decreased naturally over the years. That's something we're looking at changing.
That's a good point. I never thought of that.
I think you'll probably see this in the next beta build, or next alpha build rather. Evokers will bring Bloodlust, so we'll have a 4th Lust class in the mix.
Wow.
We're also looking at adding Battle Res to one more class. Possibly Paladins, likely Paladins, but don't 100% quote me on that.
Oh, wow.
Okay. Yep.
A new responsibility
for
from
McConnell. We want to take a step back and look at the whole ecosystem now that we've explored the space of individual buffs on the class level. We don't want to close that door and say, no, we're not doing this. But it's absolutely possible that when you take all 38 specs in their totality, there's just too much of this now, and we're too close to the Burning Crusade space, at which point, over the next month, we'll want to pull back on some of those.
That's smart.
But, yeah.
Okay, yeah, so actually, I will have a follow-up question on that, because that was actually, first of all, that was an amazing answer. Thank you for that.
But, that was okay.
So when you talk about, like, a scenario where, okay, if you are trying to play optimally, you maybe will want to have one of every spec. I think there's a couple of polarizing versions of raid utility right now that I kind of want to hear your opinion on.
Gateway.
So currently, I think of the, how many classes are there now? Is it 13 with evokers?
Yep.
Okay, with 13 classes, I think 10 have ones where they have either an hour-long raid buff that is basically irreplaceable, or are in some way bringing them to raid. Like, for example, warlocks don't have them, but if you've been around, gateways, hellstones, summons, wipe recovery, all those things are extremely powerful.
Thank you, Max.
And you need one of those classes. How do you look at abilities like DK's Death Grip, where it's not a class you need to have in the raid every pull, but if there is a raid boss or a dungeon or something that requires grips, that is as important or more important than that. So how do you balance between classes that just have
Death
a
Grip
button
is
that puts them in
goated
the raid versus classes that have such strong situational utility where they're needed immensely for small things, but not for every boss?
So you're asking us to nerf Death Grip, in other words.
Yeah.
That's the opposite of what I'm saying.
No, I know.
Yeah.
He's like, wait a minute, hold up.
Honestly, carefully. Like, needed is the thing that shouldn't be something that we're building in encounters, certainly on non-mythic difficulties. Like, if having knockbacks, having Death Grip, having a certain tool makes your life a bit easier in normal and heroic, great. And again, like, pug leaders especially, pug leaders are encouraged to, it's flex raid for a reason. Look for a Death Knight. There's a ton out there who are actively looking for groups. Get one in, it'll help you. Philosophically, like, we talk about normal versus heroic. I think part of the difference there, like, a normal group, normal mode is pugs, but also just really casual friends and family groups that are just there to play with each other. They're not looking to bring strangers into their group. They're not necessarily looking to, like, recruit to get a certain class or re-roll. We want to make sure that at that difficulty, you can succeed regardless. You can succeed with a very suboptimal comp as long as you have the basics covered. At heroic level, like, to some extent, the difference there, even if you're not, like, cutting edge mythic, there's some challenge, there's some coordination, you care about success. You're not going to bring along a person who's doing 50% less damage than everybody else.
You hear that,
McConnell?
McConnell?
A DPS check.
You can't come next time.
Bringing in classes that can help you is
Nico.
useful. If it's ever literally impossible, then we're going to probably make mechanical changes to the encounter. We're going to give you more time. We're going to, make a cast interruptible. We'll do something there, so it's like, it's not just ridiculously punishing if you don't have that specific class. Honestly, though, like, things like Death Grip, we would like more of those because it's so cool. Because it's more than just 5% damage or whatever passive buff. It lets you shape your strategy, and I think lets the player who is the Death Knight, even though they may, resent having to run out and do some utility at the expense of their parse here or there, it lets them feel like they have a special role that's contributing to their group's success.
Yeah, and I definitely agree with that. Also, just
one class, it's
like,
too
these
much.
DKs are wild, but yeah,
one class
I was more
much.
kind of along the lines of, like, implying, like, I think it's hunters, DKs, and shamans, I believe, that are the only class in the game basically that has situational fight utility instead of just they have something that makes them in all the time. So I was kind of just saying, like, maybe if you did actually want where, like, okay, you will always have at least one of these, so you have 7 spots now to fill with just what you want. If you're being optimal,
play-based questions.
No,
it's not. I'll explain it afterwards.
And then you have that.
These
but
are good questions.
I think it's only, you're kind of trending in this direction, so maybe we haven't seen the full vision of it, but, like, there is still, I think, like 2 or 3 classes that don't have something that puts them in the raid all the time.
Yeah, I think ultimately, we are looking at representation.
Hunters are overpowered. They don't need anything.
We want to have something we feel is a good idea, something that's elegant.
They're always overpowered.
It's easy to say, okay, this class has nothing. They get some new passive 3% stat buff. Now everyone has to. But that feels like a cop out. So it's like,
don't do that.
If there's a representation problem that we need to solve, and we're coming up with a good idea, we want to move in that general direction, but not at the expense of elegant design.
Excellent. And actually, this actually isn't even a question. I just wanted to bring something up on the note of like bringing classes to raids and make sure it's accessible. Along something that's often forgot about when talking about the DK thing we talked about at the beginning of this interview, where it was the video you were watching was not about DKs. It was about melee representation in raids. And I want to say, since that video, you guys have actually done a very good job at that. This expansion so far, Sanctum and Sepulcher, as opposed to like the normal comp, you've been able to stack basically as much melee in both of those raids on every boss as much as possible, and that has not happened before previously in WoW. So whatever adjustments you guys made there, it didn't actually trivialize melee, which was my fear for it, and it did make them more accessible. So just thank you for that.
Cool. Thank you. And yeah, kudos to the Encounter team. Really, I mean, it's something we talked about as an active goal. Like, how can we get ideal raid representation and melee versus range balance better representing?
I think just make melee do more damage
and do that without,
ranged.
like you said,
I think that's
just
what they
making
should
the
do.
fights patchwork for melee. Because that was the traditional way back in the day of like, all right, these mechanics just don't target melee. Cool, they can just stand there and punch the boss for 5 minutes, but
yeah, just make them do more damage.
Yeah, and then just one more last thing before we move on to Mythic Plus. So you did mention something about, if you need to, you would potentially add them back, but just to specifically ask the. So if you feel like it's hard enough to get certain things in the game, you guys are not opposed to potentially bringing back the scrolls that existed in BFA, or potentially maybe not buffing Lust Drums back to what they are, because you just added another class that brings it, right?
But I mean, I think we're open to it. I think part of the challenge there is also when you think about where the scrolls are used, they're not just a raid consumable; they become, a mandatory consumable for every dungeon situation.
Exactly.
By definition, you're not going to have fast representation because
it's like you have to have it.
And then it also starts to turn into like, well, wait, so the thing that I bring as a warrior, as a druid, whatever, is like a 2% better version of this buff where people don't have to spend gold on a consumable. Like, that just makes their contribution feel less cool. So ideally, we would want to find
they need to do what they did in Wrath,
whether maybe that's reducing the baseline
overlaps
or otherwise tuning so that it just still feels like, cool, we have this class, this is a benefit that we have, and the difference between having it and not isn't, something that you can't overcome otherwise.
Yeah.
Okay. And just one more note that it just popped up to me. This expansion in Shadowlands, as opposed to before, you actually you have consumables you use at like the beginning of a dungeon or beginning of a raid fight that is actually in a much higher number than you did previously. So you have like the armor kits, you have the sharpening stones, the oils, that kind of stuff. Do you guys see that continuing into Dragonflight?
That's a good question. I think we
I don't know.
Got a bit too far there. And I think as we're nailing down, just finalizing professions for Dragonflight, want to take a step back and see what the sum total of that experience is. I think a lot of those examples that you gave were things that we did to make blacksmiths and leatherworkers, frankly, feel more relevant, feel like they had something that, other than the legendary crafting templates, they could sell that was part of the economy. Dragonflight is solving that problem on 5 other levels.
Yeah, so maybe get rid of
a world where you need to apply 5 or 6 things. It makes each one of them less meaningful, and also just the general economic burden of like doing runs, doing the content, probably gets to be higher than we want it to be.
It's the endeavor of it.
Okay, so that's all.
You got
for raid.
else.
I just have a few more questions about Mythic Plus.
Okay, here we go.
So the Mythic Plus system in Dragonflight, kind of getting a sneak peek of it in Season 4. So I think it'll actually, probably be a lot better now that you've had a run at retuning some old raids, which has been really nice. The only thing that I could kind of think of as a potential downside is that what happens if, in Season 1, you run into one of your new Dragonflight dungeons that is just extremely good. It is like the key that people want to run, not because it's easy to time, it's just like this key is so very fun. You can think of a lot of people have different opinions of these.
Yeah.
But like what that would be. It may sadden Mythic Plus players that they have an amazing dungeon and they don't get to play it for a long time. So basically what I'm asking is, what's the balance of good versus new? And if anything, you might not be able to speak on this because it's kind of in the future.
Freehold,
like, do you have any plans for Season 3 or 4 of Mythic Plus? As at that point, you've kind of shown what you'll do in Season 1 and 2, right? You'll have 4 Dragonflight and 4 returning, maybe to bring back some old favorites.
I love doing old Karazhan. I think that's so cool.
We definitely have room to revisit, maybe tweak or update, or just revisit as they were if everyone loves them, a dungeon later on in the season. I think Season 2 is almost certainly going to be the other 4 Dragonflight dungeons,
that
plus
makes
4
sense.
other legacy ones. But beyond that, I think one thing the structure does is also gives more room for us to potentially add all new dungeons over the course of an expansion.
Yeah, that's what they've done.
Something we would like to get back to doing more of. I think back in Legion, when we last did this, one of the quick challenges that we ran into was integrating a brand new dungeon into a pool of dungeons that the community had already mastered. Like when Cathedral Mythic Plus rolled out.
Oh, this is such a good point.
That was a super dead key for a long time.
Fuck that
as
well.
Yeah.
Fuck that
and
dungeon.
It wasn't actually like the challenges. It wasn't they were in some cases they were actually harder, but like beyond that, it wasn't that they were that much harder. It's that you were comparing a dungeon the community had 1 week of knowledge of to a dungeon they had been running.
We spent 4 hours
over a year
in a +10,
but treating them equally in terms of rewards, in terms of what challenge they were supposed to offer. When we have all new pools, that's not an issue anymore. So I think as we look towards the later seasons, if there's new dungeons introduced, that actually naturally goes there. We definitely can revisit any favorites from the first 8 while continuing to rotate through cool legacy dungeons.
Excellent. That is a perfect answer. And then also just a question about gear. So this gets brought up a lot, but I just kind of want to maybe phrase it in a little bit different way.
Okay.
So with Mythic Plus becoming more of an endgame avenue for people, is there a potential to add higher level loot acquisition for people who are doing top world level keys specifically?
It should
so,
cap
obviously
at 20.
rating and PvP both get functionally higher eye level, but a lot of people exclusively Mythic Plus. Basically, is there a Mythic Plus key level that exists where it is kind of the same thing as killing maybe the last 2 bosses on Mythic, even though obviously you don't have to, you know, find 20 people to raid with, and then one is spammable for loot, and one of them is a weekly lockout, all of that included. Just have you guys had any more thoughts on that?
I mean, there is a key level that exists. It's definitely a different key level for Lower Karazhan than Workshop, but you know, that's one of the challenges.
That makes it complicated, doesn't it?
This spammability of it definitely is a factor. That's something we've grappled with when it comes to Mythic Plus loot since its introduction back in Legion.
It's a good answer. I'm glad Ian knows.
Because of how varied dungeon pools are, because of just the social factors of if someone's running a dungeon on a Saturday, we don't want people feeling like, well, I'm already locked for the week, or I've already maxed out on my loot for the week, so I don't want to run it with you. That's led us to every dungeon run gives you some loot.
Yeah.
But of course, balancing that against weekly throttled systems like, you know, just raids and PvP means that if it's too rewarding, we just completely killed raiding. And I would argue that, you know, one of the problems
You're doing that already.
for not mythic guilds so much, but normal and heroic guilds right now, is the tension between raid rewards and mythic plus
raid?
rewards.
There's no reason
if you're
to.
in a group progressing through heroic over the course of the season,
Why raid?
but half of your raid is running 15s outside of raid time, you don't really need that raid loot anymore.
Maybe
That
because
causes division within the group, even between the people who are doing mythic plus and people who aren't. None of that is great.
the raids suck.
So anyway, all of that said, the direction I think we'd like to move in, though I don't have specific changes to announce, is on the one hand actually trying to, between tuning and rewards, bring that baseline down a little bit, or at least bring the baseline challenge up a little bit, so that there's more of more parity between raid, dungeon, PvP rewards in that space. But at the same time, find ways to let Mythic Plus players reach the top of the mountain. Like whether it's, you know, I don't know, whether there's some level that you clear in your Great Vaults that lets you get Mythic end boss quality loot or whatever else. We'd like to make them truly equal in that sense, but there's some problems to solve along the way.
Yeah, definitely. There's also, I think this season kind of showcased what can happen to the heroic raid difficulty by having Mythic Plus available for, like, you uncapped Valor, for example, right? So if you just went hard enough and you farmed
Why would you
plus
do
twos and enough
heroic?
Valor, like anyone can do them, you can get full 298 gear and you will not want any single drop out of heroic basically except for the last boss. So there's a level there of balancing to where like Mythic,
I need to get new
baseline
gear.
Mythic Plus. Okay, I haven't thought about it like that before. Thank you.
But at the high end, like I think there's absolutely every bit as much skill that goes into
Who cares?
pushing really, really high keys. We should be rewarding that equally. We just have to find a
I
way
mean,
to do it.
who gives a fuck?
All right, well, that's actually, we blazed through basically all the main stuff I wanted to talk about. I do have a few more questions about, like, class trees and dragon writing.
Yeah, like
With how
who
fun and
gives a
successful
fuck?
dragon writing, for the few of us who've been able to actually try it yet, hopefully soon a lot more people get it in their hands.
Talk
It
about
is
sword.
unbelievable. I think it, like, fully
Please,
transcends
sword.
flying. In
Your
fact, it's
tweet.
so good that I feel like it just flying normally just feels bad because of how good the system is.
Yeah.
Are there any
It
thoughts
does.
or plans in the future to allow dragon riding in the open world, potentially some race content in old zones, stuff like that?
Yes.
I mean, that's certainly one of those things we started talking about pretty quickly once initial alpha impressions came in.
Okay,
I mean,
good.
I think we built the system focused on Dragon Isles so that we really didn't have as many of the guardrails in designing it that we might have had if we were building it from day one as an evergreen game-wide system. A challenge here is also, not the specific mounts, the Dragon Ride we built to support dragon riding. We want to be very mindful of preserving players' investment the usefulness of the hundreds of mounts that many people have collected. They've spent years farming up. If suddenly those mounts are consigned to the dust heap because they can't do all the cool dragon riding stuff, that feels like a problem.
That will never happen.
All that said, when we introduce any one of these features, our hope is that it's awesome enough
that will never happen.
People don't want to say goodbye to it, but we want to carry it forward, for the rest of the game's future. And so far, this is looking to be landing in that space. So we're very happy about that. Recognize that when Dragonflight is behind us, when we're leaving the Dragon Isles, people are not going to feel great about going back to their old, floating at a static speed through the sky mounts.
He's making me
mad. We want to have a solution when we get there.
All right, cool.
All right.
Let's see. I have two other ones. I'm trying to kind of combine them maybe to come up with something that is a little better. So, so far the class trees have been excellent. The best ones give you things you haven't had before. They give you choice. Being able, maybe not even adding things you're getting, but necessarily just dropping things you don't maybe need for a specific encounter to give you a passive or another thing that will make you more powerful in what you're doing. This has been achieved through most of the specs in the game, but the feedback has been a little varied. So we've had, some specs get feedback every Friday for this entire patch so far with great changes. There's been other classes that didn't have posts for a month, but then just got this massive dump of information that was clearly being worked on the whole time with excellent changes, speaking about DK specifically. And then some other classes have had less updates. Basically, just asking, can there be a more standardized level of feedback between all the classes?
It's not going to happen.
How has that been going?
Well, he's going to say, yeah, I wish.
But druids and priests, we hear you.
We hear you. Yes,
soon.
It's not going to happen.
Apologies for the silence. I know, you deserve better and you rightly expect better.
Yep. I've said that to my girlfriend many times,
We would have had, just more even-handed communication across
You deserve
the board.
better, but,
The challenge is,
change.
It's, I know billion-dollar company and all, but at the end of the day, it's also a number of humans who can all just fit in one room together.
Billion-dollar company,
both
Yeah, true.
the class design side of it and the community communication side of it. And life happens. That results in, gaps along the way. Sometimes one developer is working on a couple of classes and has one done, but they need to get the other one done because understandably players of that class are impatient, but that means in turn that they're less focused on the first one for now and are going to get back to it. And so it's stuff like that. I know sometimes it can be helpful just to hear from us that
we hear you.
We don't have anything right now. We're working on it. We're going to have news for you.
He was going to say it, but he didn't want to
radio silence.
because he knew it would be a meme.
We all need to collectively work to get better at ever.
He was going to fucking say it.
Going on when people are just waiting for news.
Excellent. Okay, and I think I have time for one more question. So, first of all, that's excellent, and I don't even know if I need to end it with a question. The question isn't even that good. I just want to point out that you guys have the right idea with class trees. The ones being done at their best, and you've seen over time the ones that were a bit more problematic have obviously been a deep amount of collaboration there, and they have seen the things that have worked in other trees and moved on to others. So far, I think the fact that some of them at their very best show an unbelievable form of content, I think all of us are just really happy to see it, and just hope that all the classes kind of end up turning around with the same, because I know it's going to be a long road, right? Because you're just now, it seems, with posts, you're getting into the tuning section, right?
Yeah.
Where now that you've added a bunch of new capstones, you're going to need to make sure that they all kind of make sense. Some of them weren't capstone nodes before. They need to really compete with each other.
Exactly.
So you guys ready to just talk about that process?
Yeah, tuning and iteration, right? I mean, and that's going to mean replacing some talents, redesigning some things that just aren't working. But we obviously needed to get the broad foundations out there. Looking forward to raid testing, Mythic Plus, Endgame, seeing people actually using these builds in different situations, and moving beyond theory crafting to playing with them. And that's the only thing that's ahead of us. And frankly, that's actually a bit of a relief. At this point in Shadowlands, we still had 4 different systems to implement. It was cool, we got these things done. Now let's finish making conduits and Torghast powers. Here, okay, we have our first pass of the talent trees done. 100% of the team's time is going to be focused on listening, responding, iterating, and then tuning.
All right, excellent. Thank you. Thank you so much for your time.
I have one super quick question for you. Just wanted to seed this as a question for you, for the community.
Okay.
How do you guys feel about simultaneous normal, heroic, mythic release as a thing in let's say, hypothetical future tiers?
His face. He's like, oh no.
I think, for me personally,
Oh,
I think,
no.
Okay, so I haven't had any time to think about this, but something that I think is an issue is like one thing you guys have done some things to mitigate in the past.
I think it's fine
you've, like,
the way it
had
is.
to reduce what crazy things we would do during heroic.
Yeah,
when,
I
like,
think it's
Mythic first
fine
comes
how it
out.
is.
But the reality is that's because we have an entire week to do degenerate things. If Mythic is out, that really solves a lot of the decision making. You'd be doing a lot of things when Mythic is out, but I mean that is a massive source of information. I don't know. That's very overwhelming. I would need to figure that out.
Yeah,
but
no.
Chat
And to
is
be clear, I'm super not. I'm not genuinely not announcing
No,
anything there.
yeah.
We're just trying to figure out. I mean, there's holidays coming up. There's stuff going on. We want to think through how our raid rollout is going to work for the start of Dragonflight, and community feedback always helps.
I think it'd be.
Did he just announce
I'm
it?
not positive, but I think it would be worth a shot, especially with like the potential.
If you
findings.
extrapolate that, yeah, he did.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah.
I just so much at once, but I'm almost positive that it's a good thing. But I would need to like actually sit down and actually think about it. So, yeah, thank you for that. That was very cool.
I actually
and
don't think
thank
it's a
you
big
so much
deal.
for the answers. That was deeply insightful. I love hearing you talk about WoW. I'm very passionate about it, and very clearly you are too. So thank you for that.
It's a pleasure. Yeah, thank you very much, and look forward to doing it again.
All right, thanks, man. Bye bye.
Take care.
Yep.
Shout out to Max for the interview. Shout out to Ian. Everything like that.
All
I
right.
think that went pretty well.
There we go, chat. That went really well, I think.
I agree. Definitely.
Oh, you guys
agree.
got an ad?
Oh. Nice. Good one.
Lamau.
Gotcha, bitch.
Oh.
Yeah, listen. I talk
All right,
about it in a
dude.
minute.
That was nice. That was a good interview.
Yeah,
I'm
huge
glad that
shout
really
out
went
to
well.
to Max. For
I
doing
was,
these
dude. I
interviews,
was
too.
going through.
I've done one of them. I want to talk a little bit about this myself, okay? So we got to have a little bit of conversation here about like the whole situation that Ian was talking about, right? So number one, let's go into I wrote down a few little bit of notes here because I kind of I got to talk about this shit. So Ian, I think like a lot of his answers were like not awful. I mean, I really don't think that they were awful. However, just a second. However, I feel like they could have been better, and I want to talk a little bit about why I think they could be better, what could be better specifically, and what I'm worried about seeing in Dragonflight, and I think where the problems kind of lie in terms of class balance. So number one, it's about the idea of bring the class, not the player. So here's what they should do instead of this, right? So instead of bring the class, not the player, it should be bring the classes, not the player. Having one class that can do a death grip is shit. The reason why heroism is fine is because 5 classes, 3 or 4 or 5 classes have heroism. The reason why battle res is fine is because a bunch of classes have battle res. You should have overlap between the different buffs. For many of you guys, you might not remember this, but Horn of Winter, which was a Death Knight ability, and Battle Shout used to be the same buff. And if you brought a DK, you didn't need a warrior. If you brought a warrior, you didn't need a DK. The problem is not that certain classes have unique advantages. The problem is that one class has a unique advantage. And also, what's this here? Bad take, some classes need class-specific abilities? So, need. Why does it need? Why does it? So, okay, all right. So, let's talk about, whoa, they need this. Why? So your fantasy of what you believe this class is can be fulfilled in some sense of fucking ephemeral idea in your mind. Meanwhile, somebody's sitting there trying to do a raid, and they can't find a Death Knight. I don't give a shit about what your ideals are whenever 19 other people are sitting around waiting for the Death Knight to log on, or waiting for the Warlock to come back from eating food. No shot. Get the fuck out of here. That's the worst idea ever. It's like, again, this is the fucking same shit that New World did. Oh, well, we want people to go out and explore the world. We want to give it a sense of grandeur. We want to get the fuck out of here, man. You're walking over to kill 3 wolves and then you're walking back. Nobody wants to walk back. It takes too long. It's like all the people, whenever you have a conflict of the ideal versus the reality, in my opinion, the reality always wins. And that's what I think happens. And Death Knights are all over the goddamn place. Death Knights are extremely good. Like, Death Grip is a... Like, there is no other class that can do what Death Grip can do. And for example, on Soul Render, in Sanctum of Domination, having Death Grip is a tremendous advantage. It is a massive fucking advantage. And you're right. Oh, you don't need this. Absolutely not, right? But a Death Grip in that fight makes the fight a lot easier. And it makes it easier on normal mode, it makes it easier on heroic, and it makes it a lot easier on mythic. I'm not saying that it's a bad thing that's the case. But what I am saying is that it's a bad thing that only Death Knights can Death Grip. I think give it to 2 other classes. Give 2 other classes a flex talent that they can use. Like a warrior can use a chain to pull something in instead of being able to charge. And they can swap out of that if they want to, because it makes it easier to fill a raid, and you don't have to design raids without certain abilities because some classes can trivialize them. That's what I think they should be able to do. That's the smarter thing to do. Is that not class identity? Class identity. You know what my identity is whenever I'm in the raid? I am a rock. Because I'm not moving. Because I'm waiting for a Death Knight. I'm waiting for a Warlock. I don't want that. I don't give a fuck about this ideal. I give a fuck about playing the game. Playing and putting time into the game on a minute-to-minute, hour-to-hour, day-to-day, lockout-to-lockout rotation. And the fact is that all of these ideals have been strangling the game. That's what they've been doing. They're sucking and fucking cucking the life out of the game because people want to adhere to some fantasy ideal that happened 20 years ago that can be iterated in many other regards. Like look at Legion, for example. Every class was at the peak of its class fantasy. And listen, there wasn't a million individual unique buffs. People were able to do a bunch of different stuff. It's horse shit. They gave more classes to take class identity abilities versus talent trees. They actually support 10-man rating correctly. Exactly. Weird take, to be honest. When you Death Grip, you don't just pull one person. You pull the entire chat to the hour ad break. Well, exactly, right? And that's what I'm saying, is that whenever you make 19 other people, 20 other people wait for that one person, that's a problem, man. And every class, every spell is easy. I think that there should be overlap, right? So, like, you have different things. So, like, let me give you some examples. Melee attack power, should be DKs, warriors, maybe rogues, right? Or hunters. Let's see, like caster damage. Caster damage, yeah, maybe monks too, sure. Caster damage, mage, moon boys, but maybe warlocks with a certain pet. I don't know, maybe not. Like, I don't know. But, like, it's just an idea, right? A hunter or something like that. Yeah, shaman totem. Shaman totem, there you go. And so, this is the way it should be designed. And the thing is that this is not the way it should be designed. They already did this. We did this back in Wrath. We did this shit back in Wrath, where they were like, man, these fucking, like, super rigid group comps were dog shit in Burning Crusade, and we don't like them, so we're gonna make it a little bit easier to do. And Wrath was better because of that. Yeah, it was like this up until WOD. Yeah, exactly. Like, this is how it was for, like, years, and it was fine. I don't know why they went back on this. It's such a bad idea. Giving bureaus to paladins make them more cuppy. This is a problem. I read it the first time. Stop typing it now, okay? Anyway, Ian talked about that. He said you'd literally just take 5 of the same meta class instead. If somebody wants to go in and bring 5 of a meta class instead, let them do it. Stop trying to sabotage the game because the top 5% of players want to spend 2 extra hours in LFG finding 5 Death Knights or 5 hunters or something like that. This is not a real problem. This is not a situation that an average player encounters. This is basically them saying that we are more concerned with the top 1 to 5% of players getting an advantage than the bottom 99 to 95% of players being inconvenienced constantly. It's stupid. You just think about how stupid that is. I select everything party-wide, different classes bringing the same buffs, it's all good. You want to know why? It's because the buffs that they bring are output buffs and not utility buffs. And the difference is that a utility buff like Gateway and Death Grip, for example, are things that are very, very hard to change. It is very hard to actually go and quantify the value of something like that. But with something like in Lost Ark, where like, oh, I do red dust, everybody does more damage. Okay, right? That makes sense. But the utility buffs are the ones that are very hard to quantify. And those are the ones where the real imbalances come into them, right? And now you have specs with no buffs. Yeah, there it is. And they make it a talent tree. Top 1% will always be the 1% because they're smarter. Exactly. That's what it is. And WoW's going to die because of these boomers. They just can't change. They're so it's WoW brain, man. It's WoW brain. They can't think outside of the confines that Blizzard has put them in. They're in this little cage. It's like, well, there's only one class that should ever be able to death grip because that's all there ever was. And that's just what it has to be because if there's class... Shut the fuck up. Like, think outside the box. Many games don't have this. It's ridiculous. Talking about a game came out in 2008, asking for big changes? Yes, I'm talking about a game that came out in 2008. It came out in 2004, by the way. And I'm asking for big changes. I'm asking for it to change back to the game that came out in 2008. Actually. I'm just saying. Just, you know, like little, actually, funny you should mention that. Imagine 3 PvP classes have grip. Yeah, no, thank you. I would say that having that advantage is better than making PvE shit. And that's what it is. Don't think it's Boomer's fault. Back in the day, it doesn't matter if your raid took 3 hours. Nowadays, you get yelled at whenever it takes 3 minutes longer than last week. Everyone's so fucking min-maxing. Yeah, everybody complains about that. Then whenever you look at the way they play like trash. They're not complaining about min-maxing. They're just complaining about the fact that they can put in 0 effort and people don't want to play with them. No, not everybody is min-maxing. There's plenty of groups that just take things casually. But many people actually want to join a min-max group because it's more efficient, but they don't want to min-max. And no, I'm not going to give you any quarter on that. That's ridiculous. It's pathetic. Let's see here. 3 separate abilities for PvE content like PvP skills? No, I think that all abilities should be the exact same. I don't even like PvP talents. I think they're stupid. Every ability should play the same in most situations. As much as possible. Let's see. Change Death Grip for an actual buff that justifies our raid spot. Grip is useful and probably one boss during the whole expansion. Yes, but it's invaluable. In those situations, it is a tremendous advantage to have that. And I think that there should at least be 2 classes that provide each type of utility. It's just a smarter thing to do. It's a better way. It makes it to where there are less requirements. It's easier to make groups. And I think that there's no idea that, like, let's say you have like a mage portal instead of a gateway. Is that killing the class fantasy of a warlock? No, it's fucking not. That's ridiculous. I've played a warlock for 15 years. It's not even doing anything remotely close to that. If a warrior could put down a banner and do a call to battle and summon people through a banner, does that kill the warlock's class fantasy? No, it has nothing to do with it. Class fantasy does not have to be rigid things that provide a fucking handicap to you whenever you don't have them. That's not the only way to have class fantasy. It's ridiculous. Yeah, you're looking for reason, BJ. Yeah, exactly. So, like, that's what I think that they should do. They should do with this, with the utility and the buffs and everything like that. And also, the reason why people don't raid. I want to move past this. I've made myself very clear, right? I think that different buffs should be in effectively categories. And there should be different groups of classes that can provide the same buff. Giving one buff to only one class, I think, is what's the problem. I think you should have different types of utilities that are available and accessible by multiple classes, and different buffs that are also available and accessible by multiple classes. I don't think the solution to that is adding in the consumable tomes and scrolls like they have in BFA, though. I think it's just giving more classes the buff so you can be more expected to have it in different groups. So that's in general what I think they should do, and I think that's what they've already done in many expansions before, and I felt like the game was better in those cases. Anyway, so we're talking about why raiding. People are talking about, well, Mythic Plus, like why would anybody raid if there's Mythic Plus giving you gear? The reason why people don't raid is because raiding is designed to waste your time. You waste your time getting to the dungeon, you waste your time doing the trash pulls, you waste your time doing everything. And if you look at every single Mythic Plus dungeon as like one 30-minute block, and then you compare a 4-hour raid, are you killing 8 bosses in that 4-hour raid? There are many guilds that don't. And the fact is that also a lot of raids are pass-fail. They are like a binary thing. Whereas a Mythic Plus, if you don't meet the timer, you still get loot. Whereas in a raid, if you don't kill a boss, you don't get shit. So that's another big difference. Also, like, again, whenever I talk about, like, raiding in WoW, if you make a pie graph of the time spent inside of the raid in World of Warcraft, I would assume that many pugs spend less than half of their time actually killing the bosses, which is, let's be honest, the reason why they're all there. So you have getting to the raid, summoning people into the raid, buffing the raid, clearing the trash, waiting to do the boss, everything like this. You spend so much time in a WoW raid not even doing the content. You're not even doing the content. You're not even doing the raid. You're just doing you're prepping to do the raid. You're running back from the wipe. You're, planning something out, right? This is what the problem is with raiding. And every other MMO that's on the market right now has solved this problem. Like, Final Fantasy solved this problem completely. Lost Ark solved this problem completely. World of Warcraft needs to solve this problem, at least mostly. I'm not saying there shouldn't be any trash. I'm saying it should be reduced by at least 80%. Runbacks, there should be summoning stones at the boss. Runbacks should not occur. You should just spawn right in front of the boss that you just were attempting. And that's all there is to it. Stop wasting people's time, and then maybe more people will raid. That's just all it is. That's the problem. People are getting their time wasted in the game, and so then they do Mythic Plus, because any reasonable person, we can go back to the min-maxing thing. Any person who's trying to min-max their time, to any degree, and this is also like, this is the min-maxing that the dad with 3 wives, 9 kids, and 4 jobs does. He asks himself, I've got 40 minutes to play. I can either kill one boss that I have like a fucking 3% chance of getting the item that I want, or I can do a Mythic Plus that I get a guaranteed currency reward with Valor, and also I have a high chance of receiving an item from, because if I time it, 2 out of the 5 people in the group are going to receive an item. That's the kind of min-maxing the craft beer 45-year-old dads do. And that's why they don't raid. It's because raiding is designed in a way that wastes your time. That's what it is. It's designed in a way that wastes your time. Do Mythic Plus, you pay for a boost at this point? Sometimes, yeah. So, that's why raiding is dying. It's not just because Mythic Plus drops more consistent loot, it's also because raiding has all kinds of other hurdles in it that are not fun to overcome. They are organizational and structural challenges that provide no reward structure upon overcoming. It does not feel good to overcome those challenges. I think that Mythic Plus gear should be bumped up. I think maybe plus 20s, maybe a month after the season comes out, a couple weeks after the season comes out, should be the new capstone for gear, and you should be able to get gear, I don't know, that's like somewhere around Mythic level. I think that's what would make sense. But agree with that in 1.5 hours of Lost Ark, you get the feeling of raiding only while attacking the boss and nothing else kills the immersion a tiny bit. So, like, after raiding in World of Warcraft for 30,000 hours, I can tell you that having to clear the trash on the way up to the boss also kills the immersion a little bit, because I tab out and I say that my cat's on fire and I have to go put him back in the microwave to cool him off. So, both of these kill the immersion, okay? Like, I don't want to hear about this, like, oh, this kills the immersion. Have you ever thought that the reason why the immersion is being killed for you is because you played it for 1.7k hours? Have you ever thought about that? Maybe that's why, maybe the reason why you're not immersed is because you've done it 30 times? I mean, come on. Yeah, that's the way I feel about it. In your opinion, I don't want raids to be a boss rush mode. They don't have to be a boss rush mode, but they have to be something closer to that, because, oh wow, Torghast is better whenever it's the boss rush. That's crazy. How is it that people say they don't want something, and then every time they get it, they like it? You see what I'm saying? Imagine that. Like, the thing is, to me, I'm not a person who is about talking about ideals and things like this. You can look at the data. This is what the data shows. Data doesn't lie. Data doesn't have a bias. Presenting it does. But data does not fundamentally have a bias. Look at what the data shows, and this is why I think it's showing it. That's what it comes down to. Can't wait why Trial of the Crusader was so hated then? Trial of the Crusader was hated because you had to do it 4 times a week, number one. Trial of the Crusader was also hated because you had to kill the bosses in the literal exact same arena that you killed the previous boss in. There was, like, you're going, it's like 0 to 60, right? Whenever I'm saying, let's go 45. Also, Trial of the Crusader completely invalidated all Old War progression, period, because even the 10-man normal mode dropped 232 gear, and the heroic mode, it was like 245, 232, 258, and then the close that you could get from the 25-man hard mode was 272. Like, 272, that's the same fucking item level. It's above Heroic Lich King, or not Heroic Lich King. Well, actually, Heroic Lich King on 10-man was 271, so it was actually one item level higher than that. But that's what I'm saying, and it's that. So there's a lot of reasons why Trial of the Crusader was bad, but one of the biggest reasons, as I said before, is the fact that you had to do it 4 times. So, like, if you wanted to raid and you wanted to be efficient doing the game, you were only doing this exact same raid in the exact same room 3 times a week, and then that was it. It was like you took something, and also Old War was a very good raid, and a lot of people had not completed Old War at the time that Trial of the Crusader had been released. Even in my guild, we didn't see the Realm First for Yogg 0 until after TOC was out. So yeah, I think that's what it is. Zach sounds like you loved Hyjal. I actually did love Hyjal because I was a big Warcraft 3 fan. So I was really happy to be able to go and do it myself, but there's a reason why I skipped on tier 6 this time around on Classic, okay? That's it. And let's see here. TOC was only good for GTKP. Yeah, for the trinkets on the 4th and last boss, yeah, definitely. Going for Tribute and Sandy was lots of fun, though, in my opinion. I fucking hated it, because there was always somebody who was dumb. Yeah, I hated that shit. Let's see here. Genshin has better boss fights than WoW. That's how WoW rating sucks. I think the other reason why people don't want to raid is because the raids are the raids are punishing. They're too punishing. Like on heroic or normal mode, you have like too many mechanics that are, oh, if one person does this wrong, it basically kills the raid, or it almost kills the raid. Like, that's too punishing and too extreme. I think it's just too punishing, too extreme. It's like the same reason why I find it, I don't mind doing Vaulton, but doing Vicus is annoying. Because it's like you're constantly just fucking, it's like you're holding your breath, waiting for something to go wrong. They already said they won't do that anymore? Yeah, because they learned. I think that's a good idea. I'm very glad about that. And from the nude Frostbopper, you aren't wrong. A lot of people are messing up whenever they stand up. Yeah, and they're like, just go stand on the ice. Oh, so do I stand on the ice? Oh, I got bopped. Well, I guess I should stand on the ice right now at the beginning of my bop. Bro. Oh my god, it was so bad. It was so bad. There are so many people that were, what's ice? Yeah, exactly. I don't have projected textures on. I can't see it. And so anyway, last thing I want to talk about is dragon riding versus flying. Obviously, this is what Blizzard should do, is they should just make it to where you can use dragon riding everywhere in the world. Nobody is going to stop using regular flying mounts. The reason why they're not going to do that is because regular flying mounts provide you complete control in the game. Here, let me ask you a question. Why do we have flight paths anymore? Well, you can just fly over there. Well, why do we have a flight path? Sometimes the flight path takes longer. Well, I'll tell you why. It's because you go on the flight path, you can go jerk off, make yourself some food, go AFK, watch a YouTube video, and come back and be exactly where you want to be. A lot of people don't want to have to be sitting there moving their dragon. They don't want to do this. They just want to go up and then over there and then land. That's it. Just whoop, oh, oh, done. You're never gonna have that get old. And also, why is it that this is such a big problem? Why do you make ground mounts then, if they can all fly? It's because there are some cases where ground mounts, people like using them. They might like the look of them, they might like the fantasy of them, etc. Why do you keep making underwater mounts? Because people think they're cool. It's common sense. I don't know what to say. Do they have to say anything about keeping the current ability of the craft here, like Zereth Mortis and new expansion? I don't know. I haven't kept up with everything. I don't think so. It takes me too long to jerk off nowadays to do that. Sure. What I'm really trying to say here is that, you know, it'll take you a lot less time if you're doing dragon riding, because you won't have any. You're gonna be doing that the whole time. And so, yeah, AFK flying in BC, come back and being totally off the map. Yeah, you're like off on the corner and like your character's dead and you have to like go and, you know, you have to like go to the very edge of like a fucking random island in Netherstorm because your body respawned at the very corner of it, and then you have to resurrect there, and then a mob kills you and you have to do it again. Yeah, I had that happen many times. And so, yeah, I watched the interview, and those are my thoughts on the interview. I think that they should homogenize many of the class utilities and class buffs quite a lot more in the same way that they did during Wrath, Cataclysm, and Mists of Pandaria, 3 relatively good expansions in my opinion. I don't know, I think that would be really cool if they did that. I think that's the smarter thing for them to do. Was it rating always like that? Remember my guild kept wiping on Sindragosa because every pulled 2 or 3 people were too stupid to do mechanics right. Yeah, Sindragosa was a bad time, but like that's, the thing is people are just bad at WoW. Like I don't understand it. They are. Basically, Ian still doesn't get it. I think Ian gets it. Like, it's just like, I just hope he'll listen to like what I'm saying, what we're saying, what everybody's saying, right? Just people that disagree with me, you should listen to them too, right? It's just make the best decision for the game. And I think that the idea that every class should have every buff is ridiculous, but I think that at least, you know, I think that it's always going to be a bad, it will create points of friction, and it will be more bad than it's good whenever you have a boss that one class makes the boss 20% easier or 10% easier because of some unique advantage that they only bring. I think that's just not a good thing. And also, you know, like heroism and gateway, like throughput things being unique is not as big of a deal, but having utilities like Death Grip and Gateway being unique, that is a much bigger deal because it can just completely change the mechanics. So also again about the dragon riding, just make it to where you can use dragon riding everywhere. I mean, like just do that, problem solved. Nobody ever has to think about it. And so what do you think about raid BOEs being drops from trash, which means a lot of WoW tokens for Blizzard? I don't really give a fuck about that. I don't care about BOEs. It doesn't matter to me. You can always have BOEs drop off of the bosses. Like, bosses used to drop BOEs. I think in Trial of the Crusader you had BOE items that would drop, that you could sell. And I think other expansions have had the same thing. It's like maybe 1 or 2 items. So, like, it's not impossible for that to happen. What's a BOE? An item that drops that can be sold. Yeah, it can be sold. That's it. BOE trash is awful reason for trash. Yeah, it's yeah, like, oh, we need BOEs. No, why? Why do you need this? It's just crazy. Like, add in some other type of, like, system that people can work towards. TBC made World Boss BOEs later on. Yes, you're right. Yeah, I've actually forgot all about that. You're totally right. The thing about WoW raiding is that it's fun. It's a big adventure and not a room simulator. But, like, so if it's so fun, then why are people quitting? Why is the raid participation going down every single time? Well, maybe because it's not as fun as you think it is. It's dying out. And also, like, there are a lot of things that were a big adventure. Like, for example, leveling was a big adventure in Classic WoW, and people's tastes have changed because gaming has changed. Like, it's not a grand adventure anymore because the entire foundation of what an adventure is has changed. Yeah, so, Castle Nathru was higher than Aldir. Yeah, because it was a cool-looking raid with the Dracula. What do you mean? What the fuck did Aldir have? Walmart version of Gahoon? A knockoff version of an old god? Who cares? The boss sucked. 30 hours in WoW, of course, Classic will feel stale for you. Well, I mean, I think it felt stale for a lot of people. That's why they speed ran through it. That's just what people do, man. Aldir's best raid ever. Well, Aldir had problems, but anyway, all I'm really trying to get at here is that I want World of Warcraft to move forward. I feel like so much WoW does not move forward. It's just languishing around, floundering, flopping around. There's like nothing happening. It's not being innovated. The last time World of Warcraft was innovated was in Legion. And the last time before then was maybe Mists of Pandaria, but I think we can all agree it was Cataclysm. Like, we've effectively gone through, we're on WoW 3 right now. I hope you guys understand that. Like, I would say WoW 1 was like Classic, BC, and Wrath. WoW 2 was TBC, or sorry, not TBC, fucking Cataclysm, Mists of Pandaria, and WoD. And WoW 3 is Legion onward. I feel like each of those were like a tremendous step. The game needs to be innovated again. It's just, it's stale. Some of the ideals in the game are outdated, and it just shows more and more every day. This is why WoW Classic was popping on, even Season of Mastery, because you were forced to find guilds. Season of Mastery is completely fucking dead. The reason why WoW Classic is popping off is because all of the content is a joke. It's a joke. If you compare how easy it is to do Sunwell versus how easy it is to do Mythic Sepulchre, these two things are not even remotely close. It's because a lot of people don't want to go through and do this super hard raid that requires 200 or 300 MS reaction time. Where like one person doing something wrong wipes the whole group. It's like, you look at Brutalis, for example. What do you do in Brutalis? You soak the Meteor Slash, you don't stand next to other people with fire, and you hit the boss. Big surprise. It's the most everybody loves doing it. Yeah, everybody loves doing it because it's easy. Yeah, that's all it comes down to. I love the harder difficulties. Yeah, I'm sure if I go and I look at your Warcraft logs, we're not going to have any mythic parses here, are we? But let's be honest. Again, there are always people that talk about how much they like this and how popular it is. And again, anybody here who's talking about this, you're already part of the 5%, the 1%. You are watching a video game stream on a third-party website. That's not what the normal person does. A normal person doesn't do this. Like, they just log on to the game and play the game. So, like, you're automatically, by the nature of the fact that you're watching this in the first place, part of the elite. Yeah. And even inside of that, there's, like, tiers of elite. I'm normal? Yeah, sure. We're elite gamers. We are, yes. I think in many regards. The raids are very accessible. It's the very same reason everyone does Mythic Plus in retail. Yeah, there you go. And so that toss two solutions. I like. just make the game the way it was whenever a lot of people raided before. Like, I don't know. It's like, man, like we used to serve pizza and everybody showed up, but after we started serving spinach, nobody's showing up anymore. And everyone's like, well, you know, I mean, like, listen, you know, things have to change. The world's gonna be different, and you know, I like the color of spinach, and so we're gonna have that. It's like, I don't know, stupid. Why don't you start serving pizza again? How about that? How about serve pizza? We'll see what happens. Huh? Yeah, PoE just had that problem. People got tired of eating spinach. I certainly did. Holy fuck. So that's the way that I feel about it. So, randomizer for enemies and gear? No. I think that could be an interesting, like, idea. But I don't think that should be a foundational, like, tenet of the game. Absolutely not. And anyway, I'm going to look at a couple of other things, and then I just want to play some games. I'll probably do some Tower Fantasy today, and probably also some, maybe do a little bit of PoE. I'm not really sure yet. I haven't decided. And anyway, let's see here. PoE got a drops fix. Yes, they did. They did. Did you watch the whole interview? Yeah, pretty much. I missed like the first 5 minutes, but that's about it. And yeah, Lost Ark. I'll probably do Lost Ark this week. Let's see where I gotta go here. Let's see here. Watch later. What we got? What am I gonna watch here? Fuck. I was gonna watch one of his videos. I don't know if I want to look at it today or not. I haven't decided. Why have faith in the ashes of creation? Yeah, let's watch this one. And I'm gonna try and decide, like, you know what? Before I do that, I want to talk about something else. Okay. So, I believe that I have made my magnum opus of tweets. I've done something that I didn't even know was possible. I am more proud of this tweet than any other tweet that I have previously done. This one has made so many people mad. I purposefully made it ambiguous. And there are people in the comments that are talking about the fact that they think that I had a trans awakening. And there are other people in the comments of the same tweet talking about how I am an incel for saying that women have it easier. And oh my fucking god, if I can tap in to both of the fucking sides of the spectrums of unresolved personal trauma that people are unleashing on the world on Twitter with one tweet, I'm gonna call that a dub. Holy shit, people are fucking crazy. Can you believe this? I'll read some of these comments. And I make this is another one. I saw this. I was watching it. There's a video on fucking like clip on South Park, and it was like Cartman. There's like this midget teacher, and like Cartman was laughing at him, and then the teacher was mad at him, and so Cartman gets in a fight with the midget teacher in recess. Like they get in a fight with each other, and they're like beating the shit out of each other, and they're playing like Down with the Sickness or something like that, right? And I scroll down to the comments, and these fucking psychos are fighting about if Cartman was in the wrong or if it was the teacher who was in the wrong. I'm not even fucking kidding you. They were actually fighting over that. Like, people have gone fucking insane. But read some of these comments here. I mean, look at this. Let me see if I can find a few more of these. Yeah, you spent hours getting ready. Let's see if I can find some more of them. OnlyFans win. It's fun, right? And this is another guy thinking that I'm gonna start dressing up like a girl. Twinking female characters is even better. Free stuff. To be honest, it was Immer's stream. Streamers attract and build the communities differently. What is that? You're pretty good at karaoke, Zach. Don't worry. Yeah, I know. Whenever Izzy, I took all of them out to karaoke, and I refused to do anything. I just sat there and watched the whole time. And you were really feeling it for real. You should do some cosplay stuff in the future. Nice cock, bro. I mean, this is just, oh my god. Some of these people become a waifu. It's your destiny. Transition. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sir, have you tried estrogen? Time for VR chat. I would like to let you guys know that I tweeted this out and I made it intentionally ambiguous in order to cause this kind of a reaction. I was like, how can I tweet this out that nobody is going to know what I mean with this tweet, and everybody is going to take it and do their own fucking headcanon and write their own story about it? I think it's so funny, man. I do. And like in the quote retweets, there's like these girls that are like butthurt about it. They're like mad, trying to hypnotize you. Yeah, it's just, as anyone notice, everyone's nuts nowadays. I think so. See, guys complain about this a lot, and I'm like, you compliment each other. Like, it's just, oh my god. I'll see if there's any more good ones. I'm not sure if there are. Master cross-dressing as a girl is something only men can do. In other words, it's one of the most masculine feats to exist. You know what you have to do. Chop it off. I love it. I really do. I think it's so funny. I love unhinged Twitter. Yes, I too love Twitter. It's just crazy, man. Absolutely fucking crazy. I know what I have to do, but I don't have the strength to do it. It's just, you drop this queen. Oh my god. That's why I compliment Mendo. Now you know how hard it is. And then there's these guys, right? So there's always these guys, okay? It's like, these are the same kind of guys. It's like, how can you be racist? There's only one race, the human race. Like, that kind of energy, and they fucking go in there, and they make a comment like this. Can you believe it? He never fails. Yes, I know. Getting compliments is hard. And like, look at this guy, right? I mean, this is absolutely exactly what you would expect. Let's be honest. It's like an average middle-aged dude wearing a hat. Come on, Jay. Let's be honest. Why are you wearing the hat? It's the same reason I have a comb over, probably. And you've got a beard, and there's probably a little bit of gray in the beard, and yep, you're gonna fucking say the same shit, Jay. Yeah, exactly. We all know it. Let's see here. Look at this here. I'm sure women streamers receive more compliments and more insults and threats overall. This, now we're getting into the real fucking, the real professionals here. This post is cringe. It wasn't about women though, it was about him. Like, I'll tell you one thing, it certainly wasn't about you. Ain't nobody thinking about you. Look at this. Whenever I give a guy a compliment, all I get is K back. You say you want compliments, but you don't really. Because us men rarely get complimented because we don't know how to respond. I mean, I don't know. Thank you. Like, I appreciate it. I don't. And this is the kind of stuff that these people do, man. Isn't it crazy? Isn't it fucking crazy? Like, it's just a shot. You know what to do. Did you enjoy drag? So people think I'm gonna be a drag queen. Like, yeah, next season of RuPaul, I'm gonna be on RuPaul. Like, oh my god. Dragon D's nuts. True. It's nuts, man. And it's fucking content. Yeah. Go on RuPaul. Yeah, one true queen. to me, I'm gonna be totally honest with you guys. I never get insecure about anything except for amounts that I don't have in World of Warcraft and being bad at video games. I don't get insecure about the way I look. Everybody knows I'm balding. Everybody knows I'm missing teeth. I can put on makeup, and it doesn't make me feel insecure or less of a man at all. It's just a content, you know, just putting on a show. It's funny. People think it's funny, you just do it. That's it. I never, like, I don't know. Like, I did not even know that this would be a point of contention. Like, guys thinking like, oh, well, you know, you can't do that. Like, why? Why can't you do whatever the hell you want? You're a fucking man. It's nuts, man. Imagine your dad saying that, though. Funny you should bring that up. He was watching the stream, and he called me during the stream. I'll play the video. Before we watch this, I'll play the video. Where is it? Asmon, your dad is calling. Asmon.
Worst thing that happens if my dad sees this.
What would happen if he saw this?
He would probably commend me. He's like, wow, you really do anything for content. That's great. You know, you're doing great. Yeah, I'm really proud of you.
Is that yours?
Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck. Hello?
I am watching, and you've even got me on
Bro, look at Emmy's face. She doesn't know anything about my dad. And so she has no idea what the fuck this guy is gonna say. She has literally no idea. Miz knows. Like, I know. Jessica's like, oh, it's probably gonna be whatever, right? It's not my stream. Emmy's like, oh, fuck.
where it's a pause, you know, so just in case I say anything.
Yeah?
You look really,
I look what?
you look really great.
What about Miz? Who looks better, me or Miz?
I can't see his face. Oh,
That means I probably look better.
I don't know. It's kind of a tie. I mean, it's a tie for who can go lowest, you know?
Not true.
Okay, alright.
So, yeah. My dad doesn't give a fuck. Yeah, he doesn't give a fuck. Why would he give a fuck? Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Yeah, he doesn't give a shit. He actually said that Miz was being a pussy. He was I talking to him on the phone before I went live today, and he said Miz was being a pussy because he was complaining about getting the eyeliner on his eyes. He said back in Vietnam, they used to have to put oil camouflage all over their whole face and their eyes, and they'd have to sleep in it even because they wouldn't want the Viet Cong to see them. And he's like, and Miz is complaining about eyeliner being put on by a girl. Like, why are you doing that shit? and so anyway, yeah. Why would my dad, like, yeah, he's a fucking, well, he was a fucking carpenter. He was a college professor, executive publishing company. He was in Vietnam, like made safes and shit. No, why would he be embarrassed about me? I'm putting on a show. People are laughing. Everybody's having fun. No, he's proud of me. Thinks it's great. Thinks it's funny. Yeah, he gets it. Yeah, he knows what's going on. What do you mean? Yeah, that's it. And show must go on. There it is. And so, yeah, I don't want anybody to get the wrong idea. But man, this shit was just a real, this was just real fucking funny, man. Seeing these people just go absolutely hog wild, man. Hog fucking wild with these comments. It's nuts, man. Some people can't stand having a good time. Yeah, it's whatever. He stabbed someone in a bar, sent the shiv to your uncle. Yeah, we don't talk about that one too much. And so, look, I saw this, I saw this and I wanted to bring it up on the stream, right? It was just real fucking funny, man. And yeah, there it is. What's his son's get paid? That's all that matters. Yeah, I know. My dad will always come around, and like anytime, like I don't talk a lot about like being successful. Like it's like it's in like real life. Like why the fuck? Like it doesn't matter. Like people like, do you make money? I'm like, yeah. They're like, okay. That's about it, right? And my dad can see somebody he hasn't seen in like 5 years. He'll be like, oh, Pat, it's great to see you. My son, he's making millions of dollars. He's making so much money. Zach, how much money did you make last month? Tell my friend, we used to work together. Tell him right now. And I'm like, oh my God. Oh my God, that's the last thing I want. Like, what is this, right? Flexing is so true. Yeah, well, it's like my dad. He used to always let me play video games, let me do whatever the fuck I wanted, right? And so, like, he would, you know, like, other people in the family would be like, man, like, maybe you should have your son do something useful, you know? And so I'm sure there's a little bit of, what's the word for it? Vindication about the whole situation. So that's what I would say, man. I was proud of that. Yeah, my dad's very proud of me. Absolutely. Probably criticized, yes, and now he's getting back. Exactly. And so, yeah, get fucked. There it is. And so, yeah, the motto is they hate us because they ain't us. Yeah, and that's it. Anyway, let's go back over. I gotta watch this, and we're gonna take a look at it. But yeah, man, I mean, like, this shit was just fucking like, oh my God. Like, I love saying shit like this because it just gets people wound up. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. It's a good time. And what's this here? Just flash on? The Christian wants to flash you? Yeah, for sure. Real talk though, you look great as a man too. Oh, well, thanks, man. I appreciate that. Thank you. And let's go back over here. And so yeah, that's what my dad thought of it. And my mom, like, I would do shit like this all the time. My mom would never give a fuck. Like, she would never give a fuck. Like, anything that I would do, she'd be like, okay. Yeah, that's oh, they like it. I remember one time my dad, me and Rich got a gun pulled on us downtown, and I told my dad, he's like, oh, that's great. Did you get it on camera? They must have loved that. That's the first thing he said. That's the first thing he said, man. Yeah, some guy, so we pull up this guy, he's talking to us in a limo that he was like living in, right? He was like doing drugs in a limo. He's like, you want to come in and do drugs with us? I'm like, no. And he pulled out a gun. I'm like, wow, it's crazy. Like, is that a real one? He's like, take a look. And that's what it was, man. It was nuts. And what's this here? Would your view count go down if you were a girl? I think girls are not as popular on Twitch. The reason why is that people watch Twitch for people that they relate to, right? So that's why, for example, you know, you have YouTube. YouTube has a much larger female audience, and guess what? There's a lot of female content creators that are popular there. Like, obviously, a lot of guys watch girls because they're hot. Yeah, sure, right? But, like, there's a cap to that. And there's also, like, a time frame to that. Usually, for me, it's about 25 minutes. But for some people, it's 4. For some people, it's 4 hours. If it's more than that, you have to talk to a doctor, though. So the fact is, like, a lot of times you don't really have a lot of super popular female creators whenever it's a audience that is primarily men. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's primarily men. Men are going to watch female content creators for pretty much one reason. And obviously there are exceptions. I think there are many exceptions. It's not like a 99 and 1% scenario, but there is a very strong trend in one direction. So once Twitch has a larger female endemic audience, you're going to have more women be more popular. Same as what happened on YouTube. So that's why that's why female streamers aren't necessarily as popular. It's not because they're not funny. It's not because they're not good at video games. It's not because of anything. There's plenty of people that aren't funny and aren't good at video games that are popular. You're looking at one. So why do you need to worry about either one of those? It's about being able to relate to people, and I think that's what people like a lot on Twitch. And a gender barrier is a pretty big one whenever it comes to relating to somebody. So yeah, that's all it comes down to. Let's go back over. We're going to watch this video. Why I have faith in asses of creation. Let's take a look at it. Here we go. Twitch is not focused mainly on games. YouTube was much more focused on games at the beginning too. I think that's true, but there are also a lot of female gaming content creators too that are very popular. I think that Twitch is much more male-centric than YouTube is. B tier clickbait thumbnail? Well, maybe if he watches more of my thumbnails, we'll get up into the A and S tier. Here we go.
Hey, what up, boys? So, I've targeted this video towards as tight of an audience as possible. 99% of you who click this should be the guys who are invested in my video specifically. And if you're one of the unlucky few who have stumbled across my bald head and are just seeking some Ashes of Creation copium, don't worry, the question at hand will be answered in a brief moment. This video isn't going to be structured in the same way that you're used to. There will be almost next to no editing, and this video will have no script. The majority of this video will be me talking about what you can expect from this channel over the next few months leading into the Alpha 2, and probably what's going to happen during Alpha 2 as well. But before we get into that, it wouldn't be fair to continue this video without grabbing ourselves
he's gonna do it anyway. Yeah.
Cola, because we just hit 30,000 subscribers.
Oh,
a huge milestone.
I saw that.
And I am forever grateful that you guys have come together to build this community. It's helped me tremendously with my mental and physical health, contrary to popular belief, as well as saved me from a very dark place that I was in about 2 years ago. And I think we'll start this video with the question at hand. Why do I have so much faith in Ashes of Creation? Then we'll talk about what kind of content I'll be pushing for going forward, and finally, some frequently asked questions that I've saved up over the last year or so of making videos. I hope you'll take the time to listen to me today, as the opinions of the Ashes of Creation community mean a lot to me. You've basically saved my life by allowing me to live my dream of entertainment. So, thank you. Now,
you can tell this guy loves entertaining people with like the intros in his videos, man. Like there's all kinds of like just funny, goofy, stupid shit that he does, and like a lot of people don't really do that, but this guy goes the extra mile because I think that he likes it.
With all that bollocks out of the way, let's begin, shall we?
Yeah. Faith in Activision.
So why do I have so much faith in Ashes of Creation? Well, back before I started this journey in August 2020, I was working a minimum wage, sitting on a checkout, working for a corporate company who treated me like shit. I was pretty much working a bottom-of-the-barrel life. I had lost my career a few years prior and was struggling to keep myself motivated.
So what he's saying is that he was an MMO player. That makes sense. Sure. So was I.
To supplement this, I was autistically playing Black Desert Online on a free-to-play account.
Okay, there it is. There it is. I didn't even have to wait 5 seconds. Yep. Listen, I called it, man. What can I say?
18 hours a day to give myself some form of purpose.
Yeah.
MMOs have meant a lot to me my whole life. I do not recall a single year where I have not been highly engrossed in MMORPG worlds. This fascination started in probably Habbo Hotel, which was an old school chat room type of thing, and I eventually moved over to RuneScape, which then led me to eventually discovering World of Warcraft in early 2005.
Yeah.
Because of this, my nostalgia is all about the Burning Crusade. All the gameplay mechanics and social aspects of that expansion were burned into my soul. To me, and
I would say the same as like Classic WoW. Like I played Classic WoW. I got 60 in Classic WoW. But my real memories were in very late Classic WoW and Burning Crusade.
The others, the Burning Crusade was peak World of Warcraft and was the last time the game truly felt like an MMORPG. Now, don't get me wrong, Wrath of the Lich King was also a fantastic expansion. However, the corporate claws of Activision were beginning to show their damage as my favorite type of content, the heroic dungeons, were dumbed down to the point where the current day meta pull everything and AoE it all down was formed and solidified across the whole of the MMORPG genre. This removed a lot of the social aspects of WoW for me because dungeons were no longer about teaching each other how to crowd control, taking the time to form bonds, and attempt—
Did you guys crowd control in BC? Did you guys do that? I never, bro, like, we never did that shit. Like, at the very beginning we did. And then as soon as we got, like, as soon as I joined my new guild, and, like, everybody in the guild, I remember this was the difference between the guild that I was in and the guild that I joined. The guild that I was in, we needed to bring 2 warlocks to curator so they could use Curse of Doom, so Curse of Doom could go off whenever curator was taking vulnerability damage. Or if we didn't do that, we wouldn't have the DPS to kill the boss. That was the guild that I was in. And I joined a guild that I asked them how we could do curator if we didn't have a warlock. And they did not even know what I was talking about. They had no idea. And, like, I tried to explain it, and they were just laughing at me, calling me gamer words. That's it. Yeah, I never CC'd in BC. Like, we would, like, maybe kite out 1 mob. That was it.
The bosses multiple times before deciding the people in your group were complete retards. This change killed WoW for me, and towards the end of Wrath of the Lich King, it was clear why these changes were made. Because they were getting the game ready for Ghost Crawler's genius plan to make the dungeon experience convenient. The looking for group and looking for raid tools were the final nail in the coffin for me as World of Warcraft began ramping into the furry mess that it is today. Ever since then, I've been searching for another MMORPG to give me that genuine sense of social gameplay again. I enjoyed
I think that Mythic Plus, like, I've made more friends in Mythic Plus than I have in raiding since Legion. I've made a lot of friends in Mythic Plus. I haven't really made any friends with raiding. Like, because it's just, usually it's like 5 dudes in a Discord channel just, like, talking. You know what I mean? Like, that's what it is. So I actually don't, I feel like dungeons ever since Mythic Plus have improved in, like, a pretty big way. I don't have any nostalgia, really, for Burning Crusade Heroics. Like, we were always, like, top on the server. So we had, like, the best gear. We never CC'd anything. Like, I could tank that shit in DPS. I remember I'd have to put on a shield for, like, certain mobs and certain things. Other than that, we never fucking did that. And we had also, like, this bear druid. His name was Celebi or whatever. And he would just tank in DPS gear, and he would do almost as much damage as me. It was so fucking good.
I enjoyed WildStar, I enjoyed Elder Scrolls Online, but it was ultimately Guild Wars 2 that ended up being my theme park MMO of choice.
He was a god.
But then I discovered something else. The Sandbox MMORPG style. And it gave me the same kind of free feeling that RuneScape gave me back in my youth.
I got that out of BDO too, man. Like, I thought that BDO was really fun in that regard. I've thought about going back and playing the game again, but I know that, like, a lot of the end game is just very much a grind, and I don't really think that I have the time that I can. I don't think I have the time to invest into it in order to be competitive enough for the game to be fulfilling for me. You know, like, because I would want to play BDO. It's just that situation.
I found this in Black Desert Online, which is why I settled on that game for the majority of my time before I found out about Ashes of Creation.
Yeah.
Now, when Ashes did start making its round, I'm not gonna lie, I pretty much wrote it off as a scam like most people would. Looking back at my initial reaction to that lazy peon video is kind of ironic now, considering where the channel is and the road that my life ended up going down. But after Asmongold got into that interview with Steven, something clicked in my head.
How about that?
I'm highly autistic, in case you didn't realize, and my autism manifests itself in high levels of self-awareness and people reading. When I listen to Steven talk about Ashes of Creation...
Well, you also have to contextualize, like, what that interview was. So, like, I remember this. This was 2 years ago. I was sitting in Dalaran, Legion Dalaran. It was me and McConnell, and then after we did that, we did a transmog competition in AQ40. And I think that's what happened. And Steven was, like, he was in the car driving somewhere. He was, like, driving to or from Las Vegas. And he was just talking to us about the game while he was driving. This wasn't like a corporate put on. This was just him like, yeah, I'm gonna, yeah, talk about these guys about the game and, you know, just like talk about MMOs and shit. Like, let's do that, right? And it was just like, it was so raw that I think that's probably why Narc and a lot of other people, like, I remember the video was so good. People like that because it was just like, oh yeah, there it is. So autistic superpowers, reading people, aren't they supposed to be incredibly uncommunicative and have difficulty with verbal communication? Autism is like a vowel orb. Sometimes it gives you +2 to memory. Sometimes it deletes your ability to talk to people. It just depends. It is, as they say, a spectrum. It's a very broad spectrum.
Something felt different. It didn't feel like a Caspian level sales pitch. This felt genuine. The tone of his voice, the lick of excitement behind his words. You can't fake that stuff. And I was seduced. Inspired, one might say. Stephen's words completely took me by surprise, and I felt compelled to do everything in my power to help that game succeed. And here we are. 18 hours a day, 7 days a week, 2 years later, and together we have built something special.
That's crazy. I didn't know he watched mine.
That can
That's
truly
crazy.
help this game succeed. For me, Ashes of Creation is the last chance for MMORPGs.
Nah, bro, like, you have not even, like, go watch Overlord. Go watch Overlord, okay? Like, you'll feel much better whenever you finish it, because you know maybe one day that's what's gonna happen. Yeah, just go watch Overlord or some shit like that. Go watch Sword Art Online.
If Ashes ends up failing because of social systems and social gameplay not working in this age of YouTube guides, bat-chesting over the next big thing and meta mentality sucking the fun out of games, then I will just give up on MMORPGs for the rest of my life.
Ah, get the fuck out of here. No, you won't. Yeah, right, bro. Like, no shot. Like, if you are into MMOs, like, I'm telling you, like, everybody that I know that's into MMOs and shit like that, these are people that, like, they were, like, 28 whenever Ultima Online came out. They're, like, 55 or something like that now. They're still like, yeah, I mean, maybe try out the new game. You know, I'm not into any of that fucking, like, that weebs fucking tower fantasy shit, but, like, maybe like the Riot MMO or something like that. Like, that'd be good. You know, like, it's like, it's never gonna stop, man.
To me, if Intrepid, a passionate indie developer with zero pay-to-win motivations, cannot make an MMORPG succeed, then this genre is just lost to corporate in the same way that...
No, I don't think that's the case at all. I think that the genre is in a lull because there is no novelty that the genre brings that is enriching to people's lives in the same way that the novelty that classic World of Warcraft or Final Fantasy XIV or even games like Ultima Online brought or EverQuest brought at that time. The moment that you have stronger, like, sensory connection to the games, that will completely change. And shared worlds, like what you're seeing right there, will become special and amazing just by the nature of themselves existing in the same way that they did back in 2001. But we're just not there yet. Don't give up hope. Think in the long term.
Modern movies are lost to the likes of Disney's woke trash. I will not be a mindless consumer, subject myself to pay-to-win mechanics that are designed to fundamentally remove gameplay for easy profit. I will not be exploited by gambling and gacha mechanics that have completely watered down the genre that I care so much about. I can assure you, I will not promote or encourage any of these dogshit mechanics in any way, shape, or form.
I hope that, like, this is my advice to him, is, like, try not to draw lines in the sand, because what you view as your line, other people think is different. And if you think that you're not crossing your line, other people will think that you crossed your line, and they will be like, oh, well, you're a piece of shit. You shouldn't do this because my interpretation of your interpretation of what this is different than what your interpretation is, and you're bad. It's always a bad idea to draw lines in the sand. Be your own North Star. You don't have to explain it. You just do it.
I will just ignore it and never look back. I hold my morals above everything. It is all I have left to keep my very broken mind somewhat sane. So let's shift the conversation over to something slightly different.
Okay. Starting a new chapter.
Now, these last 2 years have been extremely difficult for me for multiple reasons. I've had some heartbreaking real-life...
Was that sound effect closing the menu in Dark Souls 1? I felt like it was Majora's Mask. Of course. Of course. I never beat Majora's Mask. That shit was too complicated. I was like 9.
Issues I've had to deal with, extreme financial issues that were crippling me, and the challenge of fabricating interesting watchable content straight out of my arsehole with absolutely zero experience or footage to work off.
Yes.
All 3 of these combined have taken a massive toll on my mental health. However, because of your support, you've kept me through the controversies and droughts, and I really, really appreciate that. You have all enabled me to go from hating my life to working my dream job. And my brain struggles to come to terms with that, to be honest.
It's crazy to
Having
think about.
people I revere, like Asmongold and Peon, even give me the time of day, just feels surreal. And I don't know if it's just because
There's no reason to feel like it's surreal at all. I'm just another guy sitting in his room. The only thing different is that my pizza boxes are off the camera. Like, I'm not anything special or anything. I just make videos too, just like you do. Like, that's what we all do. Like, it's not a big deal. We're just dudes that play video games. That's about it. Yeah, it's chill.
Depressed beyond repair, but I can't help but feel guilty from the unnatural amount of attention. The struggle is the thing that's kept me motivated, and having no money has put me into a kind of fight or flight kind of mentality. Now that chapter is finally coming to an end, I'm not sure what to do. But then, why don't I just make a Patreon or stream so you guys can support me and then it's not a problem, right? Well, yes. And that's about to change. Today, I have opened up a Patreon so you guys can support me financially, but allow me to explain why I waited until now to do this.
Okay.
I've had a fairly fortunate childhood. However, I felt very unsatisfied. That wasn't the life that I wanted to lead. I wanted to forge my own path and rely only on myself. This led to the next 10 years of living in poverty, working minimum wage jobs, and although that was tough, it was very satisfying. I got a lot of pleasure out of progressing through life. When I was building up my 7-year career as a baker, I felt like I had a purpose. I had a goal, and the skies was my limit. All my achievements, everything I earned, was my own. And it turned me into the man that I am today. But I lost my bakery career for reasons that were out of my control, and it crushed me, almost destroyed me. And up until the moment I was listening to Steven talk about Ashes of Creation, I had all but given up.
Bro,
Steven
that's actually
Sharif
crazy. What
pretty
the
much
fuck?
saved my life. He inspired me to start this channel, and I brought my independent mentality over to YouTube. I wasn't going to accept people's help until I was confident I could stand on my own 2 feet comfortably.
Yeah.
I just don't feel comfortable needing to rely on others for financial stability. Earlier this month, I reached that goal, and for the first time in 2 years, I have been able to comfortably cover my bills, rent, and groceries, and I will forever be thankful to you guys. You have—
Bro, I remember whenever I made $1,000, I fucking screenshotted it on my phone, on my bank account. I'm like, guys, I made $1,000. Can you fucking believe that? I made $1,000 and then I spent the whole thing on a new computer to make videos. That's what it is. Yeah, good on him. Absolutely. Yeah. It's like, I would say also it's important to, you know, I think that for me, it's like, it's always good to get like to get, like, I don't know, like really what the word is for it, like rejuvenation, renewal, something like that from other people. But like in the same way, like I do what I do. It doesn't take, like, nobody needs to agree with me. I will keep doing it. That's all there is to it. And like, you have to you have to be so resolute. And this is the thing with like videos especially, is that there will be times where people will disagree with you, things will let you down, people will think that you're wrong, things will not go the way you want them to. And the difference there is like other people sometimes, it's like, let's say Ashes doesn't do well, right? Well, guess what? You're still here. Everybody's still, we're all still here. You got to keep going. You can't just quit. There's no other way to exist other than to move forward. Even if you don't want to. It happens on its own.
Given me an opportunity to build a stable income from this job.
Yeah.
The tiers of Patreon will be offering you additional content. I still do not feel comfortable taking your money without providing something in return, so feel free to have a browse, but just watching the videos is more than enough.
I'm going to give you some actual real advice. You make more money streaming. Because people like they can like donate questions and shit like that, or like super chats on YouTube, and like you just answer those questions, and like that way you get like the direct validation. Like for example, like I would make like $1,500 a month on YouTube, and I started streaming. I was making like fucking $8,000 to $10,000 a month fucking with donations. Now obviously like my stream popped off, I did really well, so it's like it's probably not going to happen exactly to that level. However, I think that's really what happened with me, and I think that's the better option than Patreon, because also like you get to provide all that content for people in real time. But I think you could do Patreon too, especially I think that Patreon is much more appealing for YouTube content creators because they can just make other videos. Streaming more mentally draining. I think that like it's grass is always greener on the other side, right? Whenever I was making YouTube videos, I was like, man, dude, I wish I could be a streamer and I could just go and turn on my stream and just play video games, and like that's all I have to do. I don't think about having to edit things at all. And then whenever I'm doing streaming, I'm like, man, dude, I have to be here for like 7 hours, 8 hours. Like, man, I remember back whenever I could just do YouTube videos, I record it, then I'm done. And it's like, there's always going to be something better about the thing that you're not doing. That's just, you just have to acknowledge that. It is what it is.
Support, guys. Entertaining you is the only thing that motivates me. If any of you guys don't want to use Patreon, I will also be enabling memberships for YouTube as well, but whatever. But what about streaming? Well, here's the thing. It's not a meme that I spend 18 hours a day, 7 days a week editing. I actually do. In fact, 2 or 3 days of the week I don't actually sleep because I spend way too much time making these videos somewhat watchable. I want to make mediocre quality videos, and to deliver that I need to put the work in. Every hour that I stream is an hour that I'm not editing, and I don't view pressing go live and then existing in front of a camera as quality content. Yet, I have nothing to stream. Ashes of Creation doesn't even exist. However, I can assure you I will be streaming during Alpha 2. Full-time, likely 9 hours a day minimum.
I will completely, I will say that I completely understand what he's saying. There was a certain amount of fulfillment whenever I finished editing my video. That was a 17-minute long montage of me running people over in the Call of Duty truck in Warzone. I felt so fulfilled and so validated as a human on the deepest level. So yes, I can completely understand. There is a certain amount of like just creative fulfillment that you can get with making a YouTube video that streaming doesn't really provide unless you're doing something crazy like whenever, you know, me and SFand and Rich did the Classic WoW dueling tournament, for example.
As well as putting out the regular mediocre quality video, which leads us nicely onto merch. I've had 100 requests for this beauty, and you see, I could make this into merch alongside of a Copa tea or even a Copa coffee mug. It's very good ideas from the community, but then it wouldn't be special, would it? It would just be generic garbage with next to no value. I think merch is special. It should be something that is utilized during a special occasion. So for now, I'm just going to put a pin in this subject because I have ambitious plans for merch in the future. Finally, I wanted to talk about...
There are a lot of things that I wanted to do for merch, but, like, for me, it's a matter of, like, effort and focus, right? So it's like whenever I'm gonna go and, like make a new t-shirt or something like that, why would I really do that if I can just make more content? And that's usually the way that I feel. Like, I don't know if you guys know this, but I pretty much wear the same shirt every day. And I don't really spend a lot of time thinking about it. Basically, so OTK does merch drops pretty regularly. Most of the clothes that I wear are OTK clothes. And the reason for that is that about every 4 months, we get a new pair of sweatpants. You know, we get a handful of new t-shirts. And it's like, great. Well, that's my laundry for the next 4 months. That's what we're going to do. And so, yeah, that real shit. Yeah, you couldn't figure it out. Yeah, I just, that's what it is. I don't worry about that too much. I think, like, don't really do something that you're not passionate about or you don't really give a shit about. Or it's going to take you away from what you really like doing. You know, it's like there's a reason why people like what you're doing. Don't change that too much because then they might not like it. It's about taking gradual steps, right? The same as I did. Gradual steps.
Why I don't use a referral code? Well, it's simple, really. I just don't agree with it. I think it makes the whole project look like a cheap scam, and it completely invalidates your coverage and opinions. I value my opinions being legit above everything else, and I will never ever accept money from Intrepid to promote their game. I promote it because I believe in it. I don't need to be compensated for promoting something.
You'll always have people... You can never pass a purity test that a person wants you to fail. You can never do it. Because people can say you're being positive because your channel depends on it. People can say you're not being paid, but you need the ad revenue. If you're being negative, they say you're being negative for views. If you're being positive, they say that you're just astroturfing for views because your career... Like, you can never pass a purity test that a person doesn't want you to. Never try. Because by trying, you automatically lose. You lose right off the bat. Before you even start the race, you lose. Pick whatever you're comfortable with, whatever you want to do, and just do that.
Thing that I believe is genuinely trying to push this genre I care so much about.
Am I really giving this advice to him, or am I giving it to myself from 5 years ago? I don't know. That's why these are all things that I've done in the past, and that's why I'm saying it.
In a less corporate place. To conclude today's slightly more personal video, I wanted to talk about the content on this channel going forward.
Okay.
A very frequently asked question is, why don't I branch out to cover other games? Well, here's the thing. I do. I cover Guild Wars 2 very often. I've touched on WoW because that's a game that means a lot to me. I've done an in-depth analysis of Arcade and touched on various other games in a series called Opium or Copium. The problem is, I just don't give a shit about these corporate MMOs. They're all failures in my eyes. I'm just not passionate about them.
I can understand that. Like, I think that almost every game has a few good ideas. And the reason why I play a lot of other games is because I look at it as like a Batman utility belt. The more that I know, the better I can understand what I see. That's why I want to know as much stuff as possible. Like, oftentimes whenever I'm offline, I don't just like watch bullshit. Sometimes I do. But many times I go and I watch like documentaries and shit like this because the more I know, the more tools I have, the more things I can use to understand the world. And the more things that you understand about people, the better you can understand people.
World was a perfect example of this, because I covered it extensively, pointing out its garbage flaws and seeing how people have such blind faith in this obvious low-effort corporate cash grab after 25 years of failure it's just exhausting to me. Yeah. The reason Ashes of Creation has my attention is because of its lack of corporate ties. That's the main reason about this project that appeals to me.
Lost Ark is a privately traded company. It's not a private. It's a privately held company. Like I don't know if you know that or not. Like I'm sorry, but like greed doesn't have to have a C next to it. It doesn't have to be a C corp. It can be an S corp, or it can be something else. Come on, yeah, anybody can be greedy.
Everything else is just a bonus, and I will continue to do my best to spread awareness for this project so it can reach as wide of an audience and as diverse of an audience as possible. I think for this project to fulfill the ambitious goals of Steven, the community needs to come together and help Intrepid achieve this, or we're destined for this genre to die. I believe if Ashes of Creation does come to light one day, it will spark another age of MMORPGs like WoW did in 2004, reigniting that escapism that MMORPGs excel at. Currently logging in to do dailies, not socializing, speed running through the content to win, that isn't the escapism that made WoW go viral. That's just another generic game. As I said, Ashes of Creation is the last straw for me, and I will do everything...
I think WoW was also super viral because it was a social network. It's just that now Twitter is a better social network than World of Warcraft was. It's just that simple. I think Final Fantasy is as much of a social networking website as it is a video game. A lot of people have like a lot of friends and they do things in the game that are like whenever you like this is what's so weird, right? And like Gavin said this, and I totally fucking agree. These people that are talking about a metaverse, what the fuck do you mean a metaverse? We've had metaverses. It's called Azeroth, Eorzea, and fucking whatever you want, like Ultima Online, New World, EverQuest. We've had this. That's what it was effectively like. If you had no combat at all in Final Fantasy, and it was not a game in the sense that it is as it is now, a lot of people would continue to play it because it is something more than that to them.
My power to help it
so
succeed.
Weird.
And
they say
if that means I'm destined to be stuck in this niche, covering a game that doesn't even exist for the rest of my life, then so be it. I'm still so far away from where I want to be in terms of delivery and quality. There's so many ways that I can improve my videos, and I'm slowly experimenting with new techniques and seeing what feels good and fits the format that you guys have grown to love so much. You can very much expect my videos to continue improving leading into Alpha 2 because they're very far away from where I want them to be. Does this mean other games are completely off the table? No, of course not. I will continue making the videos that I want to make, and I feel like if you get stuck doing something that you don't enjoy, then what's even the point?
Yeah, exactly.
A major part of my growth has been making sure I am...
That's what I always say before, is like, I always give my opinion on stuff, even if people get mad. Because, like, what's all this been for if I can't say how I feel about stuff? What's the whole point? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, what's the point?
Doing what I want to do, and to not be chasing the next big hype wave or getting stuck making some shitty content because it brings in the money or whatever. That would put me straight back into the position I was in before I even started YouTube, working a job that I hate. But as usual, I am just one nerd, desperate for a good MMO. And today's video has been a little different. I appreciate everyone who's watched until the end, and I cannot express how much you have changed my life. I will continue to push myself, and hey, our Discord community is extremely active, full of complete retards, just like yourself. We have multiple discussions about the same tired topics every day, and I'd love for you to come and join and give us your shit takes so that I can get triggered and then ban you.
But Nark, I love your bulgy wodgy, pounces onto your chest and nuzzles your neck. Oh my, someone's happy. I press my paws into your chest and rub my butt on your bulgy wodgy.
This is a pretty fucking roundabout way to say he's gonna try Final Fantasy 14. Jesus, man, just say you're gonna play the game. But I mean, yeah, like we don't have to do this whole fucking song and dance.
I can tell you're excited to see me. Oh, I'm excited too. I hope you won't be too rough with me. I'm only joking. I want you to be as rough as you want.
And to that I say, you need to calm down with the bedroom talk. We shouldn't be role-playing out in public like this because we have a large audience watching and I've already come.
Okay, all right, that's a good one. I like that. That's funny. Let me link you guys a video real quick. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, where's he going with that? What's he saying with that? Oh my god, there's a video. We've watched a lot of Narc's videos before. I know you guys like him. A lot of people do. And he already has gone up 1,000 subs since the other day whenever I watched another video. I think that he's a funny, genuine guy, and you know, he's got a bright future ahead of him. I look forward to watching more of the videos and seeing it happen. I'll definitely say that for sure. So, yeah, I mean, especially for Ashes of Creation. He's like one of the only guys that makes a lot of content about it. I think, actually, speaking of that, Ashes of Creation is doing a live stream tomorrow, even. So, yeah, that's the way I feel about it, man. And I've watched a new Riot video. I did. It was brought out yesterday on my YouTube channel. And I missed a video. Well, I'm sorry, man. And let's see here. I like him, but he needs less hair to be taken serious. I mean, I don't know how he could do that. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, he's farther along in that journey than I am. I'm not really sure. But yeah, I think it's important to just like make sure that you're a self-starter and you do what you want to do, regardless of what anybody else tells you or thinks or anything like that. So yeah, that's the way that I feel about it. Also, I had a comment whenever I was watching this. I want to address it real quick. Let's go back over here. So somebody commented, they said, I saw you like the tweet about forgiving student loans and how it hurts U.S. Army recruitment. Disappointed to see that you agree with your government should exploit those who are poor. So, and this is another person who is mad about me having Greek on their stream. First off, get out. Second off, I will never criticize somebody for trying to basically steal money from the government. The premise that you have, or fucking like, I mean, obviously we can't have this happen. We cannot have people, like, you know, not paying their taxes, for example. Like, you have to have this or society will not function. However, I am not morally about this. This is not a big deal. So my mom had over $100,000 in credit card debt. And she was always really worried about paying it off. And I told her, this will never be a problem. Don't worry about it. Fuck them. And you know what? It never was. Fuck them. Do you really think that I agreed with it? How is it that you could ever possibly imagine that I would agree that not stealing something is the right option? I mean, has this person ever watched one of my streams? Like, I mean, they've never watched any stream that I've done. People playing the government really paying you. Yeah, whatever. Stealing's basically getting free shit. I mean, stealing from the government's badass. I mean, the thing is, like, listen, the student loan shit, I like the tweet because I wanted to... Like, this is something for all the dumbasses in chat. And the reason why I banned this person is that they were presumptuous and rude. And I don't know why they did that. And I don't need that kind of energy in my life. I just don't. I usually like tweets as a matter of like categorizing them or something like that. I guess that's one way to say it. It's categorizing them. And I do find it funny, right? That like this was what yeah, Squid Games, exactly. I found it funny. It's like it's so dystopian. It's funny to me. That's it. Yeah, I bookmark these things so I can talk about them on my stream. That's the main. Went after you for liking a tweet. That's weird fucking behavior. Yeah, I don't need that in my life. Why would I need that in my life? I don't. Let's see here. This is stolen valor. There's nobody in the military who would call themselves a recruit. I don't know. I mean, like, I'm sure some people do. I mean, there are a lot of people who go to the military and they go into the military because they want to be able to go to college. It's extremely common. But playing the Squid Games is not the solution. You know what I mean? Like, my dad did. Yeah, my dad did that. And so, yeah, it's just crazy, man. See how the military chat's a scam? I think that, like, I have a tremendous amount of respect for and support. Kind of put those words together for people in the military. Because, I mean, like, you can disagree with what happens at the Pentagon, right? But, like, whenever you're an E4, you're not calling the shots, okay? So you just get to sit there and do what you need to do. You're just doing what you think you need to do, and that's it. Soldiers don't make decisions. I support soldiers all the time, absolutely. And even with the Afghanistan bullshit, like, I mean, fuck that. Most of them didn't probably want to be there either. I mean, damn. And so that's the way I see it. As some military, we tell other servicemen to get as much money from the government as possible. Well, duh, yeah, absolutely. And yeah. Don't underestimate E4 Mafia. Maybe, I don't know. I haven't been in the military, man. And the military definitely provides a lot of assistance when it comes to scholarships and things. There's a tweet saying student loan forgiveness is bad because it takes away the main recruiting tool of the military. Yeah, I know. That's what we were talking about. Like, that shit was funny whenever I saw that. Like, it's funny because, like, that in my mind is like a mask off moment. You know what I mean? Like, that's like, you know, they always talk around it. But, like, every once in a while, somebody just fucking says it. Wait, they're like, wait, well, oh, whoa. You're not supposed to say that. It's a mask off moment. There you go. I'm from Iraq. We didn't want you to. Bro, I'm totally there with you. That's my bad. Like, I voted against that shit. I voted against that shit every time. I didn't want to be there either. Like, we don't want to fuck with y'all? Absolutely not. Just finished 6 years reserve in Marines, E3 for 4.5 years. Terminal Lances, where you at? Oh, fuck, I don't know. My dad told me a million different things about the military, man. That's a lot of the U.S. didn't want to be in Iraq. Nah, it's like it was a different time back then, man. Like, it's like if you didn't support the war, it's like you were not like patriotic. It was really bad. Like, if you question anything about, like, September 11th or, like, the U.S.'s response to it, like, you were just, like, a fucking, it was worse, comparatively, than if you said, like, the vaccine for COVID was bad. Like, it was at least as bad, if not worse. And the reason why it was worse was because back then, there was so much more of, like, a monolithic media structure. Whereas, like, now you can go off, like, Alex Jones gets banned off something, he just goes on his own website. But, like, back then, you didn't have those tools as much. So it was totally fucking different, man. Bill Mayer got his show canceled? Yeah, I remember Alex Jones got fucked over for that same thing. Exactly. Watch the new Actman video? I'm gonna watch it tomorrow, I think. I'm not gonna watch it today. Yeah, so stupid. Purposely avoid introspection in the name of patriotism? Avoid introspection. Bro, like, did you know the Patriot Act was written before 9/11? A lot of it was written before then. It's like they had that, like, at the ready. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? You know what they say? Don't let a tragedy go to waste. God fucking damn, man. I wish more people would realize that shit, but instead they're thinking about fucking who's wrong or right. Cartman or the midget in South Park. Man, but like the midget guy, I mean, like, he was an asshole too, but like Cartman's just a kid. You know, that's what they're thinking about, man. I don't know. Soldier, you don't have a symbiotic relationship with your service. Is adversarial. Make sure that you're the one who wins in the end. Take everything you get before you get out. I mean, I think just do whatever you're comfortable with. Like, I can't give anybody advice. I've never been in the military. Try to keep yourself safe. New Riot MMO video. I watched it. Yeah, I watched it. Don't worry about it. I took care of that. You're gonna watch new Channel 5? Maybe I will at some point. And that's it. Did you see a new Lost Ark, a Con Red trailer? I'll watch it real quick. I saw that fucking, there's a clip, a Con trailer. People want me to watch this a lot. Okay, let's see it. I mean, this is like 5 days ago. Let's just look at it. This English translation, so I'm gonna just watch this one here. This raid's really insane. Yeah, I saw part of it. Season 2, Lost Ark, Big Dick.
아무래도 산자의 세상에 너희 자리는 없는 것 같구나, 일리약한. 니놈들이 아군 단장 일리아칸의 힘은 다시 봉인되었고 아르데타인을 위협하던 어둠은 잠시 사라졌습니다.
We got rid of him.
하지만 세상에는 다시 악마들이 나타나기 시작했습니다. 그들에게는 지금 당신과 같은 해결사가 필요합니다.
우리는 카인의 죽음 이후 계속해서 에어가이츠 계획을 조사하고 있었다. 그 계획의 전신이 된 이론, 그것은 힘의 잔여. 아이히만 박사에게 그 이론을 만들게 한 건 일리아칸의 눈, 루비아이였지.
Oh, shit.
질병의 기운은 우리의 눈을 피해 점점 더 퍼지고 있다. 모두가 조사를 무의미하다 말했지만 이젠 다르군.
That looks badass. Holy shit. That looks really cool.
나의 영혼은 이 역겨운 땅에 붙잡혀 있었다. 하지만 이제 시간이 되었다.
That's cool. Oh, fuck. I can't outgear this one. Fuck, man.
무릎을 꿇어라. 너희의 비천한 생명은 내 앞에 모조리 썩어 문드러질 것이니.
Like, the scenery is fucking badass. Oh my god. This is like a bigger dick version of Diablo 3, Act 3.
질병의 권능 아래서 모든 것은 죽고 다시 태어나리라. 울부짖어라. 내가 바로 죽음의 왕 일리아칸이다.
That's badass, man. Holy shit, that is really cool. Yeah, I like that. It looked great. I mean, honestly, it looked amazing. I can't wait to see how many voice lines they get wrong in the English translation whenever it actually comes to the US. I'll have to say, like, I mean, yeah, some of this shit is just, like, so fucking badass. Like, I really like the scenery and a lot of this stuff. It was really, really cool. Like, the trailer, like, especially this, man. Holy fuck, this was fucking cool, man. Oh my god. I wonder what's going to happen, though. So, like, you've got a Khan, and then you've got Thamine, and then, like, you have Carmine and maybe Kazaros or something. Like, what happens after that? Like, I kind of wonder. Because, like, I mean, you're going through a lot of the Legion commanders pretty quick, right? Armin? I don't think we're going to... I don't think you fight Armin. I find it to be unlikely. Maybe there's like a part of the story I haven't read yet. But like, I mean, maybe you could do Armin, but like, I feel like Armin would be in... It would like Armin would be like gate 2, and then and then Carmine would be gate 3 or something like that, right? Like that's what would make sense to me. Yeah, like I think that's what would happen. Like I don't know, but Regulus and Zosma. Oh, so you think we fight some of the other guys? I don't know. I mean, like it's like so much of like Lost Ark is built up around the like struggle between good and evil with like the demons and like the people. I don't really know if they're gonna do anything more than that. Regulus will be the last boss, maybe. I mean, the Chain Wars, yeah. Check out Gate 3, it's insane. I've looked at a little bit of that. We'll see what happens. Legion Raids is 10% of the story. I mean, maybe it is, but like if you play the game, it's 95. I mean, like, at least where we're at right now in the US version, like, it's basically, like, that's the main challenge. NA is so behind. Yeah, maybe that's the case. Algacia spoilers. Yeah, I'm looking forward to being able to play that. Like, my character, by the way, is, like, 100% ready for Kakul Seidon, the clown boy. Like, I am fucking 15, 20 item level or something like that. My gear is lit. I've got 5 engravings. I have multiple level 10 gems. I have consumables ready. Like, I am just ready to big dick it. That's all there is to it, man. And watch the Kakul teaser. Yeah, I've seen the whole, your whole raid ahead, Night Owl. Yeah. It won't matter. I'll still die. So that's it. You check character's full stats as a stat against gods and demigods and outer gods like Cthulhu. Maybe. I don't know. It's like... I just hope that they start, like, maybe they've already done this in the Korean version. They start, like, building up other threats. And maybe that happened in Algacia. I'm kind of assuming it did. You gonna watch Ackman's new video by any chance? I'll watch it tomorrow. I wasn't planning on watching it today. But I do plan on watching it. Korean version, players are fighting against angels. Yeah, I saw a little bit of that. You don't like streaming Lost Ark anymore or waiting on new stuff? I'll get on the game right now. I'll show y'all where I'm at. I haven't logged on for a long time. Yeah, let me... yeah, I haven't logged on in a long time. Let's see. Last time I was on August 16th. That was, like, yeah, over a week ago. Thamine's in December. Like, I just, like... Thamine seems like... I mean, how the fuck are you gonna beat him? Right? I mean, like, that guy is just fucking, like, no joke. Lost Ark's boring as fuck? No, I don't think it's boring. Like, it's not boring. It's just... It's what it is. Check out Gate 3. I'm not going to look at it right now. What do you have left to do? Your 15, 20? I'll show you all my progression in Lost Ark, okay? Because I know some people are asking. I might do some PoE or Tower Fantasy after this. Is the fucking PoE patch out yet? Because I saw Chris made that post about, like, the fucking modifiers. Like, is it out yet? It is. I'll go play PoE after this one. Give me, like, 45 minutes, and then I'll be able to play Lost Ark, because that's how long it takes for it to go. And, not the rares patch. Oh, not the rares patch. Koreans have this theory that, Kadan and Thamine are half of each other. Yeah, I don't know enough about the story to be sure about that. Lost Ark's not boring. This is Korean MMO with fans. You know what? I actually think that one of the reason for, like, Lost Ark, like, people being, like, negative about it, is the voice acting's bad. It's bad. No, it's actually like a legitimate problem with the game, and it makes it worse. Like, and I'll give a hot take. I think that the voice acting in A Realm Reborn is better than the new voice actors. Like the Admiral, in Elisa Lamasa, fucking Alphanod, like a bunch of people. I think that it was much better beforehand. Hot take, Lamau, yeah. Drum Bay, you crazy? Yeah, I liked it better. Better my voice acting. What's this here? Vicus voice actor is pretty good though. Oh yeah, for sure. Where we at? So, this is my guy. 15, 19 item level. This guy is also here. I don't use him. I just use these guys to do missions. I have one character. That's where we're at. Let me see here. That's not even whale item level now. Yeah, I know. I wish more people would give me gold and give me stuff. I bought a bunch of the royal crystals to whale on stream, but I haven't really streamed any Lost Ark, so I just haven't done it. There are NA players at 1555. Bro, I could get to 1570 or 1575. The only thing I need, I've got it right here next to me. I got it.
Wasn't it just
guys,
the north, now it's the south?
Guys, I got it. I know what we need. I know what we have to do to make this happen. Let me see what I got. A stream where people just give you gold. Yeah, I like the idea of that. What's this here? Honing material. Oh fuck, I need to log on every day for that. Oh, I need that. Oh, I need that. Oh, I have to get that. I have to get that pet. Let's see. What's the price of everything? Market. These are about the same. About the same. This has gone up. Let's see. This is probably about the same. So things are like kind of stabilized at this point. New event is inflation. Good. Oh, that is the new one. I need to... how do I, like... chest preview. What do I get out of this? I don't know if I have one of these. I should just buy one, right? I've only got 10,000 gold. I spent all my gold. You have to play the game? Yeah, maybe. Like, I need to have like 100 on everything. I need to do so much stuff. Oh my god, that's a lot. Play Chaos Dungeon for the Leafs? Yeah, maybe. Let me see what else I can do. Oh, I'll see how much some stuff is. Store. So how much is... currency exchange? Damn. So you get a lot of money now. So how much is like a bunch of stuff? Market, auction house. How much is like a level 10 gem? I bet they're like 400 now, right? 500, yeah. That's a lot. Yeah, shit went up. So like if you wanted to buy one of these, it'd be like fucking $600. Buy one? Buy that one? I don't need to. Look, that's my gems right now. So that's where I'm at. Cards, I mean, I've had Lost Wind Cliff for like 6 months. Engravings, obviously. I don't have level 1 adrenaline. There's no content in the game that requires it, and buying it I don't think matters. So that's where I'm at. Obviously all my virtue points are S tier. We'll go ahead and we'll look at my collections. So Island Souls, I'm only at 64%. We completed all the giant hearts in the game, all of the Omnium stars in the game. Masterpieces, we're missing a handful of those, just a few Mokoko seeds. Ignia tokens, I've just kind of pumped the brakes on that. Obviously, I've completed enough to where I have this mount. I got this. This was my main goal in the game, and I got it. I'm pretty happy about that. Obviously, I'm looking cute, feeling good. Look at that. Oh, ho, ho, oh. Look at that. 18 more seeds. You can't get it. So the seeds you need are... So there's one seed. There's like an island I haven't been to. But like you need to get a wine that you have to be exalted with Thar, and I haven't done that yet. So that's why that's why I don't have it finished. Let's see. Of course, I mean, that kind of implies, like, every single adventure journal is completely finished except South Vern. I didn't really even think about doing this because Belshazzar's not out. So, like, who gives a fuck? Also, if you go over to rapport in general, obviously I have, like, Open Seas. Pretty much, I'm missing these here. These are, like, the last two, I think. I have everything else completely finished. With Trusted, Beatrice is almost fucking done. Let's see here. Everything here is Trusted, completely leveled up. I can level these up to have sex with them, but I don't really give a fuck. That's about it. You miss unlocking Krista in the ocean? I don't know about that. Maybe I didn't. So yeah, let's see. Besides that, what else do I have? What's happening today? The ship, I have this one. Let's see. Blooming Mokokos, is that new? I haven't seen that before. I need to do some of these. I don't have the Jesbroy Island Soul, I'm missing a lot of them. Damn, you got the no shower horse? I did. Look at this guy. This guy's got better gear than me. Look at that. This guy's actually like, this guy probably has like more completion than I do. Like, look at his virtue points are higher than mine. And he has like the legendary shit. This guy's played a lot. Like, the thing is, like, he's played more than I have. It's like he's played that game only, this game only. Like, sea bounties, I think I'm doing pretty well on sea bounties. Like, I've completed a lot of these. Let's see, World Tree Leaves. I'm a little bit slow on these, a little bit farther behind. I haven't done fishing or excavating at all. I probably should do that. Level 70 Stronghold, the dude plays a lot. Yeah, probably. How many hours do I have? Let me see. 1.3k. So, not a lot. Let's see. I never do Kungulanium. It's just like, I don't see the reason to. He's like twice as hard, and I get 2 more stones. You know what I mean? It's like, why do this? Kunga always give relic accessories? Yeah, and relic accessories are always garbage, so who cares? Yeah, they're bad every fucking time, man. Show you guys how much damage I do. I can't get behind him right now. It's a little bit annoying. I got stunned there. Big numbers. Yeah, it's not a big deal. It is what it is. I'm hitting him from the front, which is not good. Is he gonna go off the map? No. Just hit him like that. It's no big deal, right? Okay. Oops. Do it right there. It'll hit him. Oh my god, I'm so bad. Oh, I just fucked up. I haven't played in, like, as I said, a long time. I think that might actually not. Yeah, I did it too early there. Yeah, it's like I could keep going and, like, keep getting better gear, but I just haven't because it's like it's not really content. Okay. That's how easy it is. December is Belshazzar, yeah, I know. We'll just beat their ass. Obviously, I just need to... It would be good if I could log on like every week and do this, but I've just been lazy. That's all it is. I've just been fucking lazy. You looking forward to the clown raid? Yeah, I am. Absolutely. You gonna do Vault and Inferno? No, I'm not. Maybe if I get a good group. Like, if I get a good group, I'll do it. But other than that, it's not gonna happen. Did you get the new skin? No. Please run Vicus? I don't want to run Vicus. Like, I just don't want to. Like... just don't feel like it. Should try Vault and Bussing. Wonder why? Because I fuck it up. Because I fuck it up every time, man. Like, I could do it. I guess I could do Vicus if I got a group that was good. Like, maybe if I got a group that was good, I could do Vicus. Path of Math just got banned from PoE because of some comments about Chris Wilson. What did he say, Ashley? Yeah, what did he say? You guys a loser? I don't know. I'm curious. It's a bit toxic. Something about Baldman wanting PoE to be Diablo 2. I mean, I think that like any real life threat, or like I don't know what the guy said, right? So I have no idea. But I think that no developer should be expected to take abuse from, you know, their audience. Like, I think that, like, for example, it's like, in my opinion, totally fucking different whenever you, like, use a personal insult, right? It's like you insult somebody's appearance or something like that, and it's not in, like, a joking way. I think, like, you can always tell, or at least I can, like, whenever somebody is, like, trying to be hostile versus whenever somebody is just, like, goofing around. Oh, fucking bad. I'm bad. I'm not used to playing. It's been so long. Because like, even whenever I logged on the other day, I didn't really do anything. I just kind of cleared everything for the week and then stopped. Got him. Said Chris Wilson is to grind. Magic Gathering guys enticing communities to hate on a dev team. I mean, I think enticing the community, like, it's just the way that people do things. I don't know. I think some people do take it, like, way too fucking far. Do something cool like a Legion raid or Argos. Yeah, we could do that. Let me just catch up on all this shit, and then I'll do it. What I usually do is I usually just kind of go down the list. Like, I'll log on once a week, I'll go down the list, I'll do everything. Twinster's response POM has some of the comments. Okay, yeah, I'll look and I'll see for myself. It's on Quinn's Twitter. So what did he say? I mean, there's probably other stuff too, I'm assuming. I don't think he would be banned just over that. Yeah, I don't think he'd get banned just over that either. It has to be something we don't know. Discord name could be anyone. That was on Twitch, man. It's not Discord. Wonder from Chris and he's gone. Yeah, but like they're not gonna just like ban somebody just because like I don't think that. I highly doubt that he got banned exclusively because he called Chris Wilson a bald retard. I don't think that happened. Are you sure? No. How could I be sure? Why would you even ask that? How could I possibly be sure? This was retarded but bald before he deserved it. I just like I don't know. I think that like I've said this before. I said this like during the last like big drama thing is that I think that PoE, I think they hand wave a lot of the like genuine toxicity in the community as like passion. And it's like I don't really think that a lot of those people are passionate. I think they're just emotionally unstable, and like people get like death threats, like bad shit happens, like I don't know. PoE Reddit's so bad. Yeah, it is so bad. Like I thought in my video, like I hope that the guys over at PoE, they know I love the game. Ooh, they really want me to come back, huh? Oh, big dick. Oh, big dick. Give it to me. Get off my screen. Bonus, bonus, bonus! Wait. I actually filled my whole inventory. It's not too good. It's a 3-3. This is quality 0. Oh my god. That's kind of interesting. You think somebody buy that? I feel like nobody's gonna buy anything now, right? Like nobody buys anything? People made alts they're buying? Maybe. Like, I haven't been able to sell shit. Double slash, I don't think that sells. I'll just get rid of all this stuff right now. Phaons cost a fortune? Yeah. What's your character's name? I send you all my gold. Asmongold on the server, fucking, what's it called? What server am I on? Galatar. Yeah, give me all of your gold. Like, if you've taken a break from Lost Ark, if you don't like the game anymore, if you are bored, if you quit the game, It's a free-to-play game, guys. You can log on right now. And if you have any gold, and I mean any gold, I will take any amount, but I prefer the amount that is a big amount. If you have any amount of gold, please, if you can find it in your heart, there is a whale out there who is starving. And all I need to do is get up to 15... What item level do I need again? $1575. All I need to do is get up to 1575 item level, and then I can truly be happy. And if you're willing to help me get there, wow, isn't that something? Good luck with that. Thank you. I'm gonna get, I hope people know, like, whenever the sidereal weapon comes out, I'm gonna get it on the first day. And then I'm gonna quit. It's not even possible first day? I'll get it on the second day. I'll get it as soon as I can. Delete it afterwards? Yeah. You can use sidereal skill with weapon. Yeah, but I watched, I think ATK made a video about it. He said, like, the difference is, like 4% or something. No, it's not, yeah, it's not big. It's 20% more damage. I don't know about that. I mean, you sure about that, man? It's 4 to 10%. Yeah, like, I mean, that's what I read. I mean, like, I don't know. Barricade, ass increase. Don't care about that. I'm just gonna get rid of this. I bet nobody's gonna buy this shit. What do y'all think? Y'all think anybody's gonna buy this? No, this is like no shot, right? Yeah. Oh, that's a good one. Somebody buy that. What about that? Somebody gonna buy this? No? Okay. Okay. It's gone. Can you just check? No. It's over. It's gone. The ring's great? No, the ring was great. Now it's gone. There's no more ring. After this, I will probably do a couple other ones. To be honest, I like doing Chaos Dungeons, but I don't know if this sounds crazy. I hate this part. I really like the second part. I think it's super fun when you can kill the elites. I fucking hate the first and third part. Betrayer set? Oh no, I have all my relics. I mean, I'm fully geared, man. I wouldn't have quit the guild if I wasn't, or quit the game if I wasn't geared. I hadn't really even quit. I'm not playing it at the exact moment. Because I kind of hit a plateau in the game. Yeah, like this part's fucking badass. This was just the whole thing. Because like you're always moving, you're always doing stuff. You never have to wait for respawns or anything. Like you're just big dicking 100% of the time. I hit flip that wall. Anybody that's wondering about this game, like you can play this game if you want. It's a free game. It's the PvE is like pay to win, but it's like a nuanced pay to win, where like you can spend money and get better gear, but most of the challenges in the game that are worth overcoming will kill you regardless of your gear. So it's like you can spend money, but like for example, there's like a boss that like knocks you off the edge. And like a lot of bosses do stuff like that. And like you get knocked off the edge, it doesn't matter how much gear you have. Gravity's still a thing. So it's like, that's a good thing about it. However, like, let's be honest, right? If you spend money, you're gonna become stronger and it's gonna be easier for you to do those mechanics. And you can make more mistakes. It's not pay to win because there are one-shot mechanics. Well, yeah, I mean, I didn't say it wasn't pay to win. I said it was pay to win. What do you mean? I literally, like, Lost Ark is a pay to win game. Like, I'm not hiding it. I'm just saying that it's more nuanced because a lot of the mechanics one-shot you regardless of your gear. PvP content? PvP content is, there's like rated PvP and then there's guild versus guild PvP. So guild versus guild PvP is completely pay to win. Rated PvP and competitive PvP is completely not pay to win. It's not pay to win in any time, in any capacity. You guys are just getting PoE by paying. You get mainly like organizational advantages, like stash tabs, like being able to hold more stuff, and like stash tabs that like automatically organize currencies and other types of resources for you. GVG is only pay to win. I think like some islands are pay to win too. I don't really know. I've never done PvP in this game. Like I did like a PvP island once and that's it. That one doesn't matter if you win or lose. I don't know. I mean, I don't do it. I mean, I would advise you to ask somebody who does more PvP than I do. That'll clear it. Wait, what? There we go. Alright. I'm done with that. Inferno. Oh yeah, there's also like equalized modes where everybody has like the same amount of talent points and health and item level, right? It's like, think of it as like min eye level, no echo in PoE in Final Fantasy. And in that, it's also not pay to win. And like that's also regarded generally as like that's the capstone. It's like if you want to differentiate yourself, stand out, that's the kind of content that you're gonna do. I'm thinking about doing Raid Captain instead of Curse Doll. What do you guys think? What's your move speed? I'm 133, so I'd have to have somebody in my group to give me move speed to get the maximum effect. So, like, here's the thing. Here's, like, my logic around it. Is that... Where is it? Cursed Doll gives you 16% attack power. Raid Captain gives you 16%... Sorry, 45%. So it'd be 40. It'd be like about 16% outgoing damage. So Raid Captain at 140% move speed would be more damage. And there's also no downside. And now that Berserkers have had their potions nerfed, and the potion nerf, or sorry, the Cursed Doll applies to potion usage, Raid Captain is a superior trait. You see what I'm saying? But the only problem is I have this right now. This is a pretty good stone. Time to get a 9-7. I'm not even going to worry about it. Like, I could maybe cut one, I don't know. Let's do Argos. $1470 plus only. We need more people. 2 more. What do we not have? Well, we already have one of those. Do we have a... We don't have one of these. Do we have a Soul Fist? Yeah, we do. One by Hound. Let's go. $1,500 is possible free to play, yeah? Yeah, all you have to do is do Chaos Dungeons for 8 hours a day every single day. That's all you have to do, and you'll get there. People accept this garbage. People just like the combat. Let's go. For this first part of the boss, basically the I don't, just do whatever you guys want, I don't care. Let's go. Oh, you've got the Vicus emotes now? Holy shit, maybe I do need to do Vicus. If I get the little emotes. That's pretty cool. I knew he was gonna fucking do that shit. Somebody's dead. Just run back, man. Hit through? Yeah, I don't give a fuck. Do whatever you guys want. If everybody dies, I mean, there probably won't be everybody dies. Maybe it will be. I don't know. Yeah, see, we just kill him and that way he doesn't do it. That's the secret. Don't worry about any of the mechanics, guys. Bunga bunga till dead, yeah. All right. Good job. Remember guys, ABC, never stop attacking. Let's go. Are they still on him? God damn, guys, let's go. There we go. Good work. This one doesn't immune, so we just kill him fast. Guys, I actually have no idea what he does in the third phase. I've never learned, and I never will. So, we're just gonna kill him, and if people die, they die. Long dick. Good job. Should I buy these? Should I get my bonus reward or not? I'm gonna do it. Yeah, too bad. Okay. Let's do hard mode vaulting. We'll do hard mode vaulting. Let me think. Here, let me leave group. I'll remake a group. We'll do vaulting. Palace, let me invite you, bro. Okay. 1500 plus only for vaulting. That's a good idea. I like that. Okay. Wait, what? It didn't let me do it. Oh, Paladin's not at that level. Okay. There. Oh, you're 1470. Okay, alright, let's get some people. Let's go, boys. Come on. Get one of those. All right. Guys, it's time. Doesn't even look at their build? What do you mean I look at their build? What do you think their build fucking matters if they're 1495 item level? It doesn't fucking matter what their build is. Listen, guys. We're gonna do the cheese on the first boss. I don't care if we have to wait around. I'm not going to wipe on the first boss. You guys are gonna do it wrong. You're gonna fuck it up. You're not gonna get the balls in the right order. It's gonna be annoying. And we're gonna be here for an hour. How do I know that? Because every single Vaulton raid that I have done off stream has resulted in that outcome. We will be doing the cheese right from the beginning. Let's go. So just like slow DPS. And Palash will do corrosive on gate 2. You're gonna have to AFK for more than half the fight? Yeah. Yeah, we will. Just chill on damage. Alright, stop. Does it at 30 and 15. eye level way cheese. It works. It works every single time. You understand? It never doesn't work. Doing the mechanics works too? No, it doesn't. Stop damage. Am I the liability? How am I the liability whenever I'm the one that does it? It's like literally my job to do it right. I'm the only person that has to not be the liability. You wait for an hour, wait 2 minutes for way? Yeah, it's just common sense, man. I know this is fucking boring, by the way, guys. I'm fully aware of it. Let's see if anybody's sent me any gold. Actually, I'll check after this one. Okay, you guys can push him. Go down to the bottom. Okay, nice. Yeah, we gotta look at that in a minute. Yeah, push him. Go down to the bottom. Down to the bottom, boys. Let's go. Do it. Alright, stop damage. Let's see how much gold people sent me. Stop damage, guys. Stop damage. So we got 7,000 gold. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Hardcore. Ray, yo, 95 gold. Thank you very much. Bloodstone distribution. Thank you. Thank you for your help. 45,000 gold. That's a lot. Okay, thank you. Bloodstone distribution. What's this? Oh, it didn't sell. That's easy. Uh, 400 gold. Weekly roster. Oh yeah, I did that. Oh, thank God I fucking sold something. Good auction result. I think I have everything. Auto ban engaged. I mean, I'm not buying gold. When the fuck do I ever buy gold? Why the fuck? Like, why do I even need to buy gold? I can just buy gold the normal way. You get 40k by doing weekly stuff on 4 characters? That's crazy. Imagine how much you get for spending 40k. I never got banned. Got over, bought over 400k gold. Oh my god. I mean, I don't know. I've never bought gold or anything. All right, push the boss. Let's go. Get down to the bottom, guys. Come on. We're playing games.
Unleash your power, Dojo!
Let's go. Just kill him. Just kill his ass here, by the way. Man, what the fuck? Fuck you. Damn, that's crazy. I wonder. I never had that happen. Alright. Good job, guys. We got the boss. Good work. Should I buy these? It's 900. I'm gonna buy it. How many do I get? 10. So it's like, I don't think I should buy these anymore. Yeah, I don't think I should buy them. Alright, let's proceed. Palash is gonna be doing the corrosives, last chest on Vaulton and Vicus after 6 piece, yeah. The second chest is worth it. If you save the Fuse Leapy boys. Oh yeah, you know what? I should do that. That's smart. I'm gonna save all my fuses. What quality is your weapon? That's good. I have a good weapon. It took me one attempt to get that. Are we good? Or wait, come back. Palash, let me know whenever you're good. Let's do it, bro. Big dick in it. Put Warzone again? Yeah, maybe sometime. How did that not hit him? confidence, gentlemen. What are y'all doing? That was not supposed to happen, guys. Too bad you guys fucked that thing up. Let's go. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, guys. It doesn't matter. Fuck. How about when we do 3K? Fuck. I never tried that before. Long dicking time, guys. Long dicking time. Cock ass. You're not supposed to get knocked off.
Dare you hurt my little brother? I'll have to teach you a lesson.
So for this part, we just have to get the boss. Just get ready. Listen, I don't parry, okay guys? That's gonna have to be you. not gonna get my ass. Keep those interrupts up, guys, okay? I'll never get knocked off. I think I'm afraid of this pussy ass bitch. Somebody's got to do that parry. Guys, come on, get these parries out. Come on. Bro, like, what are you doing? Start parrying, man. Good job. Jeez, y'all gotta fucking learn how to play. Alright. Draw. What do we get? Lightning Fury. Don't need any of this bullshit. Good job, guys. Bro, you're ridiculous. You're doing the third worst. How am I doing the third worst if I got the MVP? How's that happen?
Barrier disappeared. Wasn't it just the north?
Is that good? Is this one good?
Completely surrounded?
No, okay. Damn, that's a 300. Oh my god. Do Vicus next? I mean, I could try it. Yeah, sure. Let's do it. Palace, you know how to do this shit? Oh fuck, that's my bad. I don't know why I clicked that. I just wasn't thinking. Can you just message me? I'll re-invite you. Does that work? I think it does. He might be, might have just left. Alright, let's go. You guys are good, right? We need to get 2 supports. A bard and like a paladin or some shit. Alright, let's get this guy. Do they remember the mechanics? No, probably not. I'll put him in my group. Fuck. We lost the bard. We'll invite this guy. He's really high item level. He'll be good to the game. Let's see. We need a bard, and we need fucking like a paladin or some shit. Let's go. We're gonna be able to find a group. Okay, we just need 2 more people. Do we have a death blade? No we don't. We'll get this guy. Ronin Rampage. Yeah, we'll just double up on Gun Lancers. I think Gun Lancers are super good anyway. Alright, I think we're pretty much ready to go. Alright, everybody knows what to do. Let's go. New chassis tone Paladin. Yo, Paladin, you gotta heal me. Make sure you're healing me.
I can feel the pull of evil covetousness. The covetous Legion Commander Vicus must be at the source of this flow. We can't let it continue to grow in power. Let's go.
Oh, we're not balanced. Let's see what I'm in. Listen. Basically, go to your spots. What are you goof clowns doing? Come on. Ebola, get in your fucking spot, man. Why are you standing there? There's already 3 people there. Come on. You guys understand? Alright, good. Let's go.
desires, true pleasure starts now.
Let's go. He's gonna do that bullshit.
Writhe in pain.
Let me guess. Somebody did something wrong. My orb disappeared, so I thought good. It's not just your fault. It takes two to fuck this up. It's like, I mean, obviously you fucked up, but like other people did too.
Just let your body relax. You'll find eternal happiness.
Demons are trying to open the Covetous Gate to gain power. You'll be able to destroy the gate if you look closely at the orb.
Sorry, I didn't remember what the colors were. I haven't done this in over a month. Good job. Everybody except me.
Demons started gathering the power of desire. We have to stop them so that they can't absorb the power.
Outside. Oh yeah. See, like, I haven't done this for a long time. Trick, I'm gonna give you, bro. I'm gonna give you Commander. Just deep dick him if you feel like you need to, okay, man? Man, get the fuck out of here. Yeah, right. Trick, you have raid commander. Just deep dick. Deep dick, man. Deep dick. That's my fault.
There's no escaping me.
I was picking my nose. This means he's gonna do the thing. Okay, let's go. Do it again.
The dimensions of reality and desire have switched. You have to focus and not get deceived by appearances.
Dude, I'm getting fucked in the ass right now. What the? Bro, I'm not even in this. Big control 3. side. That's a dead ass. Good job. So we don't need to do the thing on this guy. You don't want me to bonus roll this guy? Good job, Trickster. No? Okay. But I want the wings, though. Because I want to get the emote pack.
Powerful strength is gathering through that stem. Vicus must be at the end of it.
You know what's sad?
Are you ready?
I know the last
so
one a
stay
lot
alert.
better than this one because I've wiped on the last one way more. Usually this one I just die and they kill it. Let's do the cross first for soaks. If it's purple, more purples, we go with no wings. If it's more reds, we go with 2 wings. I'll give you guys a minute. Look at his gear, sure. 15-15 eye level, big dick. Skins, big dick. Hitmaster, big dick. Actually, no, he doesn't even have 3 level 3s. He's got a lot. He's got a level 10 gem. You put that shit right in the middle. 2 level 10 gems. That's big. Ooh, wow. Look at that. That's fucking impressive, man. 5 level 5s out of 9-3 stone. Oh, there it is. Okay, let's talk about the soaks. Alright, let's do soaks, guys. Soaks. I'm gonna be down here. You gonna party with Edoa? He's the best part in A. Bro, like, that's probably you. Okay. I think we're good to go. You soaked the black ones, not the red ones, right? Yeah, okay. Is this game pay to win? Yeah, you're about to find out.
That sweet scent. The intense.
You guys have to move out with that. Let's do it again. Just don't worry about it. Just do it again. It doesn't matter. Nobody cares. Just do it again. Mistakes happen, man. Usually does this twice, yeah. Good job. Nice job. She's about to do that thing.
Vicus,
Go.
phantom of desire. You have to observe closely and not get bewitched by the illusion.
Red, 2. Bottom. Good job. Get that out. Get that out of the raid, bro. That's my fault. I shouldn't have done that. Get out of that. It doesn't matter, just kill him. Oops. I forgot what that did. As I said, I haven't done this boss in a long time. At least I hit her. Don't worry about it, we're fine. Just do this. Man, I hate this fucking game. Alright, let's go. Try to knock her down.
Do you want even more pleasure?
Okay.
Don't look away from the darkness
Red.
inside of you.
Okay. Okay. Let's do it. move out with that shit. Cock ass. That's really bad. I kind of fucked you guys. Okay.
May the light protect us all.
Let's go. Nice job, bro. Good job, bro.
You've got me all excited now. The desire for pleasure can never be truly satisfied.
There's only 3 people there.
I'll save you. Welcome to the cradle of pleasure. Now, become the covetous minion.
All right. That was a good one, by the way, guys. That was a good one. Let's keep up the good work. For this boss, who's gonna look at her with 1 and 2? Who's doing 1? Who's doing 2? Looks like party 1 can be on the left side, party 2 on the right side for the tentacles. Also, remember, like, after we get MC'd and we break the stagger or some shit, we gotta use the time stop. You never did the mechanics, so somebody else can. Same, always time stop, choose. Continue. Yeah, we continue. Quick yes. You guys know what to do. So while they're figuring out all the mechanics and shit, I went to fucking Dairy Queen today, and I accidentally fucking smashed my toe into a piece of concrete, and I take my foot out of my shoe and there's just like blood everywhere, and I'm like, what the fuck, right? It's like annoying. And so I order my food and I put a napkin around my foot so I could sit at Dairy Queen and eat my food without my shoe getting dirty. And did you fuck your toenail? Yeah, it's fucked. And I mean, I didn't let it ruin my meal. Like, I made a tweet while I was sitting there, and I was just chilling. It's gonna fall off now? Finally, man. Whenever you guys know you're ready, just let me know. Just figure out what you want to do. Imagine Asmongold saying Dairy Queen with the bloody napkin all over his toes? Yeah. Run out of time stops mid-fight. No, I'm not gonna die. Don't worry about me. Sidereals, nah, you do it, man. You do it. Yeah, you do it, bro. You've been playing a lot more than me.
Vicus's desire grows strong. I've summoned an orb of light that can overcome his desire. So use it to win over Vicus's desire.
He's like, so you lazy fuck, did you just time stop? Somebody needs to get the red shit, by the way. Good.
It's just the two of us. Oh. Focus your eyes on me.
We're good. Put the shield up. Yeah, right.
Just trust me.
Yeah, there you go.
desire for me will save you. Come on, be honest. Succumb to your desire.
What the hell are we doing? Oh, I hit the wrong button. I thought it was that one. You guys got it. Good job. Well, Brent, no, I thought I had a different keybind, that's all. I mean, it's nothing really too crazy more than that. I thought it was keybound to something else. I usually swap them around. I'm not too worried about it. Switch guns here, yeah, sure. Alright, kill him. That's not good. Oh fuck, that is not good. Y'all need to do a sleep on him. Uh-oh.
You look delicious.
Let's do it again. Wait, how do I move this around? How do I open up my inventory? How do I give me a minute. Give me a minute, guys. Okay, I'm good. Sorry about that. I'm an idiot. Let's go.
Desire grows strong. I've summoned an orb of light that can overcome his desire. So use it to win over Vicus's desire.
You guys wonder why I did that? If you have that thing, it makes you do more damage, because more damage is good, right?
It's just the two of us. Oh. Focus your eyes on me.
We're good.
Desire for me will save you. Come on, be honest. Succumb to your desire.
We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Fuck. Good job, boys.
You look delicious.
Just kill the boss. When am I supposed to use the thing? At the end? Oh, right. I do way at the end. Okay. I've never done that before. Let me give it to Debop. You guys should be good. But, oh, I forgot about the whales. Fuck. Oh my god. Debop, just use the way thing on her whenever she does the thing. Y'all kill her. Don't worry about it. Yeah, we got 4 people alive. That's fine. You guys have 6 minutes. Good job. Don't get rid of it all the way. You have to take a little bit of damage from her, or you don't do damage. Remember, if you have none. Okay, good. One. Good job, Zykes. Great fucking job, bro. We're okay. No, it's over. I don't know what he's doing. Just give him the thing. I don't think he can solo it. Just go for it, bro. You have 4 minutes. You got it, man. Don't worry about it. Bro, if he actually does this, holy shit. You got him, Seed. You're a legend, man. Yeah. You almost got it. Let's do it again.
Desire grows stronger. I've summoned an orb of light that can overcome his desire. So use it to win over Vicus's desire.
Did I do the wrong one? Oh, I did? Okay. Let me go back. I couldn't see it.
Vicus's desire grows stronger. I've summoned an orb of light that can overcome his desire. So use it to win over Vicus's desire.
We'll see what happens. Better restart. We'll see what happens.
It's just the two of us. Oh. Focus your eyes on me.
Fuck. Alright, let's go get her.
Trust me.
Only your desire for me will save you. Come on.
Did it miss? I don't even know.
Succumb to your desire.
I mean, it doesn't matter if it misses, man. Get out. What's this? I forgot what we're doing. Oh, it's this thing. Did I kill that? I didn't even see it. I don't think we got it.
Delicious.
I just didn't even see it, man. Oh, we didn't. We had 2 people dead the whole time. It's whatever. Let's do it again. Well, I think I'm out of those potions. Give me a minute. Alright, I'm good. Let's go.
Desire grows strong. I've summoned an orb of light that can overcome his desire. So use it to win over Vicus's desire.
Good. Alright, let's see if I can get it this time. Fuck.
It's just the 2 of us. Oh. Focus your eyes on me.
I think it's over, right? Those other people messed it up. No, it's not. Wow. I didn't know we could absorb 3. Holy fuck. I have lead. Oh. Fuck, okay. I didn't know that.
Succumb to your desire.
I'm gonna give it to you, Trickster. Okay. What's this? Oh, yeah. I think we got it.
You look delicious. Ah.
What? We'll just stay out with them. Okay, we're good. All right. Let's do it. That's my bad, Idoa. We just survive until Sheeta, we can do the thing. No, he can do it, he can do it, we can do it. Oh, what? Fuck. Fuck. If you had way, you would have won. Yeah, I know. You say Sidereal would have been over. Yeah, I think so.
Vicus's desire grows strong. I've summoned an orb of light that can overcome his desire. So use it to win over Vicus's desire.
Just the two of us. Oh. Focus your eyes on me.
Fuck. Fuck, fuck, fuck. How many did we fuck up? We only got 2. Okay, we're good.
Only your desire for me will save you. Come on, be honest. Succumb to your desire.
We fucked it up.
You look delicious.
I mean, I killed 2 of them, man. I mean, like that. I don't know. I mean, I killed 2 of them. We got to catch the ball, yeah. I could have done it. It's just that I just can't. Like, here, let's focus. It doesn't matter. All right, let's go.
Grows strong. I've summoned an orb of light that can overcome his desire. So use it to win over Vicus's desire.
Alright, let's do it.
It's just the two of us. Oh. Focus your eyes on me.
Oh, fuck. Oh. Alright.
Your desire for me will save you. Come on, be honest. Succumb to your desire.
Do it again. Let's go. We gotta get the ones on the other side, guys.
Vicus's desire grows stronger. I've summoned an orb of light that can overcome his desire. So use it to win over Vicus's desire.
Fuck.
It's just the two of us.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck.
Focus your eyes on me.
Oh fuck. It should be good. Sign fine, bro. No, I can't do it. Like, I don't know what to say. Like, I literally just can't do it. I try it every single time. I just can't. Like, it doesn't register in my mind. I don't know, like, what else I can say. Oh, no, I just couldn't think that fast.
You look
I just want to get my side done. Okay. We gotta get that other side. Just looking at the map. I can't, look, I'm doing my best. Like, I'm not perfect. I know I'm not perfect. I'm doing my best, man. Like, I don't know what else I can say. Like, I'm trying as much as I can, and it's just, I mean, I don't know.
Vicus's desire grows stronger. I've summoned an orb of light that can overcome his desire. So use it to win over Vicus's desire.
the two of us. Oh. Focus your eyes on me. Desire for me will save you. Come on, you arms. Succumb to your desire.
What? Fuck.
You look delicious.
This is why I hate doing this boss, man. Like, I really, like, I hate this boss so much. I never like doing this boss. It's so annoying. Like, I just hate it so much. That's why I never do this boss.
Vicus's desire grows strong. I've summoned an orb of light that can overcome his desire. So use it to win over Vicus's desire.
the two of us. Oh. Focus your eyes on me. Desire for me will save you. Come on, be honest. Succumb to your desire.
Do it again.
Desire grows strong. I've summoned an orb of light that can overcome his desire. So use it to win over Vicus's desire.
It's just the two of us. Oh. Focus your eyes on me.
We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Let's go. Just do it right.
succumb to your desire.
Try to get this right, guys. Remember, we have to do the walking towards your thing again. Just do it right, guys. Come on.
You look delicious.
Can we please get it? Please, please, please. Okay, let's go. Well, how did I get charmed? Oh. I was out of potions. Alright. You guys should be able to do it. Yeah, I ran out, I guess. Why, Jewel? I don't know. Just try to use the way on her whenever you guys get a chance. Maybe like after this or some shit. Thank God.
I'll tear you to pieces.
God, I hate doing this fucking boss. boss from away. Oh, I forgot about that. I would have got it, I just forgot. Okay, good job, guys. Great work. I'm very proud of you. Get emotes now? Let me see how many I have. I think it's like 35 for the emotes, so I don't have enough. Yeah, I hate that boss so much, man. Thanks for coming, guys. I appreciate it. It was a pain in the ass, but we did it. Why do you hate it? It's hard for me to see the mechanics. Like, my brain doesn't tell me that, like, there's two different, like, I just, and also it has, like, that typing thing, and I can't do the typing thing. I've tried a lot. Let me do this. Why is this not working? Okay, great. So trying we know you're better. No, I actually can't do it. Like, I'm not trolling at all. Like, I literally cannot do the typing test. It's like I have unironic, like, it's not really even like it's not even like really funny for me. It's like kind of sucks because I literally can't even think fast enough to do it. It's fucking depressing to be honest with you. Yeah, it fucking sucks, man. I try and I just can't do it. I don't know what else what people want from me. Say it out loud. I can't. Like, it just, like, I like, by the time that I process, like, I can't think very fast. Like, I'm just not able to do it. I don't know what people want. Like, I have to know what's gonna happen ahead of time. You read super fast? That's because, like, I can assume what people are saying. Okay, do a few of these. Is different with words versus random letters? Yeah. Like, I can't do random letters. Like, I don't know, because, like, I have to think in a way that I'm not programmed to think in. Like, for example, like, I can understand some things really well, and that's why I can read super fast. But, like, if it's not, like, logically consistent with the way that I think, it's just not gonna happen. So, like, if I see, like, something that's just, like, random letters, I just can't, like, it doesn't register. Excuses? Well, I mean, what am I making an excuse for? Like, I'm saying I can't do it, I try. I mean, like, I make no improvement even during the thing, right? It's like, it would be one thing if I was getting a lot better, but I never get better. You see what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to be bad at it. Like, why would I want people to just, like, constantly talk shit about me and call me stupid because I can't do a mechanic? It feels like shit, honestly, because, like, it's like I feel like I'm, like, mentally limited. makes me feel stupid. So yeah, I don't want that at all. So I try my best, but it's just, my best is just not, it's not good enough. That's all there is to it.
That guy, he's trying to shoot out powerful energy. Be careful.
What? Oh.
That guy, he's trying to shoot out powerful energy. Be careful.
I think they'll still kill it, it's fine. Because that just staggered him. He should die here. Oh my god, I'm doing no damage. Lucky, I didn't know that was gonna happen. He'll eventually kill it. It doesn't matter. Who gives a fuck? Alright, let's go. I don't know why his damage was so low, who knows?
golden energy. If we absorb it, we'll be able to obstruct him.
Okay, great. Fuck yeah. Steven Dolan's next week will be fun. I don't even remember what that shit is. But yeah, it's just like anything that like I have to react to quickly, I just can't do it. I'm not really sure what to say about that, but that's what it is. You won't be able to kill Broshaza then? Well, if I can't, then I can't, right? It is what it is. But I can't think fast. That's all there is to it. I just can't do it. It sucks, but there it is. Oh, fuck. I think they'll kill him here. We'll see. What the fuck? Oh. Yeah, this area is really cool. I like it a lot. Okay.
Divided. We should defeat the ones that divided first. We'll use his power against him.
What am I supposed to? Okay. Okay.
Divided.
It reflects damage? Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Maybe they can kill it here? We'll see. They're doing pretty well. Did we get him? Oh shit. Maybe they can do it. I don't know. They've got 4 minutes. I mean, like, they should be able to do it. Maybe you have to look away from him or something? I don't know. Oh, that's probably how it's like a wipe, yeah. Okay. Let's do it again. That's the stagger check? Oh, okay. Not supposed to shield. Yeah, I know that now. I didn't know that. I mean, that's all there is to it. Fuck.
Divided? We should defeat the ones that divided first. We'll use his power.
Nice.
Great.
Means you get Asmon do Helm mode Vaulton. I don't want to do. I don't want to do that. Yeah, I don't want to deal with that shit at all. No shot. It's tough. It's too hard, man. Okay, let's open these up. How much fun? It's just that I can't keep up with it. That's all. Like any of that like super hard mode stuff that you have to like react fast to, like I can't do it. Like I'll do what I can, but I don't think I'm gonna get there. Reflexes, yeah, I don't have very good. I have very good reflexes, a very bad reaction time. Like I can, like reflexes are involuntary, effectively. Reaction time is voluntary. I have very good reflexes, very bad. I mean, you know, low processing speed. Yeah. Okay. This one's kind of annoying. Lag, basically? Yeah, exactly. Lag. I don't know what this is. Oh, okay. Okay, now what? Well, who's Vessel? Well, I never quit Lost Ark. I just wasn't playing it for a while. Why would I quit Lost Ark? Yeah, I never said I was going to quit Lost Ark. Shimmy Clown day one? Probably not, no. I don't know when I'll do it. I have no idea. It's like after the Vicus one, my motivation to stream raids went down substantially. Nice. Plug experience of Vicus and Clown, it's just a format, maybe it's easier to find people who like to do it. I don't like having to like learn things on stream. Like straight up, like it's just anything that I have to like learn and figure out on stream, I don't want to do it. It is literally that simple to me. Like I want to like go into something and then know what's happening ahead of time. Do it with Clown? Well, no, I have to like see it and everything, you know. Put Donch over. Is this on screen? Yeah, I mean, it's just hard for me to be able to like fucking like basically like I get like mentally overwhelmed and then I just can't. Like, there's like a limit of thinking, and then after I reach that limit, I'm done. Like, I can't function anymore. Really good speech processing. Well, that's the thing, right? Is like, you'll see even like, I don't know if people ever notice this, but like after I do something for a while, like that processing goes down, then I stop being able to talk clearly. It's like I get like mentally fatigued. I can't think clearly. Alright, let's do it. I'm stuck. I can't move. I can't do anything. All right. We should be more invested in Lost Ark again? Well, I mean, I am. Like, I beat the game, man. What do you expect? Yeah, I mean, I don't know what you want me to do. I mean, shit, dude. Like, I did beat the game, yeah. I mean, no deathless, right? No, I mean, but like, that's not the only thing in the game, right? Inferno, like, I don't have a group for that, and it's like, I'm not gonna, it's like PvP, right? Like, I don't view PvP, like, I can't do PvP. It's not gonna happen. And so, it's just never gonna happen. Yeah, people are just chilling, going for cards, push gems, create different roster, grind some islands with the collectibles. I mean, a lot of the islands that I still have to grind, like, I don't know what else I really have to do. Like, the collectibles, I mean, I have pretty much all of those. I think that the only thing that I don't really like about Lost Ark is that some of the meta is like doing the same thing like over and over again on different characters, and like that's like super not fun for me. Like, that's what I do in WoW, and I hate that in WoW. Like, how you have to like make new characters to do X or Y thing every single week. I fucking hate that. Yeah, like, I don't enjoy playing other characters. I think a lot of other people do, and like, that's good. I'm just not one of those people. Happened towards Lost Ark has zero content. No, I think Lost Ark actually has a lot of really great content. It's just that a lot of that content I've already beaten. Like, that's just the truth, you know? Nice. Delaying Clown's a big mistake? I don't think so. Yeah, I know, I don't think so. It's whatever, I mean, like... I feel like if you beat Vicus and like you were playing Vicus and all that stuff, like... Man, you're not gonna quit the game. Let's be honest. Like, and even if you do, like, you take a break... and you come back and you just do it then. I don't know, I don't think that's too crazy, is it? Are these like super expensive? It's garbage? Wait, what do you mean? Well, why is it, I mean, I guess maybe it's, I don't know, I'm just gonna vendor it. Okay. Let's make content, people beat it in 2 days, constantly complain about content's pretty pathetic. No, I mean, like, it's just that's how people are. I mean, people are always going to consume the content faster than the game can make the content. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think that's a big surprise, is it? Which mechanic of 3-8 to fail, not a big deal if you fail. No, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I've tried to do that mechanic, it's just, it just doesn't register. My brain is not programmed to do a mechanic like that. Okay. Chat thinks the majority of the game's population ready to do clown level and Vicus hard. Yeah, it's just like there's no way, man. Like most people are so far behind. I can try and upgrade this a few times. Give me 1 second. Let me just look and make sure. Okay, so I've done fucking everything. Okay, great. PoE drama on front page of Reddit. Alright, I'll look at it in a few minutes. Shit. 2 more. Okay.
Wasn't it just the north? Now it's the south? Are we completely surrounded?
That's the way it goes. There's no rush. Yeah, it's whatever. I'm just debating if I want to do these other ones on at the hour or not. I think probably not. Let me buy some of this stuff before I forget. I'll be right back. But that was me, not you. Okay. I'm gonna play Stray, maybe. Oh, look at this.
Did he delete the tweet? Okay. Let me just go ahead and read it myself. See what's worth talking about on camera.
How fucking retarded are you? You fucking brain dead bald fuck. I guess the more hair you lose, the more fucking IQ you lose. And now that he's bald, he's also retarded. I don't know, dude. Like, what the fuck?
Hasn't Chris always been bald? I thought Chris was always bald.
Like, how fucking retarded are you? You fucking brain dead bald fuck. I guess the more hair you lose, the more fucking IQ you lose. And now that he's bald, he's also retarded. I don't know, dude. Like...
No, Chris has always been bald.
Oh, literally a year ago. I guess this is their yearly thing where they basically try to force down our throat a bunch of fucking garbage. And then they just expect us to be like, this time around it'll be okay. It's like, dude, are you fucking retarded or what? How about you just let us have fun? Consider that. Then we'll actually buy your shitty overpriced MTX, dude. You brain dead fucks. Actually, fucking disgusting. Fucking. Here's the thing, a quintillion is actually a very large number, but Quinn is also a ZDPS gamer. So, Vuln, crit, fizz is extra. Well, here's the thing.
Are there any more?
Bro, lock my penis in a tiny fucking cage and have me watch porn for 24 hours straight and I'd still have more fun. Bro, lock my penis in a tiny fucking cage.
I get it.
Like, how fucking
Oh, we saw that one.
I'm just trying to see, like, what all happened. I'm almost done. I'm just trying to read everything else. Don't want to miss anything before I'll talk about it. So this guy's been suspended before by GGG for, like, harassing the staff. Is that actually true? I mean, because people are saying, like, for example, up here, they were saying that give me a second. They were saying he got temp banned over personal insults of GGG staff members before. Last time it was around comments I won't repeat. See, like, I don't know what he said before. Harassment's a loose term. Yeah, sure. Same person said he was banned from the subreddit, went and made an account to argue about himself with randoms on there while pretending to be somebody else and then streamed it. That's a good one. I'll have to keep that in mind. This angry 14-year-old wouldn't be surprised. I don't know. I mean, and again, if you made a new account, no, I'm gonna go through the whole thing. Yeah, I guess I can turn on cam and talk about this for a bit. Trading in-game items for viewership, basically. Okay. That's a hardline stance. I'm surprised they take that hard of a stance on it with RMT. I'm not saying they're wrong, I'm just saying I'm surprised. I was banned on PoE. I got banned on Lost Ark, that's why I'm not playing it. Never read the TOS rules, but insulting Chris Wilson in a Twitch chat against the TOS. I think that, like, so here's kind of what I'm gonna say. Is that, like, calling Chris a bald retard would probably not immediately get your account banned. But whenever it's number 5 on a 7-point bulleted list of problems, I mean, it's like at a certain point, you know what I mean? It starts adding up. Yeah, it's he didn't get banned for that. That was just the final straw. That was the case Quinn would be banned. And I think also, like, and like, this is my opinion, it doesn't seem like he's like Quinn is like usually goofing around, right? There's like nothing about this guy that makes me think that he's goofing around. The running your mouth and someone pathologically being a shit. Yeah, like, I think that's a big difference, man. GG never criticized someone for called Chris about retard. No. The thing is, like, it's also just like I don't think it's acceptable to ban customers what they say outside your controlled space. Like, I would agree with this. However, like, they said that he could make a new account. What they're saying is he's trying to get a point across. Yeah. With a Sauron using his mere pattern boldness as an insult. Like, I don't care about calling somebody retarded. That doesn't matter. It's like, I mean, people use shit like that all the time. It's not really just that. It's like a number of things that come together. You know what I mean? It's not one thing. It's like a bunch of stuff. And also, it's like I think to myself, it's like, how many people get harassed? Like, I know that, like, for me, I kind of, this sounds stupid, but like, I almost didn't want to make my video about PoE that I did because I was so worried that people would harass them. Because it's just like, I don't know, and I think that, for example, like, the PoE community is like not very well moderated. It's like your ban appeals, sometimes there's chatters that have a history of being obnoxious. Yeah. Petty enough to say retard, don't you get to complain about your video game account getting banned? I don't know. I don't think it's a big deal either way. Like, it to me, it's not even about that. Retard isn't a big deal. Yeah, I don't really think so. Let's see. Make sure if I'll try to read some more of this. Are there any more of these that I need to look at? Or is that all of them? I'll just go through and look at a handful of these, okay? Path of Crying.
The thing, a quintillion is actually a very large number.
I saw that. That was stupid.
So, the start of last league was a nightmare with Arch Nemesis. It made every rep.
I mean, look, the reason why Quinn is enjoying the pace is that he gets to fight a significantly smaller amount of monsters, right? A significantly smaller amount of monsters because his build takes 3 minutes per monster to kill. So that means that his chances of dying are lower, okay? That's all. That's why he's actually enjoying it. Don't.
Okay.
If I was able to rate this league from 1 to 10 overall, what would you say? I'd rate it Doc CBT, which is like not on the fucking rating scale. I think that's the only way to rate this league is Doc CBT.
He talks a
it's like
lot
getting
about
kicked
CBT.
in the balls repeatedly. What about you, Venture? I'm gonna play either way, right? At the end of the day, it's my job, and until they really make it, until they make it to the point where I'm not having fun anymore, like at all, then I'm gonna keep playing. So it's unfortunate to like. It's unfortunate, but it's what can you do? It's like, you know, someone with a 9 to 5 whose boss is being a dickhead. What are you gonna do? Quit? That's one option, sure. Like that's definitely one option, but.
Got fired.
The other option is to, you know, bitch about it once in a while and carry on for the rest of the time, right?
Okay.
Mentality. Rock shield. Divine blessing. Zealotry.
It's just some bullshit. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think this is gonna happen, my dudes. I mean, I'll try, but this is like giga pain.
This boss is a real motherfucker. Oh, he's gonna get got by that one, probably. No.
This
the thing
part
is
like,
also
not too
like
bad, but it's what's
it
the
spawns
that's...
ads, and the ads apply a fire. They do damage, and it's also this debuff reduces
Once we
your
get
fire
double
resistance.
boss, it's gonna be pain champ.
And he's just
oh
gonna be
wow,
fucked.
it had to be him, huh? It just had to be that fucker.
I don't even know what happened to him. What happened to him?
Not really worth. Sure.
What the fuck? How did he die? Like, I don't even know. To dot debuff? No, I don't think so. Like, his health just like, it was one tap. Flame Tornado under him? No, Flame Tornado does like a lot of damage. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? It doesn't just like one tap him. Orb him? No, I don't think he got orbed either. Look, maybe it was that rock. I think I know what it was. So the Minotaur spawned, and then the Minotaur casted the rock, the boulder drop thing. Yeah. Wow. Vulnerability curse that's deadly. I mean, interview him? I mean, like, I don't think he'd really want me to interview him, if you want me to be totally honest. I don't think that would be something he would want. That's an easy one-shot attack. Is it? I couldn't even see it happen. I mean, like, it's kind of crazy that there's, like, a mechanic in the game that you can't even see. Like, like, the thing is that being frustrated about this game, I think is fine. Like, that's a dog shit mechanic. It's just trash. It's not fun. It's just annoying. Like, I don't... It just sucks. But anyway, we'll talk about Chris. Yeah, I can't believe it. So it's like, yeah, this guy's had a few too many rocks dropped on his head, and he's having a bad time.
Which makes it that much more fucking AIDS. This is fucking stupid, dude. What a fucking dogshit boss. Holy fuck, what a dogshit fucking boss. Just can't do damage.
Jesus.
Unironically, just can't do damage because look at the fucking... Look at this shit. Look at this fucking shit. What the fuck is that, dude?
Yeah, it's brutal, man. Yeah. Anyway, Chappelle, boss is easy. I mean, boss was like empowered. It was like, I don't want to take this clown's side, but I mean, I would be frustrated too fighting that boss. I mean, like, yeah, for sure. Anyway, so we've had something happen today, and I figured that I would. How's the volume? Is the volume good on this, or where are we? Volume's good? Okay, alright, great. So, yeah, this happened a couple hours ago, and people wanted me to talk about it. So, they keep coming into my chat, and I figured I'd make a video and talk about it. It's kind of dark. It just happened, as I said. So, we're just recording this kind of off the cuff. And anyway, I'd like to go through and talk about something that happened in Path of Exile. Now, there's a streamer, also makes YouTube videos. I've seen a handful of them. Path of Math. He has been banned from Path of Exile. The reason why he got banned? Developer abuse. So we're going to talk about a little bit. It's not just like one clip. It's a confluence of events that we will go through and we will evaluate throughout time. Okay? So yeah, this is nuanced. And it's not just, I want you guys to keep in mind, think of it as the straw that broke the camel's back, not just an automatic 100 to 0, okay? He didn't get one-tapped like he did in the game that he fucking complains about constantly. So, let's go ahead and let's look at the clip that I think most people are assuming got him banned. I think that it's also a number of different things together, but this is one of them. And so anyway, let's go back over here. Let's be fair. He just said camels that carry straw. Well, I mean, all right, let's go ahead. Let's look at this here. It's been toxic in the past, too. Yeah, here we go. Let's watch. This is the clip that many people are referencing as the reason why he got banned. And we've got a handful of follow-ups, but other than that, we're going to look at some other stuff. Here we go. Let's play it.
Like, how fucking retarded are you? You fucking brain-dead bald fuck. I guess the more hair you lose...
The lead guy is bald. So he's talking about Chris Wilson.
The more fucking IQ you lose. And now that he...
And I said this, like, I feel like Chris is always... Number one, he's always been bald. So, like, that metaphor doesn't really work. Like, for as long as I can remember, Chris has been bald the whole time. So I don't know, like, why, like, nothing, what changed really here, you know what I mean? It was, I don't remember.
He's bald, he's also retarded. I don't know, dude. Like, what the fuck?
So that's basically, that's one thing that he had said. There's also some stuff in Twitch chat here. I mean, there's some other ones, but we're just going to look at this one for now. Dude, I can't believe this bald fucking retard wants PoE to become Diablo 2, but 20 years later. And so I think he had said one other thing similar to that. And then there's also this clip right here.
3.15? Oh, literally a year ago. I guess this is their yearly thing where they basically try to force down our throat a bunch of fucking garbage. And then they just expect us to be like, this time around it'll be okay. It's like, dude, are you fucking retarded or what? How about you just let us have fun? Consider that. Then we'll actually buy your shitty overpriced MTX, dude. You brain-dead fucks. Actually, fucking disgusting. Fucking 3.15.
So that one was not really that bad. In my opinion, like, this clip here is like, there's nothing really ban-worthy in this. It's just an angry boy, you know? Like, that's not really it. I think that, like, in my mind, it's a lot more
it's a lot different whenever you single out a specific individual person versus you call like the entire team something. I don't know. I find that to be different. I think that whenever you're talking about like any type of harassment like this, it is to a certain degree the harassment is in the eye of the beholder. Some people think harassment is one thing, some people think that it's something else, etc. I do think that this has been a long time coming. Because I'll be honest, like if he had just said this one thing and he got suspended for it, I would be like, that's a bit out of pocket. That's a bit much, right? It's their game. They can do what they want to do in their game. But what I want to bring people's attention to is the fact that the clip that you're looking at here is number 5 on a 7-point list of problematic behavior that this individual has demonstrated in the past. So yes, this is only number 5 on the list. And so we're going to go through and we're going to talk about this. Number 1, harassed a staff member for basically no reason. First ban. So that's right, guys. This isn't the first time either. This is another clip confirming this. He has been temporarily banned over personal insults at GGG staff members before. Last time I think there was about comments that I won't repeat, attacking a specific dev, not Chris, who he personally blamed for nerfs to Harvest Craft. think the community does need to get together and make sure that they push away people that are abusive and hostile under the guise of it being constructive. I think these people are destructive. They're damaging for the relationship between like the developer and the players. They create a divide, and they basically use these situations as like an emotional stress ball that they just fucking squeeze as hard as they can whenever their feelings get hurt. I think it's very important that people can stand together and say, listen, like, this is not something that is good. This is a bad thing. I don't want this whole situation to take a toll on me mentally. It's not worth it. I deleted everything, taking it on the channel. We'll see what happens. In the end, I apologize and I'll do better. No reason to take this further. Okay, so that's basically what he said. He apologized for it, and I think that's a good thing. The fact is that taking accountability for it, aren't their feelings valid though? No, there are some feelings that are, I don't give a fuck about your feelings. If the thing is, like, your feelings become invalid the moment that they are inflicted on other people. Nobody cares about your feelings whenever they are used as a justification to harass somebody. Now, obviously, like, we want to hear what people think and etc., but also it is your responsibility to communicate in a way that is not unnecessarily aggro. And whenever you do that, you can't be surprised whenever people get mad at you. And I think that it's very simple, right? If you go to any place, any place in real life, right? Any establishment, any store, any restaurant, and any place, and you act the way that he did, you're going to be removed from the store. Let's be honest. You're going to be removed from the store. And the thing is, this has happened in World of Warcraft as well. And it's one of the things, like, I remember it happened to Holinka. That was really fucking bad back in Warlords of Draenor. And it's happened to Steve Denuser. He's like another one of the guys that, like, everybody blames shit on him. It seems like the guy's got a sense of humor. But that's why I always say, is because, like, everybody knows Steve. They're rightfully so. Get the fuck out of here, rightfully so. Like, it's a fucking video game. You can criticize and say that the writing is bad, say everything like this, but the moment that you make it personal, you are now wrong. There is never there is not a line that a video game can cross that rationalizes you personally attacking the people that are making it. Do you understand? Like, there's never a line for this. Like, it's not like, oh, wow, well, yeah, but, I mean, if it's like a 70% nerf, then we can call them, I don't know, like a bald retard. But if it's only 60%, he's only a retard. And if it's only 50, he's only dumb. Like, get the fuck out of here. Just don't make it personal. You just talk about the content. Yeah, that's all it really comes down to, man. I don't think it's really complicated. He's also a sponsor creator, so he basically calls boss retard. I don't know about that. It depends. And yeah, it's amplified since he's prominent in the PoE community. He's not a nobody. No, he's not. I mean, people know him. And Tower's almost banned for having WoW devs as Twitch emotes. Was he almost banned for having the Ian emote? I don't really think that he was almost banned. I just think they told him to get rid of the emote. I remember that situation. Towley's had a great relationship with Blizzard for like fucking 10 years. I don't think that he almost got banned. Anyway, so let's go back over here. Ironica's just banning people for calling him out in his offline chat after the fact. Yeah, it's always the way people are. Anyway, so what kind of baby ass shit is that? I don't know. Shut up Blizzard all the time and you roll your eyes when their devs speak. I'm not in the camp thinking this is okay just because you don't see it. So that would be very true, Nebula, if you had literally no social IQ at all. Like, if you exist only on the internet and you have no idea of nuance and social cues or anything like that, then I could see where you reach the conclusion that me saying that the Warcraft devs are making a stupid decision, or I disagree with Ian about something, or I think it's dumb, to making a personal attack on Ian's appearance or another developer's appearance, and then calling them anything. Oh, right, that never happens because that's not what's happening here. They're two different things. I mean, it's just crazy. It's is not related at all. Autism, I don't like using autism as an insult because it's like it's a specific thing, right? And there's plenty of people, like, don't fucking put this on autistic people. There's plenty of autistic people that play PoE and they're not doing this. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's a medical disorder. I try not to, in general, like, I very rarely call people, like, schizos. I very rarely, I will use general insults, of course. But I rarely use medical insults, medical, like, diagnoses as an insult. Sometimes I do, though, okay? Like, I'm not trying to, like, this is just it's a guideline, not a rule, okay? But it's, like, generally the way that I look at it. Yeah, that's basically it. Criticize the game, but don't harass the devs personally. Yeah, being too specific. Well, I mean, anybody can decide to be... you stop saying Spurg as much, which I appreciate. I don't think there's anything wrong with Spurg. I've said it before. I don't really think it's a big deal. It's the same as, like, people say, like, Mongo Cleave and stuff like that. It's like nobody really, like... If you look at etymology, there are a lot of words that actually come from bad places, but I think the words have evolved from their origin, and they now live on their own. So I don't think that certain words are bad, but I also never say somebody is Asperger's. I've never said that. Think about that. So yeah, I mean, I draw the line where I think that it's fair, but either way, I think that whenever you go and you start insulting people on especially personal characteristics, etc., that's whenever you kind of cross the line. And that's what Spurg means, though? No, not necessarily. I think that people don't necessarily correlate it to the same thing. I would assume that most people that use the word don't know where it came from, and I think that pretty much makes it okay. And I know that there are some people that try to, like, police what other people say and say, like, oh, this is okay, this is not okay. The fact is that I'm going to say what I want, and I think that I have a pretty good barometer on what is and is not okay. And so people that disagree with that can choose to say what they want, but this is what I think is fair and equitable and reasonable and, you know, whatever you want to call it. So that's about it. I don't want to go and argue about this for like an hour. Anyway, if you don't like the word, don't use it. But anyway, personal insults based on appearance, I think we can all generally disagree is a bad idea. And I think that also it's about, like, the tone. And this is the other thing that I had wanted to talk about, right? So there are a lot of times that people call me bald and people call me stuff like this. It's like a bald idiot or something like that. Like, I get the same insults Chris does, right? Let's be honest. But, like, I can tell that they're joking, right? Like, I have a rapport with this person. I understand, like, this person is joking around. Like, it's like whatever, right? But, like, have you guys ever read something in chat where somebody is saying the same type of stuff, but the way they're saying it, and this is especially true with tone of voice and, like, actually speaking, but, like, you can very easily tell whenever somebody is saying something with, like, malice versus whenever somebody is saying something with just, like, you know, it's like they're bantering with you. Yeah, like, I mean, I think, like, yeah, the tone of it, it's like everything about that, like, it's totally fucking different, and it's a different vibe, and, like, I feel like this guy is bringing a completely different vibe, a completely different energy, and I think also, this is the context. Like, think about over at Grinding Your Games, right? This is a guy that's already been suspended for the exact same thing beforehand. And then he makes a video and lies about it. Then whenever he gets exposed, he hides the fact that he initially lied. Then he does an RMT giveaway that, I mean, again, that's fine. I mean, if you ban somebody for that, but, like, did he know this was against the rules ahead of time? If he did and he did it anyway, that's his fault. He fucked up. And also showing himself on this. And then so, like, again, we're on number 5 here. We're on number 5. And so, of course, they permanently banned his account. So again, he did get banned. I got a response. So my consequence is the endless amount of hours and the thousands of dollars I spent on the game. I'm going to do what Impy did and step out for the duration of the league and reflect on my choice of words when venting or in disagreement. I think that's probably a good idea. I do think that, and this is always a problem whenever somebody wants to give some degree of, like, an apology or something like that. is that it's very obvious that he does not agree with this, and there's no reason, like, if he changes his behavior, it's only going to be because he avoids the ban. Like, he's not acknowledging that he did anything wrong, because if he was, and he thought that it was wrong, he would not have implied a unjust equivalency to him harassing the developers and then being suspended because of his endless amount of hours and thousands of dollars he put in the game, right? Like, he would have not made that equivalency if he believed that it was proportional to what he was doing. You see kind of what I'm saying? And so, like, it's very obvious that he's downplaying what he did, and he's trying to make himself look like a victim. And nobody likes this. It's just pathetic. Like, I've been suspended. I've done things that are wrong. I've done bad stuff. I've gotten in trouble for it. I've never played the victim here. I've never played the victim. I've never been like, oh, well, I you know, it's whatever. No, if I get suspended for something and I do it wrong, then it is what it is. Like, you take it on the chin, and that's all there is to it. So banning is power abuse. I don't think so. I think that, I mean, like, how are you going to say that's power abuse, but not him saying that kind of stuff on his stream is not power abuse? Because I think that we do, like, you have to, what about your WoW ban? Yeah, I got unbanned. That's the difference. So if he said all this stuff, and he said everything, and then they unbanned him, well, he'd be right. But I got unbanned. That's the difference. People are forgetting MPs, life isn't fair. Look at Africa take. Well, who gives a fuck about that? It's just stupid. Like, so, oh wow, a person that plays one video game 15 hours a day gives a weird analogy to something whenever he's being harassed by a bunch of people. Oh, I mean, please, I could give less of a fuck about this. It doesn't upset me at all. Would it be okay to ban someone from a video game for comments made on a social media platform? I think that, like, I mean, obviously there's an extreme for everything, but I think that if you're making comments and you are a content creator, even if you're not, but we're talking about in this circumstance, if you are a content creator and you're making comments about the developers, calling them out individually by name, insulting their personal appearance, yeah, I think that's fair. Especially, it's not the first time. It would be one thing if this is the first time. It's like, oh, Baldy Chris makes another mistake. That's not what that's not what happened. This is in the context. This is very fair. This is very, very fair. A repeat offender. There you go, man. And so people get banned for teabagging now. Yeah, that's not what we're talking about, though. That's not what we're talking about. Dude's a jackass. Yeah, he's a pussy bitch. Did he say any slurs or just jokey shit? I don't think if he used slurs, it matters. To be honest with you, that does not factor into the equation in my mind. A personal insult based off of a person's appearance is very different. You see kind of what I'm saying? Like, I'm not about, like, oh, well, he used this word, so he's bad, or he used that word, so he's bad. No, it's about the vibe, the tone, the delivery, what he's saying, the pattern of behavior. It's about all this stuff. It's not just one point on a graph. It's kind of like what I've said before. 1 point on a graph doesn't do anything, but 2, 3, 4, 5 points, that makes a line. And I think we've got a line right here. And it's obviously been crossed. So let's go back over. We'll read a few of the comments and talk about this a bit more. But we're going to go ahead and move on past this. Let's see here. Watch his videos for builds and such. Didn't realize this stuff. Yeah, I've watched a couple of his videos. I had no idea. Let's see. Are there any more of these? I think, like, yeah, it's just like whatever. Who gives a shit about this? That Screeching at Christmas stepped down. Yeah, it's a whole lot, and it's angry boy stuff. I think that's right. Pushing the limit slowly and surely. Got too comfortable and got fucked. I mean, I think that this is just a person with low emotional intelligence and even less self-control. He plays this video game all the time. It's his job, so he has like a vested interest in it being successful. And all of these things come together, and he just has an outburst, and he gets mad. He can make another account. You are welcome to create a new account if you wish to continue playing, provided that you adhere to our terms of service on your new account. So he can make a new account. It's not like they're not pulling the Tyler 1 treatment on this guy. Yeah, he can make another account. They just don't want to deal with him anymore on that account. It's just, they're basically like, hey, fucking stop it. Like we told you the first time, you tried to make us look bad, it didn't work, and now you're doing it again. And so this is also what happens. Making a mistake doesn't mean you automatically learn from a mistake. That's true, for sure. But if you acknowledge that it is a mistake, then I think that would imply that you know that it's wrong. Or at least you know you shouldn't do it, regardless of what it is. And so, what if Chris doesn't like your religious posts on social media? Is it okay to ban that too? What if Chris... what if Chris goes out to check his mail and he steps on a rock and he trips and he comes back inside and he thinks to himself while he's he's at the mailbox, he's like, I'm gonna ban the first person I see's name. I'm gonna ban them from the game. And then he does that. Is that fair? Like how many, like what if he does it with one eye closed? Like, what are you trying to say? You understand? Like, I understand what you're I understand what you're trying to say. It's completely disingenuous. It's 100% completely disingenuous. Yeah, what if it's a full moon? Well, it depends. How many eyes does he have open? Is he wearing socks or not? It's absolutely nothing wrong with the ban. No, I don't think so at all. It says in terms of service, I can ban you for any reason. I think that I don't really care about the terms of service. I don't really give a shit. A lot of things have, like, what a boring conversation. Well, they say they can ban you, so they ban you. Oh, wow, thanks a lot. That really fucking settles it. Okay, great. Chris posted on Reddit. What did he say? Let me see what he said. I think his recent one is highlighted, so it should be there. What happened with items? Oh, this is him talking about the item stuff, etc. Philosophy 2, there shouldn't be a large gap. This is... Direction from here. Okay, that's good. All right, yeah, I'll this is unrelated. This is very important, but it is unrelated to the current topic. Anyway, so, yeah, that's another video. I'll probably just read it off stream or something like that. But anyway, so, I don't know, like, what do you guys think about this? I mean, the guy is like, I feel like this is 100% deserved. Especially, like, the thing is also, we live in a day and age where people get harassed in real life. You know what I mean? Like, they get harassed in real life for things that happen on the internet. So I don't think it's fair to really say, like, oh, well, it's on the internet, it doesn't really matter. Like, people get actually harassed, you know, things happen, people have their real names out there, and they're putting themselves out there, and then they get treated this way, and that's a bad thing. And so, PoE community has been a bunch of fucking crybabies. I think that GGG treats the PoE community with too many kid gloves, to be honest with you. I think that there are way too many personal insults. People take it way too fucking far on that Reddit, and it's been happening for over a year. And it's just what happens online if you don't remove the offenders. You should not delete the posts, you should ban the accounts. If somebody does that, like, this is the thing. I don't believe in, like, a 1, 2, 3 strike rule policy. Somebody can appeal the ban later on and, like, yeah, you unban them, right? It's not a big deal. But, like, if you type something once and it's bad, you're automatically banned. Automatically. Because why are you treating people like children whenever they're not? These are grown men. Like, I'm sorry, but like, let's be honest. In PoE, most of the people that play the game are fucking 20 to 40-year-old men. That's what it is. These are not children. This isn't a, you know, like a 7-year-old who had a temper tantrum. This is a fucking 26-year-old graduate student. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, stop acting like that. It's just insane. Why so pro-censorship? It's not censorship to fucking ban people who are attacking you on a personal level. This is not censorship. And it's like, why do you muddy the waters? Like, we have legitimate, real problems with censorship in our culture. We legitimately do. And why the fuck are you muddying the waters with genuine, real problems with censorship with this pussy-ass bitch that's getting banned because he personally attacked a specific developer? Why are you devaluing a legitimate problem by putting this person on your side? This person isn't on your side. They'd be calling you a bald retard too the second that you did something that they didn't like. If people from their fan base harassed you or harassed your family, he wouldn't give a fuck. It's a piece of shit. That's all there is to it. Banning for harassment equals censorship. Yeah, I think that's very fair. It's a big line between censorship and freedom from association. Yeah, I think so. And platform altogether, not keeping an individual from talking to another individual person. Yeah, of course. And so anyway, let's go back over. We'll read a few comments and then we're going to move on. Personally attacked with letters on the internet. We'll tell that to Christopher. Who's that girl that got killed by one of her fans? It was like some girl. I don't know. People, like, tell that to Meg Turney, who had a guy break into her house because somebody wanted to kill her husband. Christina Grimmy, yeah. Get out of here, man. This shit happens all the time. It's something that you should worry. A sweet Anita and her stalker. Emru has had problems with this. This is very common now. And it's not a good thing. I don't want to fucking tell, oh, it's words on the internet. No, it's not. That's the problem. Those are actual attacks, not words on the internet. Where do you think it comes from? Where do you think it comes from, man? What do you think? Like, somebody tried to burn down Amarath's house. Where do you think that comes from? Why are you playing stupid? Why are we playing games here? What are we playing games here for? Everybody knows what's going on. Let's be honest. And people are crazy. Yeah, what the fuck are you talking about? Police haven't adapted to deal with it yet? No, they haven't. I mean, they always, it is what it is. Why are people so reckless and selfish? Just words? I think most of the time it is just words. Like, it's not a big deal. Like, I don't know. I think it's fair. Like, if you want me to, hold on. Bro, like, his account got fucking banned, but he can make a new account. And I bet you, like, if he has a year or two with no infractions and he moves past it, they'll probably unban his other account. Yeah, they'll probably unban his other account. If he's made enough time and he's improved, he's reformed, they'll probably unban him. Why the fuck wouldn't they? What do you, yeah, what the fuck do they care? Like, they just wanted to show a, you know, like, set an example, I guess. So you need to buy $10,000 stashing it? Yeah, exactly. And so, yeah, that's what it is. Mental illness, 100%. I mean, like, maybe. Just have a guy that never said it to your face. Oh, yeah, definitely. But, yeah, that's the way I look at it. Kuma's watching streams leads to stalking, which leads to the dark side of the Force. I think that it's just... I don't think that there is any place that people should accept personal, physical insults on somebody's physical appearance based off of, like, a disagreement in a video game. If it's, like, harassing the developers, I don't think any developer should have to put up with that. Now, I don't care how it was. Okay, the internet was a lot different 10 years ago, 15 years ago, or whatever. The fact is that people's real life is connected directly to the internet now. It's not like on the internet you're XX Pussy Slayer and in real life you're, you know, fucking, I don't know, like whatever your name is. This is not, it's not the same. So yeah, I didn't choose the way to look. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's little dick energy. Yeah, it's like, why put up with people like this? They just make everything worse. That's the way I see it, man. They make everything worse and they're just stupid. That's all it comes down to. And so, especially the way he said it. Yeah, it's the way he fucking said it, man. That's all there is to it. Ban no one unless they're breaking the law. I think that's true on a big social network. Like, I think that can be generally true. But also, like, I mean, harassing somebody can be against the law, too. I mean, like, let's be honest. It can absolutely be against the law. Let's be real. Harassing can be, yeah. I mean, I don't think that this is like, it's not that simple. Not if it's not direct. Yeah, but it was. That's the difference. If you feel harassed, it's harassment. I think that that's not always true. And there are some people that just try to, you know, they cry harassment every time people are, you know, criticizing them or something like that. But I think in most cases, that's not really true. I mean, that's like, it's like in the same way that you have people that are like, they'll say like anything, any criticism of them is like harassment. In the same way that you have people like that, you're also going to have people that say that any criticism isn't harassment. You see what I'm saying? Cost your job, get out of hand, leads to restraining orders and jail time. Yeah, exactly. And so, yeah. It's saying fat is unhealthy, ban? Well, I mean, like, for example, like if I was going around calling a Blizzard developer a fat fuck. Like, I don't think anybody would have my back on that. I think everybody would say, like, bro, like, shut the fuck up. For example, like, yeah. Like, I say, like, this guy is a fat fuck piece of shit. So it has nothing to do with calling him a retard. Just that by itself, I'm like, yeah, fuck that. Get him out of here. Yeah, people would not have my back on that. Like, absolutely not. I wouldn't have somebody else's back on that either. It's crazy. Glass half full take. This publicity will bring him new viewers. No, it won't. What kind of a viewer watches some guy mauled out like a baby back bitch, and then they think to themselves, "Well, I want to watch this guy." Well, I know who it is. It's people that want to make him mad again to get for entertainment. This is not a good thing for him. It's not good in any way. So yeah, that's the way that I see it, and I think that's what makes sense in a lot of ways. And I don't know. I think it's pretty simple. Really are sure of something and completely wrong, and then pointing it out gets banned sometimes. Give me an example, Gorgo, whenever I was completely wrong on something. Yeah, give me an example of when I was completely wrong on something, and then people that call me out on it got banned. Just one example. And I know somebody else are going to give examples, but I want one from him. Yeah, like, I want to hear your example. Let's see. We're all waiting. I don't off the top of my head? Yeah. Yeah, I didn't think so. Well, imagine that. Who could have possibly predicted this? Wow. What a surprise. It's just nuts, man. Did you see a post from GGG? I didn't read the whole thing. Final Fantasy 14 Reddit bans? Most of the, I don't know. I mean, like, I don't do every ban on Reddit. I don't know. I usually ban people whenever they make things personal. That's usually my line as well. And that's what it is. I mean, like, so love you though? Yeah, it's fine. I love you too, man. But, like, all I'm saying is, like, I just hate whenever people say bullshit like that, because it's not true. That I'm, like, clearly wrong on... I'm not. I'm clearly wrong on my opinion about something that's entirely subjective, that nobody can even have an objective opinion on in the first place. I think that a lot of times people think that I'm completely wrong whenever I don't want to adopt their point of view. That's what it is. So yeah, I'll read a few more about this and we're going to move on. And what's this here? No one who's wrong thinks they are... Yeah, like, what the fuck? Well, yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Let's see here. Someone's trying to prove a point, but backfired as usual. That's always what it is. Every single time. Every single time, that's what it is. It's never different, and it's always the same. And, what's this here? Sergog video, how to get better loot. You haven't yet? Yeah, about the Magic Find shit. Yeah, I didn't look at that. Josh still streaming. You back full time? Pretty close to it. Yeah, it'll be all right. My biggest streamers have a gotcha moment on a popular streamer. Yeah, welcome to my chat. Did you check Reddit? Chris uploaded a new thread. Yeah, I just haven't read the whole thing. Clearly wrong about transitioning. I've seen how good you look in pantyhose. Okay. Alright, that's alright. Let's see here. I gotta admit, at least the guy was honest. I don't know. I mean, how do you know he was honest? You ever think about that? Why is it that you default that negativity equals honesty? How do you know what's honest and what's not? You've never met this person. Hey, people that go like, oh, I just say it how it is. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, that's fine. I say that sometimes too, but like, I'll also, like, I think it's about like, when every single time that you say, oh, I just say it how it is, and that's followed by something bad, you're probably a fucking asshole. Yeah, in most cases. He got really mad and really passionate about a game in the current state, and I don't think a Parmos fan. Fair? Passionate. He got passionate. What, do we have to all be his emotional tampon now? We have to go all and, we've got to go fucking pad everything around him in case he gets too passionate? Everybody else has to live around his passion? You fucking kidding me? Oh my god. Listen, anyway, I want to get back to this. In general, I think harassing people individually, calling them out by name, making personal insults of their appearance, it's out of pocket, it's unnecessary, and I'm not surprised he got banned. He can just make a new account. It's not like he's gone. He hasn't been, banned off of Twitter and he can never make a new account. He just makes a new account. I think that's very different. I think also harassment is, in a lot of cases, against the law if you continue doing it, which he clearly has. This isn't his first infraction. I think it's fair for them to deny him service. That's about how I feel about it. I was queer up, but at least I was honest. I said don't have anything to tell me. Oh, that's what he said? That's whatever. That's whatever. I'm not worried about that. And even Leafy was given a second chance at bullet, zero remorse. I don't know what happened with Leafy, honestly. Like, I mean, he got banned a while ago. If he wants to get unbanned, I don't really give a fuck. Like, everybody fucks up. I mean, do you have to live with that for the rest of your life? I don't know. I mean, I think that there's usually a statute of limitations for most stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what he's doing now. I've got no idea, so I don't want to talk about it. Gideon tweet. Oh yeah, Gideon. Didn't Gideon make a fucking? I was gonna watch Gideon's video. Let me see. Where was this? Yeah, I don't know. Should I watch this? This YouTube video? Like, I don't know. I kind of want to watch it. Yeah, I'll watch it. Risky click, but I'm in. Yeah, I'll watch it. I like. The thing is, like, I remember, like, Gideon had that Pokemon thing happen, and I wasn't a fan of that. And I actually talked to him, and I feel like everything that he's done after that has all been good. Like, I think everything he's done has been totally fucking fine. There's been nothing wrong with it. It's been good. I even think that the one thing where he went and he did the KKK town, I thought that was a good thing for him to do, man. He seemed like a nice guy. Let me watch this, and then we're gonna play something else.
We're gonna go back. So, I'm not gonna lie. For the most part, my main channel, we're Gucci, man. We're Gucci on the main channel. I'm not gonna lie. Kind of surprised, but can't complain about the main channel. But you guys might not know this, but I low-key love my second channel more than my main channel. And
can't relate.
What I mean by that is I love the main channel, but the main channel is work. I have to work on it. It's, you know, I never get to really relax with the main channel. I have to always think of new ideas, gotta travel. Bro, I don't know if you guys realize this, but sitting on 14, 10-hour
He puts work into his videos. But even if you don't like his videos, you gotta admit, he puts work into them. Like, he does some crazy-ass shit.
Rides, just to record parts of videos is really taxing on your body, bro. But I
know
love
that
it,
all
so I'm
too
gonna
well.
keep on doing it. But the thing I love about the second channel is I get to just sit back, relax, talk to you guys real time.
Damn,
so that's why I
how
love my
could I-
second channel.
how could I relate?
And then YouTube just started messing with it, man. YouTube just started messing with it out of nowhere. So I'm gonna tell you guys where all these strikes came from.
Okay.
This strike right here came from a Jubilee video I reacted to, right, chat? It was the Rating Guys by Body video, right? So a bunch of different people reacted to the video. I mean, a bunch of different people reacted to that exact same video that I did. I can't find the exact same video, but I looked it up the other day. It's still up. It's just Jubilee does so many. But
I should watch this.
Mine
This
was
is
the
popular.
only one. Rating Guys by their body. Mine was the only one that got a strike. I got a straight up strike. So when you get a warning,
is it good?
Your video is gone.
Yeah.
Your video is gone, and this warning can never go away. So I'll never get another chance to get another warning again. So
Please
that's
don't.
basically my
Then
first
why do people
strike.
watch it so much?
My second strike, what I got was I was reacting to Skeeter Jean's video. And basically, he was exposing a pedo, right?
Oh.
But his video was still up, so I was like, okay, so it's good to react to. I reacted to it and everything. The reason why my video got striked was because Skeeter had left the dude's number in the video. So Skeeter, this isn't me trying to get Skeeter in trouble, but Skeeter's Jean's video is...
Nah, bro, that's bullshit. Like, how the fuck do you react to a video and you get in trouble for it, but the original video is still up? If you're getting in trouble for the thing that was reacted to in the video. Like, it's not content that you... It's not like you pulled the guy's video, the guy's number up during the reaction to the video on your camera, on your screen. It was in the original fucking video. That's bullshit. It's 100% bullshit, man.
Still up with the dude's video, but since my video had his number in there, which the number doesn't even work anymore, they deleted it, and I got a strike.
He should have blurred it, though? What is the logic that he should have blurred a video from a popular creator that has been up on YouTube for probably at least over a week? I don't know. I would assume that the content on YouTube is acceptable on YouTube. Disagree doxing, whether it's intentional or not. Totally fine for you to have that opinion. I might even agree with you on it. But the difference is that he should have his fucking video taken down too. And it's fucked up that his video didn't get taken down, but Gideon's did. That's what the difference is. I agree with you that it could be bad. You could say it is categorically bad. I fucking agree. Totally. Give them both a strike. But don't fucking go and tell me that it's okay for him to get a strike, but not the original creator that uploaded the content in the first place. It's ridiculous. You're talking about, that thing, which I disagree with. Your opinion was not as prevalent, which I disagree with. Yeah, so saying that you disagree with something is not that it is objectively wrong. Anyway, I'll talk about that maybe after this. Let me focus on this for now, okay? Here we go.
And they said that was harassment and cyberbullying. First off, I feel like any predator should be cyberbullied until, you know, I'm not going to say what I'm going to say, but
I can see where he's coming from. We can't have a Batman situation. Like, as much as we can all be like, oh man, another fucking pedo goes to jail and the prisoners beat the shit out of him. Yeah, you know, there's a sixth sense of justice there, absolutely. But we can't have that, really. We can't have a world that works that way. You know what I mean? So, but I can see what he's saying. Yeah, we can't have mob justice.
I feel like they deserve it, but in this case, it wasn't even me cyberbullying.
You just can't do that.
It was in the original video, so I got a strike for that. So these 2 strikes, I said, okay, YouTube, you got it. And what's crazy about this strike right here is if you guys remember when we did the Phase Rug stream, the reason why my stream ended was because I got this strike here. But I said, okay, YouTube, it is what it is. This strike right here, chat, this is the strike that took the cake. Oh my
3
gosh.
fucking strikes. What happened?
I was pissed.
What is it?
So as you guys can see, this is what YouTube had to say. Our team has reviewed your video, and unfortunately, we think it violates our sale of regulated goods and policies. We remove the following content from YouTube.
What's that?
So basically, YouTube prohibits content that promotes or links to sites that allow for online gambling or betting. So I can't even say the name of the site. Let me read it again. YouTube prohibits content that promotes or links to sites that allow for online gambling or betting. So I can't even say the name of the site, but it's the site that Aiden plays on. If you guys know what site Aiden Ross plays on, you know what I'm talking about. It's the one that Nelk promotes. It's the one that the UFC promotes. It's the one that Drake promotes.
Yeah.
I got a strike because all I did was react to a video that was saying why gambling was bad. And throughout the entire...
That's bullshit, man. Like, assuming he's telling the truth, that's complete fucking bullshit. What the fuck is going on? Gideon is like one of the fastest growing content creators right now. He's going out making original quality content. And YouTube can't fucking hire somebody to evaluate this shit? What the fuck are they doing? This is ridiculous, man.
A reaction.
This actually kind of makes
I didn't
me
even react
mad.
to the whole video because I got bored midway. We didn't even post a clip of it. This was in the main live stream. That's why I don't show the live streams. You guys wonder why I always private the live streams? Because I don't know what YouTube will strike. So I have to get rid of the live streams. But YouTube gave me a strike for literally reacting to a video talking about why gambling was bad because they thought I was promoting gambling. So I freaked out. I got the strike at like 3 a.m. I said, okay, it's all good, YouTube. Made an appeal. Throughout the video, I continuously said gambling was bad.
There it
and
is.
The original video is still up. I can see, I wasn't even mad. I said, I can see how this could be a mistake, right, YouTube? Means they didn't even review it.
The dark side.
Either someone just said, nope, that was bad.
Oh, bro, didn't I watch this?
And they deleted it?
You watched the filming video?
I don't know, but no one looked at that video.
I literally, like, bro, he might have seen mine. Like, I watched both of these. I did both of these on my channel.
Nobody. And look at this, chat. The video's still up. The puppets of online gambling.
Yes, you
I'm
watched the
scared to
video,
even,
yeah.
bro, chat. Me even showing this thumbnail.
Yeah, I mean, guys, he's promoting steak. I mean, look, it's right there on the page.
To potentially put my channel at risk. So, I started freaking out. I called my YouTube rep.
Yeah.
And I was talking to him. My YouTube rep is amazing, man. I love my YouTube manager. He does a great job. But even he was like, yeah, bro, this is crazy. So we were talking
happened?
and he said, I'm going to talk to the policy people. We're going to try to get it taken care of. I'm out filming a video, right, chat? I'm in Washington, D.C., working on a very, very dope, some very, very dope content that you guys are going to see soon on the main channel. I get a call back from him. He lets me know, hey man, they haven't gave me a response, but I'm not gonna lie, it's looking bad. Because when he basically told them, hey, this shouldn't.
This actually, like, this stresses me out a lot because, like, you've got to understand, like, every content creator, like, imagine, like, if you like, you're at work, right? Like, this is like your job, and just every once in a while, you just get you get called in. You get a write-up or something like that, some sort of disciplinary procedure for being late to work whenever you're not late to work. You'd be furious. I think people hand-wave some of this stuff because they think that, you know, streaming or making videos isn't like a real job. But in any real job, if this equivalent happened to you, you would be fucking furious. It's horrible.
Be there.
And like, this is what happened. The thing is, like, this is the same shit that happened to me with Twitch. So I had some fucking clown loser type some bullshit in the Diablo Immortal chat, and I say, ignore it, the guy's a loser, I don't want to give him any attention. Right? And it was on the screen for, like, I don't know, 5 or 10 seconds. I get banned for this within 15 minutes. I submit an appeal. The appeal gets denied. Then I make a video. The video gets 1 million views in like an hour or something like that. It's probably more like 5 hours or something. It gets a ton of fucking views, and I get unbanned that night. So what the fuck happens to somebody whose video doesn't get 1 million views? Well, I'll tell you what happens. That person gets suspended, and then every fucking news article is writing an article about how they allowed racism on their fucking stream, and they are being accused of this because Twitch upheld the ban. So that's how these things have a ripple effect. It's not like, oh, well, you just can't stream for 24 hours, who cares? You also get suspended, and the message that sends to the audience, and it sends to the public, is that you allowed racism on your stream, and you were suspended for it. That is damaging to your reputation. It's damaging to future brand deals. It's damaging in all kinds of ways. It fucking sucks.
Excuse was because I said the name of the gambling site that they will most likely not reinstate the video. Bro, chat, I was in the middle.
Like, I've had only positive experiences with YouTube. I'll definitely say this. Like, like every response and every communication I've had with YouTube has been nothing but W's. I don't know what happens. It seems like Gideon, Actman, like Gazzy's in chat, said the same shit happened. It seems, I don't know what happens.
Of a Walmart freaking out. I was pissed. Like, I promise you guys, I've never been so pissed in my life. That's what I was.
I would be
currently
furious.
got a strike on YouTube for promoting gambling when I've never gambled in my life, and the video I reacted to was a hit piece on why you shouldn't gamble. Now my channel is 1 strike away from almost getting deleted. Currently freaking out. This is me being nice, chat. I put the nice emojis behind it and everything, but chat, I was freaking out because I don't know if you realize this, but if my second channel gets terminated,
your ban evasion.
Not only is the second channel that I love, the extra content that I give to y'all is gone,
but the main channel is.
Also, if you have a channel terminated on YouTube, You cannot have any other channels. So since my second channel and my
Tell
main
that to
channel are
Keemstar.
connected, my main channel is gonna get connected. So
Right.
2 of my major sources of income could have been gone just from some straight up BS from YouTube. This is the original video.
Ah, look at that.
That was up. It's still up on YouTube.
My shit's
This is
up there.
Asmongold. Asmongold?
Yeah.
I don't know how to pronounce his name, but he's a very popular Twitch streamer, right? Me and him,
I would be offended, but I fucked up his name too.
we follow each other on Instagram and Twitter.
Yeah.
Cool dude. This is on his YouTube
I
channel.
fucked up his name at the
His
beginning,
reaction,
too.
still up. This is Hassan. His reaction, still up. And guess who else's reaction was still up? Pokemon's reaction was still up.
Surprise.
4K, right here. I literally sent this to my YouTube rep, and I said, bro, you gotta look at it like this. How are and there was other creators too, videos still up.
Yeah.
How are all these other creators' videos still up, clipping this video that YouTube deemed as promoting gambling, but then mine, when I didn't even A, react to the full video, B, it was literally just in an 8-hour live stream,
Yep.
and then C, throughout the entire reaction, I was detesting gambling because I think gambling is a horrible thing, bro.
I agree with that. Did you ever say the name of the gambling site in a reaction? How many times do you think I've said the word steak? Like, not the kind I eat, then you have to double it. On a YouTube video. Probably 1,000. Yeah, at least 100, probably 1,000. People saying it's racism, easy. Well, he's got a bit more to go. So I'll let him play everything out.
I'm not gonna lie. I have been in talks with Steak, but then I knocked back to my senses and I was like, you know what? I can't work with Steak, man. Like, that goes against my morals because a lot of you guys are kids and I don't want you guys out here just gambling. So, and then
That's nice for him
I
to
had to
say
just
that.
create another shitstorm on Twitter.
He'd
and
make
I
a
had,
mill easy doing
this
that.
is, you know what's crazy,
Multiple
chat?
mills.
This is what happened. The Team YouTube, I had to add Team YouTube. You guys added Team YouTube for me, right? Team YouTube responded on my Twitter. They didn't even respond. They sent an automated message telling me to submit an appeal and they would get right to it. So I
But
had
it was
to reply
about you
nicely under that.
It was about him submitting an appeal. He was talking about the appeal that he had already submitted.
And say, ha ha ha, I did. You guys reviewed my 20-minute reaction in 3 minutes and automatically denied it. And guess what Team YouTube support did? They deleted.
Wait.
You guys reviewed my 20-minute reaction in 3 minutes and automatically denied it.
The worst thing about this is I actually think that I know why this is happening. Do you guys remember whenever we were watching the videos about Blizzard and about how the people that are working in their CS team are like overworked because they have like these algorithms that they have to fit the amount of like tickets that they process an hour into? I'm worried that this is happening at YouTube as well, where people are being massively overworked and it is genuinely somebody who is trying to keep their job. And yes, it's bad, but this person is a victim of circumstance. And they went and they made a call on Gideon's video that was bullshit call because they didn't want to watch the whole video because doing so would take down their analytics at the YouTube support system. What do you guys think the odds of that are? I think it's at least 50%. Overworked and underpaid. Yeah, it fucking sucks, man.
And guess what Team YouTube support did? They deleted their tweet and then an actual person tweeted at me and said, "We're right on it."
Well, where'd that go?
We're right on it. I couldn't believe it, chat. I couldn't believe it. Team YouTube support deleted their tweet and said, "We're on it." So I understand.
That's good. Like, I mean, at the end of the day, that is good. The problem is that it happened after the fact.
Completely where Corey's coming from, man. And I really
haven't
hope
watched Corey's video.
that because
I'm gonna watch his video. I'm not gonna watch it today. I'll watch it maybe tomorrow if you guys remind me. But I'm gonna watch his video.
Corey's one of the biggest black creators, man. If his point can't get across to YouTube,
subs.
there's no one black on this, unless maybe a white creator stands up for us. But
well, here's the thing: is like, in my mind, standing up for you or Corey is standing up for me or Actman. We're all YouTube content creators here. So if you're getting thrown in the garbage, the only thing until I get thrown in the garbage, the only difference is time. I'll be in the garbage soon, and Actman got thrown in the garbage for a while. So yeah, I absolutely support this. 100%. I don't know if it's because he's black or not. I'll watch Corey's video and see kind of why he thinks that. But it does seem to be problematic. And it's unfortunate that people cry racism a lot, and sometimes it's not true, because other times it is. It teaches people to ignore it, and this could be one of those actual unironic times. I just don't know yet.
You know, I'm not gonna say a white creator won't, but you know what, Corey's.
I hope that they do. I hope XQC watches this. I hope Ludwig watches this. I hope everybody watches this and they see this. Actman watches this. I hope everybody does. Because it's on you. We're all YouTube creators. And if it can happen to you, it'll happen to us.
Standing up for us black creators, man. And if they won't listen to him, we're doomed. But there's no way that we can't. There's no way that we can't. They won't see this. They have to see this. And there's another thing I want to exactly, bro. I look at these videos that Susan does on other creators' videos as branching out to other communities on YouTube. Bro, I think it's a wonderful thing that she will sit down and...
When was the last time Twitch gave Kai a shout out? Or Your Rage Gaming? Or Bruce Drop 'em Off? Kai has been grinding every fucking day. I've been watching Kai since he had like 8K viewers. Not a single shout out. And if his content is unacceptable on Twitch and Twitch doesn't want to support it, then why is he on the platform? What is this? Also, on top of that, a big thing with Kai is he brings an audience of people who are completely fucking unique. There's not a lot of people that go and they watch a Zach Rar stream, then they watch a Kai stream. I think there's some. There's probably going to be more. I mean, yeah, I'll talk about it. I think he's a good content creator, right? Absolutely. But I obviously, like, there's a lot of people that this is a relatively new audience. It's fucked up.
Talk to other creators on their channel. It's not going on the YouTube channel. It's not going anywhere else. It's going on the creator's channel. I think that's an awesome thing that should be commended.
Absolutely, yeah.
But YouTube isn't only just white people. We have black people, we have Asian people, we have Hispanic people, we have Native Americans, we have so many other different races.
I want to talk about this because I think that a lot of people are going to get defensive about this, and I'm going to draw a parallel to why I think that it's important that they do talk to other people of different races. So a lot of people are very negative about things like the new Amazon Lord of the Rings series because they have black hobbits and stuff like that. It's a very popular meme that, you know, the new Netflix adaptation of Superman is black. The new Netflix adaptation of George Washington is a woman, or something like this, right? I see this meme all the time. The reason why is because people are very good. Human beings are very good at predicting patterns. And it's in the same way that people get frustrated about Netflix doing woke stuff. I think that it's reasonable for a black guy to see, oh, wow, look, there's a dozen other black guys that are not getting recognition. and just see a pattern there. Because it's not like it's not there. It doesn't mean that it's racism. By the way, it does not mean that. But how are you not going to think that? Do you see kind of what I'm saying? Like, it's like just, that's what I'm trying to see. Like, see it from like Gideon or like somebody else's, like a black dude's side. Like, I'm not black. I don't really fucking know. But this is like, I can kind of see what he's saying. Yeah, we see it. We get called crazy for seeing a repeating pattern. Yeah. And also, like, like, why? Like, it's like, this is like, it's unnecessary hostility. Like, YouTube's got a million fucking problems on the website. Why the fuck are they even letting this happen? He said with diluting issue of censorship, YouTube's done the same with moderation. Users made policies that are restrictive. Now they have an impossible amount of content to review. Yeah, I mean, like, and again, like the same, like Quantum didn't get banned. Like, and that's the thing is like, how the fuck is it racism, right? Quantum doesn't get fucking banned, but Gideon is getting strikes left and right? What the fuck? Quantum said that he hoped he was sad that more gay people didn't get shot in the Pulse shooting at the gay club. Are you fucking kidding me? He's telling people they should kill themselves in a video? Bro, like, what the fuck? Yeah, go watch the Act Man. I interviewed him, and it's a whole saga. It was maybe like 3 months ago. It's just fucked up, man. And again, I think that's just it's YouTube massively mismanaging, and then people filling in the gaps. And I think in this circumstance, there's a lot of people that are going to fill in this gap in the exact same way that there's a lot of people that fill in the gap with woke shit on Netflix. It's the exact same fucking thing.
That love this platform. And to see that these other races aren't being able to talk to the CEO of YouTube is very disheartening. Like, yeah, in chat, I watched Ludwig's interview, and I watched Penguin's interview. I didn't watch Anthony's interview, and I didn't watch the Game Theorist interview, Matt Pat. But I want to see what Susan has to say about the black side of YouTube. And I'm pretty sure there's Asian YouTubers want to see what Susan has to say about the Asian side of YouTube. And I'm pretty sure there's Hispanic YouTubers.
And it doesn't have to be Susan, by the way. It could be somebody else. But yeah.
YouTubers, viewers that want to see what Susan has to say about the Hispanic side. So that's what I'm trying to say, chat, is, yeah, we got Black YouTube Month, YouTube Black or whatever it's called. Yeah, we have that.
I always hate that. Whenever these companies, they'll do something for February, and then they'll just let this bullshit happen for the whole year. So yeah, it's like this pandering bullshit, and then they'll just let this happen. I don't like that.
Yeah, we have the spotlight. Yeah, YouTube hit me up on Twitter in February. Yeah, cool.
Great.
But YouTube, we don't care about that. We don't care about YouTube Black.
It's patronizing. It's like you only matter 1 month of the year? The fuck? Like, it's just like... It's so... just, like, gross.
We don't care about you adding us in the month of February.
Yeah.
What we care about is that we all have the same opportunity as our peers.
It's not hard.
Ludwig doesn't do his job any better than I do, and I don't do my job any better than Ludwig does. We do our job the exact same, and we bring different things.
Actually, weren't Miz and Soda promoting steak in Ludwig's mogul money in the YouTube stadium? Jokingly? So what's the logic there? Is like a joking higher up. It's okay to joke about steak, but it's not okay to say steak is bad? I love Ludwig. The other two guys are in my org. I don't think there's anything wrong with any of it. But it's like, again, if you're a guy and you feel like you're being targeted, people are programmed to see patterns. They are programmed for it. How the fuck do you not see that pattern?
Things to your platform. That's why YouTube is so great. Because what I lack, Ludwig has. And what Ludwig lacks in, that's what I have.
Exactly.
That's what we need.
You can watch
diversity.
two creators.
And that's what YouTube has. But our commanders-in-chief at YouTube have to show love to everybody else. All right, chat.
Yeah.
That's the end of my rant. That's the end of my rant, man.
Yeah, it is bigger in black and white. That's what I was saying. Like, I think every content creator should get behind this. To make sure that, like, and again, because there's nothing about it being black. Like, I can see how he can draw this parallel. And I can't say that there's nothing about it that's not about it being black. I don't know. However, maybe if I watch Corey's video, my mind will be changed. However, again, isn't it odd? No shout-outs for Kai. No shout-outs for Your Rage. No shout-outs for Bruce. Maybe it's because they all stream at night and all the Twitch staff is asleep, and so they're always asleep and they never get to see the streams. That must be it, guys. That's what it is. I guess so. Do you get shoutouts? I've been featured more than all three of them combined. Yes. I don't get a lot of shoutouts. I don't have a great relationship with Twitch, but I get featured more than all three of them combined. And so, I don't know, man. I feel like he's riding coattails here. Maybe you can say maybe it's racism. It's impossible to know. I think that he's just sharing his opinion. And again, like, and this is like it's easy to see things from your perspective, and sometimes it's harder to see something from somebody else's. Think about it from his perspective. Look at the examples that he used and see how you would feel if those examples were used. Like, people mauled out every February. People mauled out every June because gay or black people get promoted, and they think that's bullshit. They get mad about that every fucking year. So it's not like this is unprecedented. It's not like, oh, white people don't do this too. Everybody fucking does this because people are programmed to see patterns. It's not hard to just prevent this from happening. And also, beyond any of this, the strikes should be overturned. Gideon strikes should be 100% overturned. They're fucking bullshit. Absolute fucking bullshit. Let me go ahead and link to that. I've been in Kai's stream. He's talking about piping bitches and sex every 3 minutes. Oh, really? Kai talks about sex, so he never gets any shout-outs. Oh, wow. Wow. I guess, I mean, what, do only black people do that? Get the fuck out of here. I do that all the time. Soda does that all the time. Fucking Miz does that all the time. XQC does that all the time. I don't want to hear that. That's horse shit. And if it is the real reason, they should step off their fucking high horse. It's not that big of a deal. Give the video a like. I didn't know Gideon had a second channel. I'm going to subscribe to it. Yeah. Thinly veiled racism? I think that some people are just very defensive because they've heard, things that are called racism whenever they're not all the time. And they think that sometimes people use the word racism to distract from legitimate criticism, and they use it as a shield. And I think that does happen sometimes, and it's bad. But that's not all the time. There are some times this happens. And also, even if this isn't happening, I think that it's reasonable given the examples that he used, for him to feel that way. I can see how he would feel the way that he feels. You see what I'm saying? That's all I'm really trying to get at. I think this is just poor management. Because the same thing happened to Actman, and Actman's white. Quantum got nothing happen to him. And Quantum did something worse than Gideon's ever done. A million times. I think it's just mismanagement. But I think YouTube should do a better job to disabuse people of the notion that it is something else. And they should do that with, instead of words or shout outs on Twitter, do it with actions. Give these guys some content and some interviews with the YouTube executives. There's no reason not to. That's the way I feel about it. I hope more people react to this and they watch it and they give it support. I'll link it one more time. There you go. YouTube needs to hire more people to cover these cases. I think they absolutely do, and I think that's what the problem is. I'm turning my fucking camera off. I'm gonna play some video games. I originally was just gonna do this thing, but then I watched this and it just annoyed me, so I had to do it. Incompetence is greater than malice. Most of the time, it is incompetence and not malice. However, when it's happening to you, does it really matter what the difference is? I'll do a few of these. I want to play some Tower of Fantasy today, actually. But we'll fuck around on here for a while. Chris Wilson post really good, by the way.
I must have time to
yeah,
gather my will.
I'll have to look into it. I'm not super happy about my build right now. I feel like I need at least 2 more defensive layers. Like I don't really feel like confident. Like, what was that? That just almost killed me in like 0.2 seconds. It's insane. I don't know, like... Huh, I've never seen that. What's that? Alright, let's see if I can kill it.
My mana is spent.
I sure hope I can get this done, because I bet this drops really good loot. Like, I just don't know when I'm going to randomly die. Okay, so this happens. It doesn't even do anything. Like,
I must have time to gather my wits.
Winged Harbinger Scarab. That's a lot of scarabs. How much does that sell for? 11C. Okay, cool. Maybe I should use some of these. I don't know, like, can somebody link me a clip of how I died? Because, like, I don't even know what I did wrong. You stood still? Like, well, it's like, I don't even know, like, what caused my character's health to go down. Innocence explosion, I think. Corpse exploded probably? I feel like it wasn't because, like, I think those mobs have like an ICD on corpse explosion where they can't cast it instantaneously. It feels that way to me. It's not instant, yeah. Like, I don't know. Like, it really is demoralizing to play the game whenever it's like you have your progress erased because you didn't react to something that happened within a fraction of a second. Like, I don't know, I'm getting kind of bored with it. It's just like, it's not really fun to have that happen. And it's just... It's demoralizing. And like, I'm fine taking an L whenever I make a mistake. But like, I don't even know what I'm doing wrong. Like, if I died to this Metamorph, like, I juice this guy a lot, and I do have... Get out of that. So, like, I'm fine taking an L here if I die. Looks like I'm doing okay so far. Just have to watch our feet. Man, that's crazy. I got a lot of those scarabs. I hope I get more of those. It's okay to suffer some penalties for dying. Those instances where you have really no idea how you die. Yeah, like... Said again, you always react and manually dodge. Too much shit happens. You can't always. Yeah, it's just there's too many things happening on the screen. I know I need to get more defensive layers. Like, what do you guys think I could do to wow. Holy shit, I think that's my new shield. Guys, I think this is my new shield. Look at that. Holy fuck. Yeah, that'll help. Rats, thanks, man. Bro, like... Oh, bro. Oh, I can craft another one onto it? Oh, man. There's no armor, right? I'm thinking like evasion and DS. What do you guys think? There's flat armor. Should I go flat armor? Yes, in life. No, I can't get that. What do my resists look like? I actually only need lightning. So like this is perfect. This will actually really help me out a lot. I'm gonna get flat armor. I'm gonna roll until I'm over 140 for this. I'll do 3 rolls. Alright, got it. Nice. 146 is really good. Okay, let's put this helmet away. I don't know what I'm going to do with this helmet right now. I'm going to craft this real quick. Do I need these? Yeah, I do need these linked. Okay. Okay. Two red. Can I do 2 red? I definitely can. I'm just thinking. Let me just think. Okay, Wrath is gonna go there. Yeah. Oh man, this is so big for me. That's actually so big for me, man. Oh my god, that's so big for me. Because like also, so like another thing is, okay, this is 50 and it's just a 5%. Oh, let me do this. God, that's so big. Decent chaos res too. Does it have chaos? No, I need to do something about my chaos res. What's my lightning? Actually, you know what?
I must have time to gather my will.
I think I do lightning and chaos res. What do you guys think? Yeah, okay, let's do it. 13, that's the lowest roll, it's whatever. I don't want to use more chaos. Damn, so bro, like that was the come up right there. That was my first fucking map of the day. Just a minute, let me get a drink. I can't play too long. Lack of chaos res spots one shots in my opinion. Yeah. 35% is a good start. Get a new belt. Here's what I want to do. I want to run Purity of Elements, and then I want to run Immortal Flesh. Am I crazy? I'll go with too much damage. You could be right, man. Pierce is 4 targets at, I think, level 16. And I think it requires 96 dexterity to hit that breakpoint. And I can't do that. Let me try... I want to try the same map. I think I have another ley line, don't I? Yeah, I do. Actually, I'll do Race Course. This is my favorite map. Maybe not favorite, but it's one of my favorites. This is pretty substantial. Place one of the rings. And like also like look at this too. It also is 20% avoidance on avoiding on ailments. So like that's big good on top of that. And also my critical strike rating is increased by... It's increased by my chance to suppress spells. So getting spell suppression increases my damage. Let's see here. I don't know if I should use Herald of Thunder. What do you guys think? I think that's everything. Yeah. Herald of Ice is better. Those knobs are no joke. They're sprinting on you. What even killed you? The mobs jumped on me. Basically, in this game, if you stand still, you're just instantly dead. And so they just jumped on me and I just instantly died. Like, I couldn't even react. Like, that's kind of like what I was talking about. It's like, it's like really demoralizing to play a game where, like, a split, like, that happened in, like, less than a second. Like, I just, like, I get really bored playing a game whenever I just have that happen to me. It's really frustrating, man. Gotta move. Well, I've got to stand still to cast, though. Projectile attack damage. Gotta keep moving. I mean, like, you could say that, but, like, I mean, not moving for, like, less than 2 seconds causes your character to be instantly killed? I mean, fuck, man. Giving us too many one-shots for no reason. It's just like the amount of like reaction speed you need, I think, is unreasonable. Like, I don't have like great reaction speed, but like it's insane, man. Like it's like it happens in like, again, like a fraction of a second. And it's also like those mobs were barely even on the screen. Like that, I didn't even see that. That should be everything. So what do you guys think I should I should do for extra defenses.
I must have time to gather my will. My mana is spent.
Okay. I'm trying to get a new wand. +88 max res. Immortal Call, cast when damage taken.
Long day.
You think I should do a Mortal Call? I don't know, it's only for 1 second, man. I mean, that's really good. I'm gonna hold on to that. Want that gem? Can I buy it off you? How much? Just message me how much you want it for. Having Molten Shell on hips helps as well. Yeah, I have it. Mortal Call is only good if you're Juggernaut. Yeah, I feel like it's not good either because like I don't have any fucking. I'll just hold on to this for now. I'll put this up for 5. I'll put this in my own bank. Molten Shell's only good if you have a bunch of armor. I mean, I'm running Determination. I have, like, this is probably my worst item right now. You guys want to look at my defense tab? I've got 10,000 armor, 1,000 ES, all my resists are 75. Okay, like, I don't know if I want to sell it yet. That's the thing. I'm just trying to think. I mean, this is a really good item. I don't know if I want to sell it. Yeah, I don't know if I want to sell it right now. You must have on your boots, armor, helmets, and shield. Okay, well I have it on my boots. I have that for now. Body armor. Can I craft spell suppression?
I must have time to gather my will.
No. Oh, I can. It's a shitty tier, though. Is that a bad one? Level 48? You need them as prefix, not enchant, though. It'll give you way more. So should I be looting boots? Is that what you're saying? Like, I should be looting boots? You can get like 25 plus on chest. Okay. Well, like, what do I do with my chest then? Because, like, my chest is already... I mean, I could try to re-roll this. How do you guys feel about me re-rolling my chest piece? I don't think it's, like, super good. Sell it? No, I don't want to sell it. Buy a brass dome? No, because you get shocked too hard. Roll with essences, agreed. I could do it. Only get spell suppression on invasion or hybrid bases. This is a hybrid base. And it's also item level 84. Hybrid evasion bases. So only hybrid evasion bases can roll spell suppression. Okay. I guess I'll just try to loot some stuff.
You cannot stop death.
I must have time to gather my will.
Why not? Why Wrath over Zealotry, by the way? I mean, I'm not running either one of them right now, honestly. Is Zealotry also 50%, by the way? Because if Zealotry is less than 50%, I could run that now. It is? Fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna try to go hard, man. Looks like it's going away. Okay, I got 3. It's not super good. Yeah. I don't wanna loot chest pieces because mine's a 6-link. Like, I just feel like it's unrealistic for me to expect to get another 6-link. Who's doesn't need spell suppression, can spell block and life block with the regen. But the difference is that even if you think that I don't need spell suppression, which is like, okay, fine. You think I don't need it. But like, This guy's currency reward too. Fuck. Nice. That's my mage blood. Use Ancient Orb or trade it? I use them. I Ancient Orb the Headhunter once. I can do it again.
I must have time to gather my will. My mana is spent.
Glorious Vanity Doriani's Jewel for Corrupted Soul. Glorious Vanity, like, let me guess, is that like worth like fucking 5 Divine Orbs or something like that? Easy 10. Yeah, it's just like I don't have the money for that. Okay. I guess I'll just loot that for now.
That's the trail. Got my eye on you. Long dead.
Okay. I just keep looting dog shit. What do you guys think about this? It's an interesting amulet. %30 chaos res. That's actually kind of good. I'll lose cast speed though. I can craft life onto it. You have 18 base? Yeah, I know. I'm obviously going to hold on to this. Nope. We just got to keep doing it. We're going to get the next one's going to be the Mage Blood. What can Fury trade? I have that, watch. See? Listen and gift some chick 1,000 tier 1 subs. That's nuts. That's a lot of subs. I know there's like guys that get mad whenever girls get donations and shit. Like, I hope that a lot of guys realize that, you know, these girls, it's like, it's not for free. And, you know, a lot of these guys get like creepy and then they want things from them and it's like really uncomfortable for the girls. It's like, it's great to get the money, but like, it's a trade for sure.
My mana is spent.
But out those maps? Yeah, I know. It's just, it's level 6 though. I don't even know why I'm doing this, honestly. Okay, so I'll get something like this, like these boots. Selling your mental health. Yeah, it definitely is like that. I mean, again, a lot of guys, you know, they're like, oh, I wish I was in this situation, right? But I think if push comes to shove, that's not really the case. This guy says he'll sell me this stuff for 30C. I mean, I can't use... I think I'm just gonna keep trying to craft. I think I'm gonna hit my 2000 dex. Something similar. Good rares very cheap this league. Yeah, maybe it's because people are trying to get the uniques. Big dick. That's the. There it is, right there.
I must have time to gather my will.
Assassins. I don't need that. I'm gonna just loot that too. I'm just looting big rare items, man. Alright, big loot. Big loot. Let's go. Ugh. No. Gentlemen. Mage blood. Okay. That's smart. I'm gonna do that. So how do you guys feel about me getting spark projectile speed? I'm gonna do it. Hypnotic Road. I don't think I want that. I don't think that's very good. The helmet here. That's really good, but I don't think I want that either. Here, let me do this. Mods. So projectile speed is better. So I get one of these for 10C. This is Dex. Oh, it's 1 Divine. Fuck that. I think I just buy the base and then I craft it. What do you guys think? That's what I do? Yeah, let's do that. This one's expensive. I'm not going to do that one. What do you guys think about this? I think I should buy this one right here. Intelligence, dexterity, item level 67. Let's do this. And it's 30%? Yeah, okay. Fuck! Oh. Okay. So, no, not item level. It was item level 82.
I must have time to
You see
gather
that?
my
Item
will.
level 82, guys. Alright. What do you guys think? Essence Craft helmet? You want armor and evasion, not ES? Yeah, you're probably right. I'll have to replace this later on. Okay. Enough want to spell suppression mastery. Yeah, but I still think arm like, oh, does it need to be int? I thought it only needed to be dex. Alright, here we go. I think my shield's good, even though I don't have max res on all. Like, I just think, like, that's like way too expensive. Like, I can't afford that. It can roll suppression. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I have really good luck using alchemy orbs. Not today, but historically. Not gonna use harvest. That's a good idea. Yeah, let's try to harvest craft this. I will hit the bonus. Gentlemen. Is that a bonus? I believe it is. Bro, I'll do that after this. I only have 70 life. $65. I mean, that's okay. I mean, it's a life downgrade, no doubt. But it's big. Still insanely good. Yeah, I mean, I'm like, yeah, I'm good on suffix. The thing is, guys, like, I was just wondering, like, I was thinking to myself, I'm like, am I ever gonna double craft on this helmet? Which is like, I don't really think so. But we'll see what happens. And it's like, I was thinking like, oh, if I'm gonna double craft, then I shouldn't exalt slam it, right? Okay. I'm not gonna use Divine Blessing, really. Let me just get 2 of these. Wow. Did not expect that. Is there anything I can do with this? Saw Sam as a meme, I was kidding. Oh, I wasn't. Big dick. Do the 1 green socket craft.
I must have time to gather my will.
I can't. Normal bench. Oh, I didn't know that. Thanks. Oh no, this reforges everything. No, it doesn't? Okay. So I should do 1 green here? Is that right? I've never done this before. One red if you need it. I do not need it. I'm just thinking. God, I'm just like these items, like this just really fucks me up. This this necklace, it's so good, but it also hurts my damage. Hurts my damage a lot too. All right, let's try this map out. Just see what happens. Do you accept free items in PoE? I do not. Isn't Steel Skin better than Molten Shell? What do you guys think? Should I use Steel Skin instead of Molten Shell? I feel like Molten Shell's better too.
I must have time to gather my will.
That really makes a big difference, I can already tell.
Go with God.
Mantra Fool's Grasp. I feel like if you get something really good in one of these, like you can probably sell it. Like having a protected mod is like crazy good. I remember I was trying to buy like a +1 all fire gems wand and like I could not fucking get one last time I played. Superior Vol Ice Nova. Math is banned. Yeah, I saw that. I talked about it a little bit on my stream. I mean, I think that he was a massive bitch. You know what? I hope he I hope he starts balding. I know. I hope he starts balding. That's what you fucking get, you know? Thanks for the advice, whoever thought I should change this over. It really helped out a lot. So we're really thinking about, right now, we're really thinking about boots, and we're thinking about wands. Like, I think I'm gonna hit the W on wands. Like I told you guys, by the way, everyone was like, oh, you're not gonna hit the bonus. I did. I hit the triple, and it was not even a big deal. You know how I do it? Fury Bolts, Verdant Teal, unless he wants to do Annoying. Everything is more than that. Alright, yeah, I'll do Verdant Bolts. I'll do it after this map. I considered Void Battery. I think it's too expensive. Stealth Boots. It's too much. Crystal Wand. That would be big good right here. Prophecy Wand. Greaves. We're just gonna loot that. I mean, like, if we get a big roll, we're gonna hold on to it. Don't forget the Mage Blood. You're laughing now, like everyone's like, haha, yeah, don't forget Mage Blood, I'm gonna get it.
I must have time to gather my will.
You guys don't understand the way that I win. Am I good to do the Kalandra maps? Like there's not gonna be any like more weird buffs, right? Why so sad? I just haven't gotten my Mage Blood yet. Whenever I get my Mage Blood, I'll quit the league.
Godslayer?
Harp Ninjas are rippy. It's because they shoot that stuff at you and it shocks you. That's why they're rippy. This isn't worth anything, right? Nobody cares about zombies? 25 is not worth anything. Almost good. I'm gonna try to roll it. Oh, that's big dick. Not big enough though. Oh, it's crit on just the weapon. Never mind. Ugh. All right. I need one more for my next roll. Okay. So let's do it. Big dick. First, I'll do this. Let me hit this first. I'm gonna reroll. Just up all my harvest.
I must have time to gather my will.
I was just seeing if I had those. Okay. Alright, here we go. No, I don't take anything for free. Like, I'll buy it off the site. I'm gonna do 10 rerolls. It's so good, but it just doesn't have what I want. I can't craft spell suppress, right? Five to 6. All right, I'll do I'll do 10 more. I'm feeling it, man. It's not good. It might seem good, it's not. Life regen rate's pretty rare. Four more already. 20% qual. Good idea. It's just like, again, it's not quite there. Nope. Try an alteration. You could annul? There's no, I'm not gonna annul. I have to use a Chaos Orb. Chaos Orb will work. Fuck. I've got a few more. It's the attack modifier, man. What do you guys think? Res is too low. Maybe I should just buy them. Like, that's probably what I should do, is I should just buy them.
Long day.
Finished all access? Yeah. I got those done a while ago. Six Chaos Orbs. I don't know if I'm ready for that one. That's a bit much.
Stay vigilant.
I do feel like the spark. Oh fuck! I forgot to. All right. After this, remind me to get the. So, do you guys think I should get Doriani's invitation?
They will find you.
What do you think?
They will destroy.
Oh, big day.
I must have time to gather my will.
I didn't mean to put that on.
My mana is spent.
Exalted. Wow. Oh, come on, please. No. Is that good? I don't think I'm even gonna loot coral. So what do you guys think about doing the... Get these for 8C. Sell me either, cheap if I want. I mean, I don't know how cheap that is though. Like, I mean, that's really good. Like, these items are really, really good, but I don't know, like, what's I don't know what a fair price is, and like, I don't want to scam anybody.
I am no beast of burden.
Just a minute, let me kill some of these dick sucker boys. You guys see how good this is, by the way? Oh, I shouldn't have looted that helmet. That was a mistake. $10C for a good base. Bringing that ring is cheap is kind of silly. Yeah, like, I feel like that ring is really good. And, like, I don't want to, like... I feel like that's a T1 life for million ring. This one's really good. Yes, that one is really good. You're right about that. You are absolutely right. That's a very good ring. It says it is 64C. Which is like, I don't know. Like, part of me thinks it's worth even more than that. Call of the Brotherhood, 2-stone ring.
I must have time to gather my will.
Ooh.
My mana is spent.
Oh damn, this is good. I'm gonna just pour it out, get my loot. Bro, I'm farming.
How's the trade?
Okay. It's only 6%. You can't price check rares, you need to control Alt-D. Choose mods that are valuable and see price. You're probably right, man. What do you guys think? 20% lightning damage? What can I craft onto this? I mean, I'm losing chaos res with this, but I feel like this is a tremendous item. It's Garbo? You guys think it sucks? Yeah, you're probably right. It sucks. No, you're probably right. Let's go ahead and get that Doriani's invitation. What do you guys think about this one? I'm feeling pretty good about this one. Get higher lightning damage. It's 24. Yeah, let's try to get this 27 here. Fuck you. We'll go for this one. It's 20. It's targeted, toxic. I didn't call him bald. I'm not gonna get banned. It's okay. Lightning damage. Thank you, man. Oh, what the fuck? I forgot it's just a guy from trade. Okay, so I've got this. And self-scammed. It's okay. Like, let's say it's not what I should have gotten. Like, that's alright. I mean, that's okay. I'm not gonna get every single one that's perfect, and like sometimes I might, you know, spend more money than I should. Okay, let's talk about that necklace enchant. So I need, what's the oil that I need? Mirror oil or something like that? Esh's mirror. What's it called? Reflective oil. Okay. fine. Come on. Come on, you bitch. That's big. That's big. Oh, God. I feel like that's too much DPS. Like, it's too much DPS, not enough survivability. Okay. What's the cast speed thing that the guy told me to get? Projectile, probably speed and damage, right? That's not it. Fury bolts. Two green boys and a yellow. And a teal, I mean.
I must.
Oh, go on.
Okay. I understand that this necklace is not good, but it's the best thing that I have right now. Level 21 spark. Okay. Should I get Vol Spark or just regular Spark? Let me see. Why did that not work? Why is this not working? Level 21 is rare. Oh, okay. I mean, I guess I just get one, right? 20% qual. Okay, let me see. I bet this is gonna be a lot. There's no way. Yeah, it's not worth it. Like, did it say it was 36%? Wait, does every... Oh, wow. Maybe it is worth it. I mean, if it gives you that much projectile speed, I mean, like, that's nuts. I'm gonna buy the 61, man. I don't give a fuck. I've got enough. I can afford it. Fuck, he's not online. Piece of shit. Piece of fucking shit. Quality and vol, yours first. I don't have enough GCP. I feel like that's just such a risk. Fuck you, I've got all 21 for 10C. I just feel like that's such a waste, man. How many? Not remotely fair. I don't know. Alright, let me just think here. It's 25C, it's a 25C. Yeah, there's no shot I'm gonna do that. I'm just gonna save my money until I get another one. I'm just gonna do a live search. If it pops up, I'll do it. I didn't realize the quality was that important. I thought it was just like 10% damage increase. It's like, who cares? That's big dick. Like, that's so big. Okay, let's go ahead and let's do this. So now I have my Dorianis. It's not worth it.
I must have time to gather my will.
He's probably right, huh? 10%'s huge, have an IV gem. Yeah, I know. Oh, big dick. Fugitive boots, what's that? Chaos res boots would be nice. I saw 4.5 divines, that's not gonna happen. I didn't even read it. God, I hate these fucking... These blue dick suckers, man. The positive is at least after this I'll be able to get my mage blood. I'm just not even gonna loot helmets anymore. What's your map smile on? It's hard to say. Like, I can clear probably, like, I've cleared a 15, but it's not without risk.
Were we expecting visitors? No, sister. You will not. Darkness swallow you! Sacred flame! I shall avenge you, sister!
Like, I do damage, I'll tell you that. That was good. That's good. No, I'm chilling, man. I like just playing solo, honestly. What do you guys think? Should I just buy the 21 and say fuck it? And get quality later? Like, you could always use the logic like that the 21 will help me get the 2120, right? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna do that after this.
I must have time to gather my will.
So should I run my Kalandra maps? I never got like a definitive answer on that. Out. Oh, that's Divergent Spark. No wonder it was so much. What does Divergent Spark do? Read it. I mean, Oh, so is it literally just... Oh, quality. Okay, I see. I get it. Yeah, I get it. Okay.
Godslayer.
Wow. Oh, I have to re-roll that. That's almost really good. Okay, All these are just quality 0. Okay. Let's see. You want me to vol mine? Oh no, there's no shot I'm gonna do that. Okay. I just think this is a mistake. Like, vendor with 1 GCP. Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. I don't know, I don't want to think about that right now. Let me just re-roll this. Ooh, that is fucking brutal. Let's do it. Oh, I have to get my mage blood. Oh. Damage and Arcane Surge.
I must have time to gather my will. My mana is spent.
Oh, I shouldn't have looted that helmet or whatever. I have to destroy the danger turkeys. I think the damage is pretty good. What do you guys think? Like I'm feeling good about the damage. That was fucking insane. We gotta get these gloves. That's what we really gotta go on. Is we gotta go hard on gloves and
I am no beast
weapons.
of burden.
A little bit tankier would be great.
That's the trade.
Yeah. Would you recommend PoE after I played Lost Ark?
I must have time.
PoE's
to
a
gather
lot
my
different
will.
than Lost Ark. However, I mean, I played both games. I played both games today, even. So, like, I'm a fan of both games. I think they're great. PoE, like, getting into it is a lot harder than getting into Lost Ark, I'll tell you that. And it's not, like, it's kind of a bad thing, to be honest. I think it's kind of a bad thing. But, it's not impossible. Platinum Scepter, I'm just gonna get that too, who gives a fuck. Gloves again. Let's also loot boots.
I am no beast of burden.
Okay, let's not.
The corrupt shall fall.
Is this worth anything?
How's the trail?
Whew. I don't think this is worth anything. What do you guys think? It says it's worth a good amount. I'm just gonna put it up for 10, and if it sells, it sells. If it doesn't, it doesn't.
My mana is spent.
That's a hard one for me to deal with.
I must have time to gather my will.
I'm gonna do a couple more, and I gotta go. All right.
Hey.
It says this shit's worth a lot. I just don't believe them. I think that I'll put both of these up for 5. Okay, okay. This one's probably gonna be not good.
You cannot stop death.
Nope. That was not good. That's a pretty good one. I don't think I'm gonna do with that. I think it's hitting him. What do you guys think? You guys think it's hitting him? Yeah.
I must have time to gather my will.
Jesus Christ. There's just like no way. Slow and steady. This is hard.
I must have time to gather my will.
That's another one. I hit the button. Like, that's what I fucking, like, it's like, I'm not even mad that I died because of the damage. I'm mad that I died because my ability didn't happen. Like, I pressed the button, and the ability did not occur. Like, that's bullshit. I fucking hate that. Like, if you hit a button, it should immediately work. Like, not like, oh, it hits you and, like, you're, like, staggered for a second, and, like, the key press doesn't go off. That's so stupid. Stun resistance? Like... I'll have to do this. I can't use any more ports. Fuck. I'm dead. There's just too many of them. You had a potion? Wouldn't have mattered. I was dead. I was 100% dead. There's no way I could have recovered that. Potion or not.
I must have time to gather my will.
Fuck. He doesn't even take damage. Oh.
My mana is spent.
I can't. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Okay.
I must.
Hey.
It's all fire gems? I don't know. What do you guys think? Okay. I'll do like maybe one more, then I think I'm done. It's really frustrating to do a map like that. Also, like, I feel like, I'm kind of, like, tired of the game the way, like, I'm tired of, like, the way that it plays, where, like, I always feel like I'm 0.1 seconds away from death. And, like, I can't really... Like, there's so many things happening on this, like, like, if I can't react to something in a fraction of a second, my character's dead and I lose, like, a half hour's worth of progress. Like, I don't know, like, I don't find that fun. Like, it's just, it's stressful and... I don't know. Kind of like Dark Souls. It's nothing like Dark Souls.
Wall. Crush it!
Show me what other men can do.
Where are your first ones now, as a might? Leave the mask on.
There's only one fate.
I wonder how much more of it.
I am well.
Somehow, trusting this Riker Maloney feels like a mistake. But I see no better option right now.
Gotta be careful on certain map mods. I mean, I don't know why, like, for example, like, why is it possible that you can roll a map mod that just bricks you on that level?
My mana is spent.
You know what I mean? Was your choice to run it though? Was your choice to play the game too?
I must have time.
I don't find that to be a very compelling argument. And also, it's like that map is like, yeah, sure, I ran the map and, you know, like the mobs were like OP. You know, it had like two of those things in it. I mean, like, yeah, I can't move. Like that's whatever, right? But let me just see if there's anything here that's good. Million builds and a million mods. Can't expect devs telling you, no, this will make you hurt on each combination. It's against their whole freedom of action approach. So like a good question is like I think that like there are map mods that brick 95% of builds. And like, for example, I think like having reflect, I I don't find that to be like super interesting.
Just do it.
The price
Like I don't feel like there's a lot of.
You should have given them. I am no beast of
Let me do this real quick. Yeah, it's like, while there are like 3 builds that can do it, there's like 300 builds that can't. And at a certain point, it's like, why is this? Like, why? I don't know. I don't think I'm crazy. Doesn't care anything about their mount mods. I mean, I think that it's like a super popular opinion that having reflect sucks. Like, I'm not the first person to say that. I think that a lot of people think that. There are ways to mitigate reflect if you want to. It's just not conducive to the way that people are going to process content and do content, though. I think that it's unreasonable to expect people to do things in that way.
Celerim.
That they're going to completely have like a separate, specific build to do only like 1 or 2 like map mods.
I must have time to gather my will.
Like nobody's actually going to do that. They're just not going to run the map. Many people do. Use 1 passive, 1 minor pantheon to counter reflect. So you're gonna respec for a map? I've never seen somebody respec for a map, man. I'm gonna be honest, like I've never seen it happen. I've watched PoE streams for a long time. I've never seen that happen. Foods, gloves, okay.
My mana is spent.
Alchemy and crafting maps risk a break. You have to think the little slam air map you without thought. I mean, I don't know. I just think it's stupid that there's a map mod that 95% of builds can't run. I think it's stupid. Like, I don't think it makes the game better at all. Simply not true. Well, how many builds can run reflect without changing what they're doing? You think that more builds can run reflect? I think that if reflect wasn't as binary as it is, it would be better. So like, for example, like right now, if you do a reflect map, it's a binary pass-fail. You either can do it, and it's like a non-issue, or you can't do it, and if you hit 1 mob, you're instantly dead.
I must have time.
Like, I think that's really what the problem is. Like, the idea of reflect is not the issue. It's the, how strong it is, basically. It shouldn't one-shot. Yeah, it's like if you go into a reflect map and you don't have the right thing, you're just instantly dead in like like a fraction of a second. There's no reflects you on the mechanic to one-shot you. It's the same as like in my opinion, I don't think they should have the you can't regen at all. I think that's stupid. What's this? It's 1C, right? Like I'm okay. Like I think it's okay that they have like reduced regen, like for sure. Like that's fine. But not having any regen is too much. I guess I can just do any of these. I'll do this one. I can run no regen in Ritual this league because I leech. Yeah, I think some people can, but like what I'm saying is that I think that I don't like it whenever there are map mods that make it impossible for somebody to do, unless they change like their gearing or their build or something like that completely. Because I think that the outcome of that. Oh, I didn't do my ritual. Yeah, you're right. I was distracted. I think the outcome of that is that people just don't do the map mods, or it's just frustrating. And it's like the fact that you can play around something doesn't mean that it's good. Like there's a lot of things that people can play around, but it's like stupid. I think that a lot of people, and this is like the case with WoW too, is like a lot of people make excuses for things that are not like great because they know how to overcome those things. But I also think that in doing so, you
This way, exile.
this one in doing so, like just reroll the map though. I don't know. I mean, like I find that to be kind of a bad. I don't know, like, I think that's dumb.
I must have time to gather my will.
It's like adding things into the game just, like, intentionally to waste time. How's it dumb? Because it's a process that would not, like, all it effectively does is delete currency. Risk to corruption as well. I think you can have risk involved with something without necessarily having something just be a binary pass-fail. Like, that's not the only way risk can exist, right? Must be some downsides. Well, I think that like a downside is very different than, like for example, for Righteous Fire, having 60% reduction of regen is a huge downside, but it's playable if you spam potions, for example. Yeah, and like a few other things, and especially 40% or something like that. No one plays RF and spams console all the time. Well, I mean, at a certain point you'd have to use a lot of healing potions if you were trying to do it if you can't regen, right? I mean, I don't know. That's common sense. No, switch to Righteous Fire so you can. Do you think people are gonna wait to use Righteous Fire until they can out-heal 60% reduction in healing in a map? Nobody does that. Most people run Righteous Fire before they even hit Kitava. Like the first Kitava, not the second one.
I must have time to gather my will.
People who don't do that die like idiots. I don't know. I mean, I think if a game is designed in a certain way, that like that playing it in the safest way, or like not, like you should expect people to take risks in certain things. What's that? That's garbage. However, I don't think that, like, people are going to want to take risks. And if you add something into the game that is a big risk or even a moderate risk, people will take that risk if the advantage is better in most circumstances. Like, that's just what I think people are going to do. And that's just what pretty much everybody does. That's why everybody goes with Grudge in Lost Ark. Like, people, you know, go with mainly DPS in this game. I don't know. I mean, like, all of these things don't really matter. I think, to me, the only thing I'd really want to see change with the game... Oh, let me try and do this. I can do this. I can maybe do this. I don't know. Is being able to see what's going on. Like getting 0 to 60, or like, you know, like 100 ode, I guess you'd say, in like a fraction of a second. I don't find that fun. Like that's what I think is bad. Is like there are so many things that are happening on the screen that, like, you're doing the game, you're playing, everything's going fine, and then out of fucking nowhere, your character is like evaporated out of the game without even seeing what's going on. And it's like that one clip that we saw earlier, right? Of like that dipshit. I mean, he got killed by like a rock that you could barely even see, and his character got 100 ode instantaneously. I mean, I really think that's bad.
I must have time to gather my will.
Watching Chris say, it's fine, the fact the numbers only went down slightly. You know better. I think things are mostly fixed now. I mean, maybe Chris was being defensive. I don't know. It's all mechanic. Well, I don't think it's really an old mechanic. Build tanky enough character, though, it won't happen. I mean, I don't think that's realistic for people to do. And like also like why, like I don't know, I mean, I think that there's a lot of people that don't even think about like how, they only think in like the perspective of like how they think people should play, and they never really think to themselves like how people will play. Because I think the way that people will play is a lot different. And that's, I think, what the issue is. Is that, because like people always take this approach too. And so it's like if the game is designed that it creates a frustrating, what the fuck is this? Gore the Grasping Maw. Let me guess, this is something that's gonna kill me in 1 fraction of a second. How's the big boy, alright?
I must have time to gather my will.
Can't design to please again. Can't design a game to please everyone. Yeah, but like if the game is designed in a way that everybody, like, I don't know. Like I don't think it's like super cool that. Also, like I disagree with the idea that if you build enough defense, you can avoid getting one-shot randomly. I think people get one-shot randomly all the time. And expecting people to have, like, mirror-tier defense, like doing, like, random acts and stuff like that, I just think that's dumb. Watch any hardcore player, please? You mean the ones that die multiple times a league, all the time? Even though they've put over 10,000 hours into the game? And they die to things that happen, they don't even know what happened? So they randomly get one shot in axe? Oh, I didn't say in axe, I said in max.
I am no beast of burden.
What you're complaining, I've easily circled a scouring and choose your maps instead of going blind?
Godslayer.
I don't know. I mean, I don't think that it's... I don't think it's crazy to say that something that causes a map brick 9 out of 10 times, maybe that's not something that should be in the game. Or it should at least be reevaluated. Like, I'm not saying take reflect out of the game. I'm just saying to change it from a default pass-fail system. You see what I'm saying? Like, I don't think reflect should be removed. I just think that it shouldn't be something that instantly causes you to die. Can't ever be like that, though. I have a feeling it can be.
I must have time to gather my will.
They can't control player damage. The people that design the game can't control player damage.
My mana is spent.
Okay. Hopefully this one will be good. Or I should say these ones.
I am no beast of burden.
Long day.
Alright. That's actually a pretty nice item. If it had higher life and like move speed, it would be good. That's pretty good too. Hmm. Yeah, it's like, that's okay. Monster crits are biggest culprits of one-shot. Game design goes very challenging to figure out how strong these crits can be, how easy it can be defended against. I don't know. I mean, like, as I said, like, I don't, in general, in games, I don't really like cheap tricks. I don't think good games need them. I think that usually cheap tricks are masking
I must have time
like
to gather
bad
my
mechanics or like a lack of better design.
Godslayer?
It's like, well, we can't figure out how to make this actually challenging, so we're just gonna make it randomly kill you sometimes. I don't know, it's not really super interesting. Like, I mean, look at that. I mean, like, that's so good. But it's almost so good. Oh my god. It only has cast speed, it also has projectile speed, man. It has projectile speed, cast speed, and that's it. Pat the Math streamer got banned for calling Chris Wilson. Yeah, fuck you guys. I know it's trash. Like, I just... Same with this one. I know this one's trash too. It's just like, fuck. Oh, I need to get a good wand.
The job never ends.
That's making it hard. It's very hard to make a player die in the game if it's not a one-shot. Inherent problem of how the game works at this point. But why is it necessary to kill the players? You know, like, I mean, I fail to see how this is absolutely necessary.
Thanks to your hard work, we have at last.
Okay, so how do I show investigation? Oh, I guess I'll just do this. The entire Twitch team draws on hardcore gauntlet run races. I mean, people are still gonna die. Like, there are many cases where players make mistakes. I mean, people fumble in the Super Bowl, man.
Go with God.
And also the game, like, I think it's like like any other game that, like, it's like if you told people it's like, oh, it's designed this way because of the you know, this is what gets viewership on Twitch, and I actually don't think that's entirely true either. I think that certain streamers get viewers. Like Mathel usually doesn't play hardcore, and he's very popular. And Quinn plays other games, and he's equally popular on those other games too. So it's not like, you know, Quinn only gets viewers in PoE if he plays hardcore. He gets viewers playing Raft.
My mana is spent. Must have time to gather my will.
This is a place of sanctuary, one which I cannot allow you to defile.
Tell him Moana, holy man.
I thought God was working.
I will not be too hard on him, Exile, as long as he talks.
Great. Not so great.
We bury the dead. Insects feed on the flesh. An entire lifetime reduced to feed for the grass and the forest. But the soul does not even feed the earth. It drifts
Okay.
and never harnessed, never used. What greater waste of life is there than to let the soul flutter away?
Long day.
We hope
Oh, actually,
Got my eye on you.
let me do these real quick.
blessings and now we
Unveil.
have the tools that will carry.
Nope. That's good, I wanted that. I might actually get that on this. I feel like more life and mana would be better than increased armor. What do you guys think? This could actually roll really well. Channeling spells have minus to cost. I feel like that's pretty good. Yeah, it's too bad I can't get anything else on this.
Be careful.
I must.
Long day. The job never ends.
Alright, I have to go and get food and do some other stuff. I'll probably be on tomorrow. I need to do more stuff for Tower of Fantasy. Tower of Fantasy, we hit 50. Oh, wait, Mage Blood. Next time for sure. Do we get level 50 tomorrow? We do, right? Yeah, alright, cool. See you later. Peace.